Bonjour, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers around the world wherever you're tuning in from. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the European Cricket Network. It's the start of match day 12 here at the beautiful Marsa International Cricket Ground in Malta. But we are all on red alert today because not only is there the danger of the grizzly balls flying above the skies in Malta today, but of course it is the 31st of October, which means it's Halloween. Rah! Happy Halloween! Welcome to the European Cricket Network. The action starts right here, right now. Ha 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 ha.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
So that's right, happy Halloween, and also to a lot of people, millions of people in fact, around the world, I want to say happy Diwali, because of course it also is the Indian festival of light. So enjoy your Diwali celebrations today as well. We hope we're going to have some celebrations as well here. I think there's going to be a mixture of some tricks and some treats at the Marsa International Cricket Ground for the start of match day 12. So match number 44, and we're going to kick off with the Bujiba Blasters that are taking on the Innings Knights. What I can tell you is that the Knights have won the toss and elected to put the Blasters in to have a bat. And the Blasters, well, they do need to go big against the Knights. These two teams, they do have a little bit of history, don't they? Remember, last year they played in that quarter-final and it was the Knights that were victorious by some margin. The Knights went all the way to the final where they themselves got blown away in a disappointing performance against Gozo Zalmi. So the Bujiba Blasters have got a point to prove here today. Let's take a little look at the two sides. The Blasters, well, Gaurav Makhani has been in great form. This guy was great at the Cardamore Oval as well, so watch out for him. Similar Azim Sathi is going to be pretty key as well. So they've got some good players. If we go over to the Innings Knights, well, no Basil George in the side for them, so that will be key. Now, having said that, it's someone like Yadav Manu that has been their star with the bat at the moment. They do have Samuel Stanislaus in the side. He's certainly going to be one to watch. And another guy who's really good with the ball is going to be the captain himself, Ajax Matthew. He's certainly going to be getting those Yorkers started in today. And if yesterday was anything to go by, I think the bowlers might once again today have the upper hand. Slight bit of overcast weather here today at the moment, so I'm expecting that ball to move around a little bit. But I think the sun will start to come out for the matches a little bit later on. Well, we all said a goodbye to a good friend, Phil G, yesterday, who did a fantastic work starting an event here in Malta. But of course, he wasn't alone. He was there with Charlie Hunt. Charlie is back here today. Charlie, good to have you back on this Halloween. Let's go over to Charlie, and Charlie will give us a little recap of what happened yesterday and a bit about the squads here for match number 44.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good morning. Happy Diwali. Happy Halloween, everybody. Hope everyone's recovered from that fright. I certainly have. Let's have a look at what happened yesterday. Of course, Malta took on the AUM in the first game, match 40. And of course, well, AUM did muster up more than I thought many people did expect. Babu getting into the 40s, a couple of scores in the 20s for Khan and Malik. But of course, 28 runs was the deficit as Malta finally got over that rut that they were in. Maybe Bali Lala into the runs, and well, he had a good day of it, didn't he? Scored 21 off 11 quick fire, but still wasn't enough, unfortunately, as the Victoria Lions got a bit of an upset as they got a victory, their second victory under their belts, taking on the likes of Malta in match 41. Good to see Shanath, the skipper, back in the runs. He's had a couple of bad days, but well, he seems to be turning the green over. Have a look at match 42. The AUM took on the Titans, and then again it was the Michael Dash show. This man is on the hunt for records, by the way. Talk about that in the moment. 65 not out off 26 for him, alongside Abraham at 21 off 12, which was nice to see him finally get going as well. Of course, they chased it down with 2.2 overs to go. Then the last game of the day, the Lions could not get the rule back as they unfortunately could only muster up 114 off 10. And again, Michael Das getting good scores going. So I think that's now 6, if not 7, 50 scores plus in a row. And of course, I know that he was talking about it to a couple others yesterday. The last game he played at an ECI before he even started this tournament was a 50 as well. There's a look at the tournament and the standings thus far then here in the first round of fixtures. You can see there that AUM still at the bottom, yet to get a win on the board. 0-4 for them. Red Stars still sat there as well. They're yet to play some games, but looking forward to seeing how everybody gets going in this one. First game of the day then, match number 44. The Bookkeeper Blasters will take on the Edicts Knights. And of course, a strong Knight side. They're 6-2 for a reason. No Basil George though in the lineup, as he's replaced by Dashna Kumar Guyani and Jace Matthew, the skipper, winning the toss, bowling first. Again, can really understand as to why you would do that. The Blasters haven't really looked that good with the bat at times. I think it's all about getting the likes of Gara Matani and Venkat Reddy, and then you can kind of go from there and sort of rattle through and sort of restrict them to a below par total. Looking forward to this one, and it certainly is a very, very lovely day yet again here in Malta. Sort of comes to be expected at the moment. Sort of thinking someday this has got to end in, well, near enough November now, but it certainly is a beautiful day. 65% plays 35% in this fixture, of course. Kind of understandable. The Knights up at the top of the table for a reason. They're looking to try their very, very best to close the gap between themselves and the Warriors. Of course, the Warriors had that little blip, but back in winning ways over the last few days. Pleasure to have your company then here on the European Cricket Network. As I said, happy Halloween, happy Diwali to everybody out there. Very warm welcome. Wherever you're tuning in from around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, it's a pleasure to have your company with us yet again as we get things going once more for another super day of action. Plenty of good cricket to come. Some potential close calls in the back end of the afternoon, so lots and lots of good cricket to come over the course of today. It's going to be a really exciting day. It's going to be a thriller. Certainly cannot wait to see how it unfolds. A very warm welcome to the ECN Supporters Club out in Australia, to Bob, to Rob, to Thunder as well, to Daniela, and to everyone in between, to Chris as well. Pleasure to have your company as we're ready and raring to go. We wait for that clock to click over to the half an hour mark. Jace Matthew will open up the bowling, as per usual, for the Edicts Knights. Sati. Well, this man has got a good couple of scores so far in this tournament. He really has looked good when he gets going, but it's a matter of if, realistically. Sometimes he's a little bit cold and looks a little bit rash at the top of the order, but he'll be hoping that it's the previous. As we're ready to get things underway then. Well, we were for a moment. Umpire just fiddling around. Now we're ready to get underway. Jace Matthew at the top of his mark. Sati in his sights. Oh, that's a bit of an interesting start. It's a rash shot from Sati, but equally the keeping behind the stumps not ideal from AJ John. This one just dives on him a little bit there, to be fair, from Matthew. You can look at this though. It's very Zishan Khan-esque. Front leg out of the way and try and hit it as hard as you can, but not able to do so. Stanislaus getting called upon early in that slip area, not for a catching, but for a bit of recovery fielding behind the keeper. Terrible start though for Matthew. Better back of a length outside the off stump, and go up at the top alongside his partner. Can't get this one away, just fends and sort of pushes away at this one. Nice beautiful morning though. Currently sat at a very good temperature of 21 degrees, upwards to about 23, 24 in the sort of back end of today. Bit of dew on the ground this morning. Slowly burning away though, with the sun burning through the clouds. Blessed with some very good weather over the course of the last week and a half or so. And again fishing at this one, but once more John behind the stumps, just sort of grabbing at this one, just pushing. Can't get it away though, Rawat can he? Not a bad start at all, this. Really isn't. As I said, top of the day, good start, winning the toss. There's your first little mini victory. And then coming out and getting a good power play under your belt will be very much the idea for the Knights. Too wide though and too short, and that's going to be the first runs off the bat, and it's going to be the first boundary as Rawat gets this away on the offside. Lost it over the top, and it's going to be 4 runs to start us off. Just too short and too wide from the bowler, from Matthew. And he'll know that straight away. There'll be a correction. And there you go, the Bajiba Blasters. Happy to watch that go away. Went through Bajibali yesterday on my little adventure, which I'm sure I'll talk about later. I learned a lot about Malta yesterday. Don't ask me, though, because I'm not that clever. Needs a response. It is an overcorrection, somewhat straighter. Umpire looks almost bemused by this one. Let's have another little gander at this one, shall we? Nice and full. Gets the away swing. So swings in and then moves away. Going up and over, to be fair. But a much better delivery from Matthew. Anything that's been... Any wit that's been offered has often led to runs here in Malta this year. They're getting up to the run rate. It's getting up there, slowly but surely. Last ball of the first. And that's a good delivery. Sneaks it in, away. Swing from Rawat, so a good over from Matthew. A tight one, only gives away the one boundary. And at the end of the first over, the Blasters, not much blasting there. They are 5 without loss at the end of the first over. Have a look there you go. You can see that run rate finally gets into that 110 mark as an average score. Maximum rate just below 8, which isn't too bad. Of course, we surpassed the 8,000 runs recently and upwards, going towards 9,000 here today. And it's a good time to welcome back, and it's a pleasure to be back with him. It is Rico Full back in the box.
It's great to be back with you as well. I hope you had a wonderful day off. I know we'll talk about that a little bit later, but yeah, I mean, the maximum rate started to go up a little bit. A few more percents gain upwards in the right direction, I think, and I think we'll see that as the day goes on. But this one looks like it's going to be a wicket straight away. Oh. Wow, he's put down. Well, I thought I was going to be a proper Halloween curse on the batter as soon as I get here, the batter giving his wicket away. But right, Azim Southey, he gets away with it. I suppose the ball's got a bit of moisture on it, Charlie, but you got to be taking those.
It's as easy as it gets for Manny Mahan, and then he just absolutely drops a sitter. And you got to feel for Sukumaran, who's put in some hard yards over the last 12 or 11 days or so. And he probably would have felt like he should have had a wicket first ball. Well, all right. But 4 after that boundary. This one is uppish, but away from Stanislaus in that slip region. And it's going to run away, and it's another boundary.
That's gone pretty quickly, hasn't it? I mean, it just goes to show, though, there is a bit of dew on this ground. But anything I noticed, even yesterday, that anything in down third or fine leg, it races away.
Yeah, I don't know if we get another replay of that from 2. There was a sneaky Blue Crew member who was running away. Someone hadn't turned the scoreboard on, that's why. Very warm welcome to everyone here, though, at the ground. And, well, Rico, how was yesterday?
Yesterday was very good. I enjoyed my time there with Phil G. And,
safe travels, Phil.
Yeah, safe travels, Phil. You did a wonderful job with you here. And I know that you took a bit of time to finally appreciate some of the finer points of Malta.
Yeah, I have to say, didn't get here last year. Was here in 22. Second time here this year. Finally got able to go and see a little bit more of the place. Back of a length again, and this time we'll run away through. This time the more convincing of the 2 shots, but the result's the same. It's another boundary, 4 more.
Yeah, nicely played. Good bit of timing. Using the pace, really, here off the bowler. Sukumaran against him. Just nicely played, and I think with 2 going in that area, I think the captain is probably going to be pretty keen here, Giles Matthew, to try and plug that gap.
Yeah, there's been so many runs that have flown through there over the course of this tournament thus far. You kind of can't really understand as to why they wouldn't plug it straight away, especially if you're going to go with that heavy length, back of a length sort of bowling. Yeah, finally got to go and see some of the island, which was lovely. Didn't get up to Gozo, which is a shame. But yeah, got up pretty much the whole entire north of the island, which was great. 3 hours, good fun. Good fun.
I'm guessing you jumped on a boat.
Bus.
A bus?
Yeah.
Open top bus?
Open top bus. It was great, lovely weather as well. Needs a response here. No. Shorter, but also goes into the ribs.
I've got to ask you, because I know that, they're thinking about some extras here, but they won't. But I know that getting around by car is not easy here in Malta. How to go on the bus?
Well, let's just say that I was sat in the middle on the top, and I didn't really look over much. Kind of just kept looking forward. And the amount of dirty looks that people would give you when in the cars is sort of taking up so much room, you just ignore them. If you don't look at them, they can't see you. Shorter again, and this is off the splice, and he's going to get away from both of them. Yeah. John, just behind the stumps this morning, looks a little bit like he might have woken up on the wrong side of the bed here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I wonder if we see this on the replay. He just seems to like he's going forward. You see here, look, he's on the way forward, and then He just doesn't get, he's still going forward and then thinks, uh-oh, it's behind me. And I think if he just stayed still until that ball was bowled, he may have had a chance to pluck that.
Just a lot of moving parts that add to the equation. Good over this. 11 have come off it with a ball to go. And there shouldn't have been any more, but again, John slow to react, and this one could have been palmed to the rope. No, it's going to be fielded. They'll just get a bye. Get away with it, Will John, as that's going to go against his name. And at the end of the second over, it's an interesting score. 17 without loss.
Yeah, going away nicely. That's what it's all about, getting the runs on the board. Some nice shots, though, played there out on the offside. Good shot selection as two batters come together. Azim Sathi, who, well, he's living a bit of a charmed life so far. He should, and quite honestly, could have been out 2 or 3 times, actually, but he's still there. Shiv Rawat, though, he's guiding the ball around nicely as we have a look at the 14 teams in action.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to have a look at Marsa, Medina, Jiba as well. Did you know that Jiba was the intent of that location was to be basically a new holiday destination for the Brits? That was the whole idea of it. And then as years have gone past, it's kind of become more of a sort of local area and has sort of become normalised, basically. Latif is going to start with a filthy wide. And again, John just doesn't look like his eyes and his hands are sort of matching up here. It just kind of looks like one's doing one thing and his eyes aren't watching the ball whilst doing the other thing. It's another one where it just jumps out of him and knocks him on the teeth.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's coming, got him on the nose. Trick or treat. Well, he gets a bit of a treat on the nostrils.
Nevertheless, Latif needs to get it straighter. Does. Good correction. And John will take this one cleanly.
Bravo.
If he put that one down, the old Symbols nickname would have been coming out, I reckon. Anyway, how was Rome?
Rome was very good. Good to be back at the Roma CC cricket ground. And well done to Roma CC, of course. Well, they won every final they played in there. They won
it's a good weekend.
The T20 Open Cup. Then they, of course, the women won their T20 finals, right? And the men won the Super Cup. So they, of course, will be playing the European Cricket League next year.
Goes too straight again. This will be down the leg side. See what he's trying to do here. The intention is trying to go full and straight, but unfortunately, just angling away.
Yeah, Latif is the bowler that comes in here. But the weather that some part, of course, we know very well because we're both from Spain. Spend a lot of time in Spain. The weather's not very good in some parts of Spain at the moment, but Rome had that about a week ago. So the ground was very soft. And a lot of hard work was done to get it playable, and well, a lot of hard work being done by the fielder here, who has taken a stunning catch. This is a terrific catch. You know, he picks it early, he's on the move, he gets down, he gets low, he gets dirty, and he holds on to a great catch. This is spectacular. Not easy conditions to field in the morning. There's a lot of dew around, as Charlie said already, but Charlie, this is a cracking catch.
Yeah, make no mistake of this. This is a very, very tricky catch early on in the day. And the likes of Vishnu Tulasidaran will be very, very content with his efforts there. Because unfortunately, to be fair, it was kind of, you could sense it was coming. Everything was back of, if it was back of a length, everything was going behind square on the offside and just wasn't able to catch up with it. So unfortunately, he is going to have to make way. First wicket tumbles as Rawat will have to go. The score, 19 for 1.
Yeah, what a great catch. That is beautifully captured there by Spring Media. Fantastic catch. And that's the end of Shiva Rawat. And well done to Vishnu. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, it's a good cake down there. It really is. Good early signs, though, for Latif. When he gets it right, he's been tricky this tournament. Matani, this boy can bat in at 3. Oh, well, it doesn't get much easier than that. And I have to say, that might be the worst commentator's curse you'll ever see. Matani's going to get a golden quacker. As, trust me, he can bat, but that's not the shot to play when you're coming in and just sort of fending away at one.
I think this is another one you're mentioning about the wicketkeeper there, John, who probably hasn't quite woken up in the morning. And I think you can say Gaurav Matani, he just needed a little bit more time to wake up. He hadn't quite had enough espressos, and he's going to have to go. And he gets it's almost like he's being given the wooden spoon on the way back. He's going to get a goldie. It's going to be a bit of the old. It's a proper Halloween for Gaurav Matani as he goes for a golden duck.
Yeah, do you reckon he got a little glimpse of what you were doing this morning and sort of still stuck in his mind?
Maybe.
Just don't know what happened here. He looks surprised by the bounce, I think, really. Just, again, good to see that John has joined us.
Yeah.
and takes the catch, but yeah, trust me, that boy could bat, and unfortunately, he's going to have to go. So Latif, all of a sudden, is on a hat-trick. There we go. Singh is going to come in then at number 4 with Latif. Oh, it's not a bad ball as well, and the return of Symbols.
Yeah, Gautam Singh comes out there and he survives the hat-trick ball. I like the fact that a lot of pressure was put on the batter as well. He had the extra slip in, but just bowling in good areas, and he's getting good bounce, Latif. And it was the bounce that did Matani, and is the bounce that Singh is having to deal with here. So Gautam Singh survives one.
Good over this. And this is uppish, but nobody home behind that area. And that's going to probably go all the way. In fact, it's a genuine top edge for 6 as Singh gets off the mark. Not convincing, but it's 6 in the book nonetheless.
Yeah, 6 runs here. I mean, it's a little bit shorter, but the difference with this ball to some of the other shorter ones, he strays it down the leg side. He allows the batter to at least have a swing at it, and it doesn't have to be as clean as a strike. Catches a bit of the bat, the top edge actually, goes all the way down for 6 runs to the first maximum of the day.
Yeah, not an ideal start this for the Blasters. 2 down, but that's a little counter punch. Well, tries to cut it away whilst angling his body away to leg side. Interesting shot, but a great over for Latif. Picks up 2 for. Also only goes for the 8 runs at the end of the 3rd over end of the power play. The score 25-2.
Yeah, going away nicely indeed. So come on, what was the highlight of your travels yesterday? What was the area you've never been to before? And you thought, you know what, I'll come back here.
Golden Bay looks unbelievable.
Golden Bay?
Golden Bay looks unbelievable. There's a nice little Radisson Blue hotel up there that looks very nice. So that's something. You kind of look at it and you go, you could come on holiday here for a week. Just come and literally lie on the beach every day and not do very much.
It's still, I mean, considering the time of year, it's still extremely busy.
It's very busy. Of course, half term in the UK though.
Ah, okay.
Half term in the UK.
All right.
I think coming towards the back end of the 2nd week. So very busy indeed. Sukumaran in for the 4th. Sathi continues with that front leg coming out of the way and trying to swing this into the leg side, even though it's on about 11th, 12th stump line. Yeah,
went for a stroll last night. I mean, about an hour after we got back, did a few bits. Thought, I'll go for a walk. And just that, you know what I mean, when you're walking on the pavements where, of course, all the bars and restaurants are, you just can't get past.
Busy.
It is very
You got to go on the opposite side.
Yeah.
You got to go on the harbour side. Yeah. Lovely little walk, though. Have you gone all the way up to the bridge? It's on the other side.
Go over the bridge and then come back the other way. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Tell you what's not lovely at the moment is Sati's shot making at the moment. Oh, this one works. Uppish into the offside, and it's going to go all the way for 6. Crunched as this one gets slapped, and the scorers are under fire. Oh, Samir didn't have too much idea.
Samir, I think he's out of breath after turning on. There he is. He said, "What are you talking about, Charlie? What are you talking? What are we going to have that again?" But that's it. You've had the commentator's curse and the kiss, all in the moment of a few seconds. You
Watch this here. Where does this go?
Matani.
Oh yeah, Samir was almost Samir was almost gone. Oh, good morning, Samir.
Yeah, good morning. Happy Halloween.
Needs a response. Goes Fuller. But again, they haven't plugged the gap out on the leg side in that fine leg region. It's going to trickle away. And Manu, oi! Well, there's clearly some spooky things going on around Marsa at the moment.
Well, there's a ghost out there wearing that cap. Oh, no, it ain't. Fielders who went down. Yeah, a little bit slippery underfoot. You're going to get that first thing in the morning. Quite a heavy dew there.
Heaviest we've had was actually today. Genuinely. Yeah. That's the heaviest I've seen it so far. Don't know what yesterday was like, but yeah, today was very heavy indeed. But it won't take long until it burns away. Those clouds will go. And again, crunched over the offside and going to be 4. As this is a nice shot from Sati, but again, you look at it and you just sort of think, well, this just shouldn't work. The way his body is, just should not be able to crunch this over the offside square of the wicket, but he does. He gets 4 for his troubles.
Yeah, he moves around a lot. He gets his eyes fixed on it and he says, you know what, I'm going to go down. I'm going to play it out on the offside. Good shot, but Sukumaran, he's been a bit expensive. Remember, went for 17 in his first, and this one's not going that much better at the moment.
12 off it. 6-2-4. What's the response? Needs something. Slow ball. Well done indeed. Right, let's watch this again from camera 1, and we're going to go slow-mo, because look at, this is a defensive shot, but he's played it square on. Watch this here. Look at where his shoulders end up in his chest. This is unbelievable. Look at this. Ready? Doink. Pushes away at it.
Now, I suppose what that good ball, by the way. He disguised that pretty well, but I suppose he's got a good eye, and that's what's working for him at the moment.
Well, the eye isn't going to help him. This one hit nicely into the leg side, but plugs. And it's a bit of a misfield by Latif, but gets away with it. That'll just be one. And that single will bring us to the end of the fourth then. Interesting time at the moment. Runs still kind of flowing at a decent rate, but they also have lost a couple of wickets, and the Knights are still feeling like they might be on top. 39 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, so, yeah, I think the Knights will be happy where they are here at the moment. I think they'd like to get the wicket off Azeem Sathi. He's somebody that I know that in the past he can score big runs. He may not be, as we've had a look, it's not sometimes pretty to watch, but he can be effective.
It's very Zishan Khan-esque in the way that he gets that front leg out of the way and then sort of swings through the line. And that's what he tries to do anyway. Still sticking with Latif, and why wouldn't you? Went for 2 for 8 off his first, but I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of spin come into the interplay here. Change it up a little bit, but they go with Latif. And Latif gets pulled into the onside, and that's going to be 4 runs. I just think this pace is starting to get a little bit easy. They're getting a bit comfortable with the pace that's on the ball at the moment, as this one gets swiveled into the onside, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a bit short. Plays it nicely, and this time it doesn't hold back. Nicely played, gets on the boundary.
Thomas has asked trick or treat today, question mark. Well, go back to the intro, have a little look. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's all I'm going to tell you. Yeah, I do just want to say, of course, sending our thoughts and prayers to everyone out in Valencia at the moment. The flooding and the disaster that's gone on out there is really not nice at all. This is crunched up and away, and this one will get muscled all the way for 6 runs. And again, this is a slot ball, and the pace on the ball as well means it just goes that much further. Nice shot, though. Really is. Gets it away. It's in the arc, though, to be honest. Too easy.
Yeah, he's got to get this line better. Latif, I mean, his first over was good, but maybe he's just got a little bit carried away with the bounce that he was getting. But now, of course, that bounce is only working for you if you're getting the ball in the right area.
Remember I said I tried to get 4 and 6 looking slick going? 4 and 6 building bricks.
4 and 6 building bricks?
Yeah. Wasn't me. Slower ball, well bowled, wide, slower delivery, can't get it away. Interesting one, isn't it?
It is a very interesting one. Yeah, building bricks. It's like, for
you
what?
can use it early on in the innings, but you can't use it when it's the 9.4.
Nah, definitely not.
Wouldn't really be making too much sense. Good little comeback that from Latif. He would come for 2 boundaries, chucks up the slower ball, gets away with it. Not picked from Singh, who's 17 off 7 out of nowhere. Oh, it does go short, but it's too short. And it's going to be a wide ball.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Over the head, says the square leg umpire. And
by a long old way.
Yeah, Bill Wright as well. A very good morning to our umpires. Got Jet Yash, who are out there, and umpire Aranga is the 3rd.
I've thoroughly enjoyed watching what's gone on that tee box. That golf tee box, that's the 8th hole. Yeah. We get a great view from it from that camera down there. Slower ball off the toe end. Ronnie O'Sullivan, is that you? Genuinely off the toe.
Tee box is tee box.
Yeah, tee box. So a tee box, obviously your tee shot. You hit your tee shot off the tee box, which is where you play off. There's been some we had one at one point we had a bloke hit a shot. It obviously wasn't very good. Slapped his hat in the floor and went and got another golf ball out. It was quite funny.
Well, I was saying to Phil, it wasn't that long. I think it must have been 2 years ago when I was last there, where we saw a golfer who literally was ready to tee off. And John makes a good stop there, ready to tee off. And of course, I think it must have been Basil who's crunched one.
Shock.
And the ball you can see him watching the ball, and then you think, well, why is he so concerned? Because it's not going to reach him. And then literally the next time we look at him, he's like running. He's moving his car. His car was parked over here. And well, Basil almost had another one.
Very good. Inside tickle. And it's a good comeback from Latif. Went for 2 boundaries to start the over. Conceded a wide and a single at the back end of it. And at the close of the 5th, halfway stage, the Blasters going pretty decently. Going at about average score. 51 for 2 at the end of the 5 overs.
Yeah, let's have a look at where we have been and what's left to do in this current 2024.
Not much.
We've had, not much.
But
we've got Spain on call. And then, of course, we've got the Cardamom Oval again, where we've got the women's cricket, the Euros of the women's cricket. But we've been to some fantastic places. And, of course, that doesn't take into consideration some of the T20 events we've done, some of the night events we've done. Of course, I was talking to Phil G yesterday, so it doesn't cover like when we went to Portugal, we did the night event there. So we've had a sensational year. We really have. You know what I like? I like maybe if Ravi's listening, or I know some of our sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Our social media crew. You know, content, that's the word I was looking for. What I'd like some of our content guys to do, maybe come up, tell us how many runs in the year so far. How many runs, how many wickets, you know? So the stats that we have for a tournament, I want to see that for the year because it'd be pretty staggering. It really would. Right, bit of spin. Sort of drags this down. Does Singh, as we're seeing this man, Manu, who's topping the run scorers at the moment, is Manu. So I'm excited to see him with the bat.
Yeah, he's good with the bat. He really is. He kind of just has the ability to kind of go out of nowhere. As Sati's wanting to have a look at his helmet here.
Well, looks like we get a little delay because there might be something wrong with his lid. It gives us an opportunity to say a few hellos to people in the chat. Hello, good morning. And I will say namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, aibwan, vanakam, and happy Diwali to millions of people around the world. And we can also have a look at where we are, our run rate by a year. So here in Malta, not doing pretty bad. Look, we're not that far behind of what we saw here in the encore last year, 11.5, currently going at 11. And I know that Phil G's thoughts were similar to mine, that we do believe that we'll probably get there. I reckon we might get to around about that 12 mark. All depends on the weather as well, John.
Yeah, it does. I think we're okay weather-wise, but the thing is as well, it's the joy of being in the middle of the Mediterranean is you can't really guess, to be honest. But yeah, getting up there, of course, last year, back end of last year, that 11.5. Kind of sat at 10.2 most of this tournament, but it has increased the last couple of days. This one hitting nicely into the ground. Gets a bit of oomph over Manu. Will just be one.
Yeah, good morning to John Heeson, who says...
Morning, John. Yeah, you missed John, by the way.
I did miss him, yeah. He says the alarm didn't go off. Don't worry, John. You're okay. Ivan B is in there as well. Hello to Bob Poke. And buenos dias to Thomas Martinez. Nice to have you with us as well.
Goes for the big one. Does Singh, and that's what Manu's just come on to try and do, is slow it down, get it above his eye line, try and bring them into a full shot.
Checking his field, making sure he's got his men in the right place. An orthodox field. All the men sort of in front of the bat at the moment. That's where you'd expect.
Comes down.
Oh, John probably should have had this. We'll see this side on. I get the feeling he should have had his man here.
I think that the momentum that he swings at almost gets his bat down in time, you know. Yeah, he does. Probably would have been touch and go, but I think he probably survived. Yadav, though, is a very good part of this night's team. Shorter, and gets thumped down the ground, and is going to split the gap. Another boundary. It's the first one of the over, so it's not that detrimental, but still would have liked to have gone with the boundaryless over with the Knights, but that was just a bit of a Gundy ball.
Yeah, he goes for the quicker one, doesn't he, there, but he ends up being a little bit short, and it's exactly what Goodsam Singh is waiting for. Anything that he can swing. If he gets the time to swing, he gets it away, and he gets that in the gap.
Yeah, he needs a response then, but now he's got to go fuller and get it above that eye line as well. Loop it up, see what he can do. Certainly feel that this is a good over, though. Just 6 coming off it with the ball to go. Even if it goes for another 6, it's not detrimental too bad. Won't be, and I think this could be gone here, you know. It wasn't much of an effort from Singh to get back. He did step out of his crease. Let's have a look. John might be surprising a few of us here. Oh, he's gone for all money. And there you go. John just has a moment of sort of not the best keeping. And then twice now he's come back with an excellent bit of work behind the stumps. Took a catch earlier. Now gets the stumping. And that's going to be end of Gautam Singh, who his little adventure at the crease will come to an end.
Yeah, it's really good work there from the wicket keeper. So, AJ John, well done to him. It's a good take. And I like the way that he takes it cleanly and then going forward, the momentum knocks the barrels off, and you can see there quite clearly that foot still up in the air. Just watch this again. Nice tiny bit of work. Yeah, all in one movement. Nicely done.
Yeah, it was good. Didn't snatch at it, sort of let it come to him, and then, as you said, all just kind of flows through. And you can see nothing behind, but that's poor from Singh. No real effort to get back, and I guess he kind of was banking on the fact that, that maybe, just maybe, John wouldn't have quite done as good a job as he did in the end. So then the score now is an interesting one as it runs up to 57 for 3 at the end of 6, and you have to say that going to spin has worked. Just 6 come off it, and then going to go back to back as Tulasidaran's going to come on. This one is uppish, but nobody home, and there is a fielder out there in the deep, as it's nicely done in the end.
Yeah, nicely played away. That's what you've got to be getting bat on ball here every time.
For
That's
sure.
the thing. I mean, you're not going to get a huge score, but you don't want to fall flat here. The last sort of 20-odd balls to go. You've got to try and get bat ball, run a ball from here on, try and double up. You double up, at least you're still getting past that 100 mark.
Yeah, of course, still think that Reddy is more than capable. Left-handed batter. Again, just offers that different aspect of a batting unit when you can have a lefty come in at 5. Stokes-esque, can he sort of replicate something similar? Goes for it, up in the air, and it's a great start. Doesn't take any time to wait around. He says, no, I'm ready and I'm raring to go. And Reddy gets off with a 6.
Well, Venkat Reddy, he is ready, isn't he? Ready to rock and roll, ready to party. As that gets hammered for a big 6. That's more like it. That's what they need here. All right, back to the drawing board here. Then for Thulasadaran.
Yeah. Took a great catch earlier. Getting thumped for 6 won't go down well. Oh, now a little bit of touch as he realised that he was going to wind up here, and he's going to run and come back for 2, and it's excellent running in the end. This is good cricket. 2 balls phased, but still already you must be impressed with what Reddy's just done.
Yeah, he's good, and you're right. He predicts that ball to be in that area, gets himself in a good position, and a little tickle as he'll get a couple of runs, gets back on strike.
9 off 3 already. Good start to the over. And he tries it again, but this one probably going to be too high. And
oh
no.
In trouble. And, well, that's a proper Halloween, isn't it? Trick or treat. Well, you got your answer there, and that is so unfortunate. I mean, I actually do think that they could have made it, they both went, but one batter says no, the other says yes, and look at the poor batter there, Azim Sathi. His innings comes to an end. He couldn't stop. Down he goes. Whoopsie. And then it's easy as that now.
Just want to work out who's out here. Do they cross is the question. Now, when those bells are off, I'm going to have to keep going another frame or 2, and I reckon it's keep going. They're still not off yet. Keep going there. Oh, it's neck and neck.
It's very close. You know. It's very close. I mean, that's the sort of thing that maybe the match officials there and the third umpire, who of course is Oranga, I mean, it's sort of in line with them. They might have actually been, they might have seen it. But looking at that, yeah, you're right. That's a photo finish. And that's what we're waiting to see if Reddy actually went past Sathi.
Reddy's going to go.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, trying to get funky here. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Whoa. It's VAR. We've got VAR.
What is this now? Look at this new bit of technology. And well, that doesn't really help us, to be honest. It's a good try for a Spring Media. I mean, look at that.
Neck and neck. Oh dear.
That's quick thinking for our guys. I like it.
We've got VAR. Offside.
Oh, I love it.
Very good. Early morning. Look at this.
Will go.
Unbelievable.
Somebody else coming. Show us that again.
Just slip.
Andrew, show us that again when you can. Oh dear, we probably can't. You ain't got time. They're all slipping and sliding at the moment.
66 for 4 then, as the new batter will come out. As that is Reddy's gone. And this is Sathi on strike. Oh, and he could have been gone equally there as well. I can't believe we just had VAR on the European Cricket Network. That's unbelievable.
Things are changing all the time. And yeah, that was good. Good bit of work. I suppose it in sometimes it could be useful. Not particularly in that time. I think that's really with the umpires.
We just needed the line to be about 3 bits smaller rather than it being a thick line. Bottom edge, but middle of the bottom edge, in fact. Straight out to Mohammed, who will gets the throw-in, gets a single. End of the 7th, 67-4. Got a question for you, obviously, because you're not here for the entirety, of course, as we have spoken at length about the ECCW. Very much looking forward to it. Your flight back, are you doing what I'm doing? Barca?
Yeah.
Did you hear about my good fun in my attempt to get here at the start of this week? Last week?
All I just heard, the first thing I heard about it is, Tully's gone back. I said, what do you mean? He said he's gone back. He's not going to wait there for whatever. He's gone back. I thought, okay, fair enough. But I ended up being
nearly 9 hours delayed in Alicante Airport. Could you imagine that?
No.
But no.
Alicante is not a lot to do.
No. Been up since 3. I'm all right, thanks. It was just unbelievable. That's not the best of starts from Jais Matthew. Goes down the leg side. That came out. Phil G held 4. That's fine. A-OK. All was okay. Oh, here we go. Drive from the 8th. Are we going to see it? We're going to have to cut back. Missed out. Oh, this is missed out as well. It's a full toss that doesn't get pounced upon, and well done in the end by Latif. Just a single.
A good bit of fielding. Josh Matthews, I think he's struggling a little bit here. I mean, he hasn't been punished. He's been pretty decent in terms of the economy, but he has strayed a little bit. Hasn't been able to get those Yorker length delivery in at the moment. I wonder if it's going to be like yesterday. Yesterday, the first couple of matches, not a lot, but the last two, the ball was swinging around all over the place.
That's too much down the leg side. Steve just put a question. They just asked about the national finals, of course, in Spain, because that's this weekend. And of course, held in Sporting Alfas, which is probably about an hour and a half from Valencia. And of course, Levante, who are playing in that, are from, of course, and all their folks do live in Valencia. So haven't seen any sort of news on it at the moment. As this one will get turned into the vacant area on the leg side. This has got enough to go the distance, has it? Yes, will trickle. And it's a teaser for Yadav, but he can't get that. That's going to be a welcome boundary again.
Yeah, well, that's a trickle and a treat for Raju Rai as he gets this one away. Nicely played.
Today might be unbearable.
4 runs.
Today might be unbearable. I might have to leave after 3 games. But yeah,
going back to that series,
haven't seen anything else about it, so kind of have to wait and see. But of course, yeah, terrible as to what's gone out there at the moment. I know that the Valencia region is now in, I think, 3 days of mourning at the moment. So yeah, of course, not nice out there at all. Solid defensive shot from Ray. And oh dear, yes, no, maybe, and it's at the wrong end. Or is it? No, he's going to be well short here. And this is just an absolute calamity of errors here. As well, Sati called him through. Rai said yes, no, no, yes. And then unfortunately, they both kind of met in the middle, had a bit of a picnic, and then ended up coming through for a single that was never there.
Yeah, well, Sati, just look at him here. I don't know what he's not. All right, I'm not saying that if even when they decided the run was on, if he started to run, he would get there, but he just gave up. But the calling was terrible, and Sati, who was very lucky not to be run out earlier when it was Rawat who really had to go, Well, this time he does, and he's not a happy man. He'll go for 19, and he don't want to talk to anybody at the moment. Don't want to talk to anybody.
Excuse me, can I have your helmet, please? Please. 74 for 5, a single come out. I have to say, was watching the Carabao Cup yesterday on Sky. And obviously they've got a new thing, their Sky Sports Plus, which is basically just like football and sport, non-stop. They use the exact same system as us in terms of like production and everything. It's quite interesting. I'll talk to you about it in the break.
How do you know that?
Just because there was no ad breaks.
Ah, okay.
Swing and a miss from Singh. So you know how in between the break, we have the graphics that show up and sort of show some stats, and it's like a nice break for 10 minutes, 50 minutes, exactly the same as they had. And there was no presenter on the ground. There was no studio stuff. It was comms that was there. Or comms might have been remote, to be fair. But yeah, I just thought it was quite interesting. It sort of shows you. Hit down the ground, slapped nicely. Sukumaran does well to collect it cleanly. And again, just in dealing with singles here at the moment after... Well, the boundaries have been pretty frequent, but it's the wickets that have been frequent as well.
Yeah, they've been going at more or less just the one boundary though, haven't they? But at a point where they needed to get that acceleration in, so just staying around about that 10 and over, aren't they? More or less. So looks like they'll get to around that 100 score. 94 is what expected, but that one is once again going to be well fielded.
Nicely played, though, to be fair, from Rai. He's come out and has looked very solid behind the ball, but can't get that one through the gap. Will just be a couple, as that's the end of the 8th. 76 for 5. Medway CC have jumped in. Medway CC had a good moment with Bob in the chat a couple of days ago, I have to say. Bob went, oh, is that Medway as in Kent way? In Kent? And he went, no, Australia. Just couldn't get any further from where it was. It was quite a funny moment. Anyway, there you go. There's proofs in the pudding. Wickets have tumbled at regular intervals. As you said, last 3 overs have lost a wicket and over. Lost 2 in that third, and things have kind of just unravelled from there. But get up to 100, anything is possible. Matthew to finish his spell, by the way, with that none for 13 off 2 as the new bowler here comes in, starts nicely as Delisadar gets that one for just a single. Well, lots of building work going on this morning. It's all happening.
It's pretty, where we are, we get
Very
a good sense
loud.
of everything that's happening,
Yep.
don't we? I mean, sort of we've been parked in the car park.
We are in the
haven't
car park, yeah.
we? In our little, well, we can't really call this a cube. It's almost like a cage. The commentator's cage.
I did feel like a zoo animal for the first few days. Yeah.
Well, they put a sign up yesterday saying, please don't feed the animals.
That's because you arrived.
Exactly. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I've literally got a limbo into here as well.
I know,
It's not good for my back.
I was just going to say, oh dear, well this is a slower ball. But I have to say, there's been a couple of interesting slower balls over the course of this tournament. Add this one to the list as, well, unfortunately, Rai is going to have to go as Tilisidaran will pick up a wicket here. But watch this here. It's the slower ball. Oh, well. Anyway, technically, it bowls it like an off-spinner.
Yeah.
It's going to have to go.
It comes back a fair bit, actually. Fair play to him. He gets a good bit of, a few revs on this. And he likes it. Well, Ryan doesn't like it. He's going to have to walk back.
Yeah, goes for 6, or 78 for 6. And kind of just do suspect that if they don't get to 100 here, the Knights should look to be chasing this very, very easily.
Yeah, well, at the moment, stage like this, the Knights will, even without the boom boom Basil George, they'll still be looking to potentially, I mean, the way it's looking at the moment, get this in 7 and pick up all the points. Blasters, to avoid that happening, they need a few runs coming on the board. That's a good delivery.
Oh, cheeky. Oh,
thought about it.
Spooky.
Thought about it.
Spooky, crazy things are happening. Oh, okay, so I'm going to have to try and find a film to watch tonight then.
What, to the Halloween theme?
Yeah, I'm going to have to, aren't I? Got to, really. Well, there's a good question for the day. This one, again, low full toss can just be played into the onside. Manny does the work. What's your favourite Halloween film? I personally don't really like scary films. I actually just laugh at them.
Okay. As in horror movies?
Yeah,
I
don't really. What did I go and see in the cinema? Smile, rubbish. I thought it was terrible. As this is off the splice. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Samuel Stanislas. There's life in the old dog yet. There you go. The veteran of Maltese cricket has taken a little one-handed snare at as Tilisidaran will pick up a wicket to finish his over.
Oh my word, what a catch this is. And well, it is Diwali, and now we've got a Jalebi Delight as well, because this is an absolute stunner. Oh, one-handed take. What a catch.
Bit of mayo on it.
Let's have a look at this.
Could he have gone?
Oh, he just
could have probably have gone with 2 hands there, but he went for the one-handed ripper, and there's a little bit of mayo on it, but take nothing away from him. He takes a good catch.
He takes a good catch, and Jalebi's all round, courtesy of Stanislaus, who takes a really good catch. What a wonderful catch that is. And,
so much mayo on
another wicket will go.
It's a great catch, but there is so much mayo on it. By the way, I've just had a great idea for an intro. We've got to go and borrow one of those golf buggies, haven't we? We've got to. It has to be done, surely. Oh, dear. Well, end of the ninth, 79 for 7. This is all of a sudden not even looking like a 90-plus score here. And they're going to go ahead and turn with Nias Mohammed, who's yet to bowl an over. He's got Panwar and Dob out there. Last over time. Anything can happen. Well, this is going to get hit firmly, and this is going to go all the way for 6. What a glorious shot that is from Panwar, and rightfully so. He gets a loud round of applause from the on-watching Blasters.
Wow, Sanjeeva Panwar, the clobbers as well. Well, that is big and mighty. Boom. Shakalagya. That's more like it. Need a few more of those, please. Well, we do get into the 80s now. 5 balls to go.
Yeah, well, a new film that came out recently was Hubie Halloween, which has got Adam Sandler in it, and I quite like that because it's not a horror film. Hit away over extra cover, and this one is going to be 4. These are very valuable runs here as well. We were saying they might struggle to get to the 90s. They're now up to 89 for 7 with, well, 10 coming off the first 2.
Yeah, good hitting. The fielder probably should have done a lot better here. You can see what he's trying to do. He wanted to try and push it forward, but misses it and sort of edges it onto his leg and kicks it over the boundary.
Just thinking you could recreate, did you ever watch The Office US?
No.
Oh, no. There's a scene where Michael Scott turns up in a car as this is, oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, he's okay.
Nasty.
He's all right, but that sounded horrible, but, well, that's why you wear a lid. And now they're going to be an appeal, but he's okay at the non-strikers, but Oh, he didn't have the strap on, that's why.
Yeah, he didn't have the strap on. It's not very clever, but this is nasty. Where's this got him on?
I think it's
the
on
grill?
On the grill. Actually, I don't know. I think it's hands and then hands up to the grill.
Yeah.
He's okay. I think that's why there's no concussion test here. He's all right. And the batter's okay. And we go back to live action. Edge, and it's going to be another. There you go. Stanislaus turning back the ears, arguably, as that's a very good catch. He thinks it's out, and they're just going to want to double check that this carries, but I think he's done just enough.
I think he's gone. I looked at this. This is good. Well, you said he could have gone for 2. So he says, there you go, Charlie. I will go for 2. And, well, Stanislaus, let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's a great catch. Really good, in good positions, and just wonderfully done. Just watch the way he keeps the eyes on it, and look the way the elbows. Yeah, clean
rolls
as
on it.
A whistle. Great catch. Stanislaus is showing us the way to do it.
Absolutely. 90 for 8 now. Still not getting up to 100 from where they were at the halfway stage. Being at 51 or for not very many is not ideal. Dobbout will have to go. That's a golden quacker, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 90 for 8.
He goes for a Goldie. And, well, there's Goldie there now. So not looking too great here. So 2 balls to go. They've got to 90. They want boundaries here. And unfortunately for them, Panawa is at the wrong end.
Thomas has just talked about Midsummer. Weird film. Didn't get it. Edge again. And it's going to get away from Stanislaus, but doesn't get through. And well, they think about taking another there, but they only get 1. Not bad.
Yeah, I think the bunts I sort of enjoyed to a point, and then it got too many of them, was the old Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, there's like, what is there now, 8 of them, something like that, silly? Yeah, it's
started off okay.
Yeah, no, Midsummer's a weird film. Don't watch that, you wouldn't like that. Last ball of the innings then, and it's a little sneaky edge. Got to be thinking of coming back for 2 here, if not more. And it is just going to be 2, and Panny's going to set off here, but he's going to be gone, just short of his ground, and it will be 93 for 9 then, is what they'll finish on. And if I'm being quite honest with you, probably not going to be enough. I think the Knights should look to be chasing this down relatively comfortably, but at the same token, crazier things have happened.
Yeah, they can. I mean, the Blasters are going to have to be at their best, and they're going to have to blast their way through the batting lineup of the Knights. The Knights, though, fair play to them, they kept it pretty simple. Most of the time they bowled pretty well, and the Blaster, though, I've got to say that 1 or 2 of their batters just didn't look quite with it first thing in the morning. And I think when they lost to Gaurav Matiani, very first ball, well, that really didn't, you knew then they weren't going to get to a big score. And then Venkat Reddy came out, played some nice shots. He then unfortunately gets a run out in that unfortunate circumstance. And Azim Sathi, he was there for a long time, but only finished on 19 of 15 deliveries. So they've got some work to do in the field here, to the Blasters.
Yeah, they certainly do. We'll have a look at the highlights then, and of course Sathi at the stop should have been gone for not very many, but it was a simple catch that went down by Manu. And that kind of wasn't the best tone setters for the Innings Knights, but then of course this one got away as, well, it was a nice start for Singh as he got a few going, Gautam Singh, and Sathi got involved as well as this was off the splice, but again he was riding his luck. That one just didn't fall to hand, which was annoying. But this one again flew away, and you just thought, well, this is 4. And then all of a sudden, a flying Tulasidaran came into action and took a blinder down at 3rd man, and of course kind of started the onslaught. As the very next ball, Matani came out, and it was one of the worst commentators' curse I've ever seen, and one that Phil G would have been proud of, to be fair to him, as this one was turned around into the leg side. And again, just kind of think that, you know, in that sort of first 5 overs, yes, the wickets fall, but there were batters, as Samir was under fire, there were batters that were still able to come out and hit good runs, but at the same token, in the second half of the innings, it was the complete polar opposite. The middle to the lower order just couldn't fire, and unfortunately, it was ending up getting a pretty below par total by about 20 or 15 runs, to be honest with you. Yeah, that bowled well. Spin was really crucial. It really was. That was a good bit of work from John, as he again was able to wake up and was able to get going. But of course, Reddy came out. First shot was 6, then a nice little nurdle into the leg side, but unfortunately would end up getting run out in some pretty interesting way, as Sathi was on his backside, and VAR had to come into play. And he ended up getting a wicket as the run out of Reddy would have to go. Little trickle down the leg side, and they did get a few extras. This one was a nice push, but unfortunately would end up leading to another run out, and it finally was the one of Sathi who would eventually go, and he was gone at the striker's end. But then of course, needed some boundaries, but unfortunately the off spin from the slower ball from Siddhartha was able to get it going. And that was the end of Agraja. These things were pretty happy with the way that this thing. Then a good catch from Stanislaus was taken. Of course, as they were pretty happy in the way that they went about things. And then, of course, a couple of 6 and a 4 in that last over, which was nice, as this was hit over extra cover and was able to just get through the fielder, unfortunately. But then, of course, 2 wickets would fall in the back end of that last over as well. Luckily so, he was okay. Was John. That might wake him up a little bit, though, to be fair. He was A-okay. And, of course, the wicket would come as it was an outside edge. A simple catch with a fly slip. Stanislaus was taken. And then, of course, this one was a run out off the very last ball as they turned trying to go for the 3, but they just could not get there. And that would be all she wrote. So they'd eventually muster up 93 for 9 off their 10 as Pandey would go on the very last ball. So 93, 94 for victory. Below par? Yes. Is it something to bowl at here in Malta? Absolutely. Certainly feel that could be an option. As you can have a look at the scorecards there. 7 extras, not drastically bad, to be fair, from the Knights. 19-13 for the openers, not the best. 23 was the best from Gautam Singh and 14 from Panwar, but no one else could really get going, as it was pretty lackluster from the middle order, to be quite honest with you. But the bowlers, they bowled well, and the spin was pretty helpful and useful in that lower order. At the end of the day, it was pretty remarkable in the way that the spin of Tila Siddhartha and the likes of Yadav Manu bowled pretty well. Manu only getting 1 over, which was pretty tough. Tila Siddhartha got 2 for 13. He's the pick of the bowlers. Well, then 94 for victory. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time then to get the second half of match 44 underway. Pleasure to have your company with us here on Halloween and Diwali, as we'll look forward to seeing how the rest of the game plays out. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Four, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers, as we get ready for the reply from the Knights. We've only got to get 94 here, the Cheaper Blasters. Let's just say we didn't see too much blasting from them, really. It was on average going at about a boundary every over, but losing wickets. They ended up losing 9 of them, getting to that 93. The top scorer was Goodham Singh at 23 of 13, and Nasim Sathi, the opener, just never really got clicking, but he did finish with 19. But good bowling there from Tulasidaran. He took 2 for 13, and Adil Latif also 2 for 20, meaning that they put themselves in a position where they could possibly take all the points away from this match. So it's 65 is the bonus point equation. Now restrict to 65, I really can't see that happening, really. The Bajuba Blasters restricting the powerful Knights betting line up to that side. The Knights, though, they know that if they can get this score of 94 in 7 overs, that they take away all the points. Remember, they start the day just 1 point behind the Masita Warriors, so this is good opportunity for them to take top spot, and they can take it in convincing fashion as well. You see the openers out there, Samuel Stanislaus, and he's got Nias Mohammed as his opening partner. So he's still got, of course, plenty of batting in the side, even though no Basil George playing. He's still got Yadav Manu. Basil George a bit poorly this morning. Here's the news that came through. We're speaking to the captain, Jazz Matthews, said he got a call quite early this morning, and Basil was just feeling a bit poorly. Well, Basil, if you are tuning in from your sick bed, hope you feel well pretty soon. All right, here we go. Dobal to start off, and it's in the air. Could be a catch first. The ball it is. We're going to see a royal duck. The catch has been taken by Devendra Negi, and it's a royal duck. And Samuel Stanislaus, who is catching beautifully in the slip area, he goes for the elevated shot. It's a risky shot to play, and he doesn't get the middle of the bat, and he offers a simple catch to Negi, and Negi holds on to it. What a start this is for the Blasters. They remove the dangerous Stanislaus for a royal duck. A little bit of royalty in the air. Well, if we thought about it earlier, we could have had a Halloween duck, couldn't we, for today? But, well, I tell you what, it's horrible anyway. It's a horror start for Stanislaus. And I can see why he's trying to play the shot, of course. He's thinking all he's got to do is get it over the infield, but he doesn't get enough of it. And now, there could have been another. There could and should have been another. Now, this time around, the fielder, that's Mathani, puts it down. Can you believe this? Could have been 2 in 2. And Yadav Manu, the dangerous Yadav Manu, could have gone first ball, should have gone first ball. And, well, Matani, of all people, puts the catch down. What a start this is. Matani gets all the evil stares from his teammates saying, come on, you should have had that. Manu survives as Charlie comes back. Charlie, what a start.
Thought I'd come back just to give you a moment to write all this down. I know you like writing everything down, and it's all thick and fast action as Manu gets dropped on his first ball. Double should have had 2. Well, this is up in the air, and such is the way of the game of cricket. This is going to be spliced away for 4, as this one not the most convincing of shots either, but he's going to get a boundary, and it's a welcome boundary as the Knights just need to settle things down a little bit here.
Yeah, and the bowler looks back here, Dubal, at Matiani, says, see what you did?
That was a tough chance, though.
There. It's a tough one. I mean, shades went flying all over the place.
Yes.
But
there was a lot going on.
2 in 2.
I think it was just the excitement was almost too much, really. Everyone was screaming and shouting, and that's almost the last thing you want, really. And now again up-ish and hit with hard hands, and could be a run-out at the striker's end. No, he's going to get through comfortably. Oh, dear, the Knights have come out, and listen, I always say the low scores often cause the biggest problems. Kind of feel as if at the moment the Knights are kind of looking at this and panicking.
Yeah, they are. It's almost like that shot there. He didn't go through with it. I think a little bit worried about how Stanislaus got out. He thinks, nah, I won't go through with the shot. And he almost offers a catching opportunity to the fielder.
Well, can't write this as Dob out. Probably should have been 2 for none after 2 balls. Currently 1 for 5 with 2 balls left. Mohammed to face his first. And this is a good bit of work by the man behind the stump. Sati does very well this time around. Sorry, Shivdawat, in fact.
Yeah, nice work there from Rawat. He's got to be close.
Yes.
Got to be careful with those gloves, hasn't he?
Yeah, we did have one that got overturned because the gloves were on the wrong side of the line. Not too long ago. Last ball, and can only square it away, and will be a single. What an over! It's had a bit of everything, and it's an exciting start. As at the end of the first, it's 6 for 1. Is the Knights. Well, have a bit of the yips in the first over.
Yeah, certainly did. I mean, losing. The thing is, don't forget. I mean, normally you got the likes of Basil George who can also come out there and you know, a game like this, he can make it safe just himself. Not in the side. Stanislaus goes early. He's normally the rock, isn't he? He's normally the man who can stick around there and see it through.
Also haven't got Chowdhury, who's not there as well. He's been pretty good for them. 2-7-5 matches, by the way. Rico, we got to stop this.
Yeah,
it's getting out of hand.
We do. I was trying to get one, of course, for Phil G, because Phil said he was telling me about how close he came to that match.
He was dying for one, I have to say.
And he was, but it never happened. Never got really that close to one. But yeah, when's this going to end? Is it going to get past the 300 mark, or are we going to stop it before it does?
The record's what, 405?
Yeah,
405.
You broke that record,
yeah,
didn't it?
Let's hope it doesn't get there, because that wouldn't be fun. Anyway, this is Venkat Reddy. He's going to start with a juicy full toss, and rightfully so, he gets clobbered into the clubhouse. That one has been hit firmly by Mohammed, gets this one out of the screws. First Maximo of the response from the Knights.
Yeah, good looking shot to the wicketkeeper. Well, he had a good view of this. Look at this. Sort of falls backwards and yeah, watches that sail over. And it goes a long way as well. That's a powerful strike from Mohammed.
These boys can hit the ball hard, they really can. Of course, a couple of days of ECS action today and tomorrow, and then we've got internationals this weekend as well, which will be some exciting cricket, to say the least. Maybe they just want to check side on here for height, maybe, just to maybe have a look. It's close, actually, isn't it? It's a bit closer than sort of previously thought.
Yeah,
I'd argue probably dipping there. You go from his start position, he's knelt down there quite far forward. Oh, hang on. No, it's given as a no-eat. Ooh, tight call. Very close, but understandably so. Kind of one of those. You can see it given. Free hit, so 7 up to start. And this is a free hit. And doesn't make the most of it into the leg side. I reckon the stat, percentage-wise, of free hits being taken on successfully is nothing.
Yeah, we saw, I think most of the ones we saw yesterday ended up being either dot balls or just singles, so they haven't really been able to cash in. A few people still talking about the films to watch. Some suggestions for you. Viking Bay getting in on the act as well.
Roundabout used to scare me when I was a kid. I used to hate it. In the slot, and there you go. He's been waiting for this check drive over extra cover and finally gets it out of the screws, does Manu. Well, after 3 times of trying, he gets there eventually.
Yeah, not trying to hit it too hard, and that's actually a delightful shot. He times that beautifully, and with the field as it is, it's always a safe shot to go. It's a good one to play in the power play. So Venkat ready. He was ready with the bat, wasn't he? Started with a 6. Not quite ready with the ball.
The check drive is a safe shot. Tell Stanislaus that. Tell him that. I'm sure he'll tell you otherwise. Good little fight back here in the second over after a tricky first one. They've already got 12 off the over. I'm ready. He needs to work it out here. He goes wide of the crease again. And this is down the leg side. Good stop by Rawat behind the stumps there.
Yeah, that's well there. I must admit, I'm a bit like you. I've never really been big one for like horror, out-and-out horror movies, but I seem to like the ones which have got a bit of the comedy feel to them, but not like like Scream or any of those, but something like the Gremlins. I love the Gremlins. I can watch the Gremlins.
Okay. Too much. High and probably down the leg side as well. Good delivery though from Reddy. Good comeback this. Yeah. No, I just, the sort of classic jump scare ones. This one is too high and too far down the leg side. Just laugh at them. It's so predictable. It's like, the whole group's running away. I'm going to go the opposite way. Oh no, what's going to happen next? It's like, come on. Really? It's just not funny. Not scary, it's funny, sorry. Wide and pumped. That is cut away and carved away for 4 more.
There's a nice shot. This time Samir is nowhere to be seen. He's out of the firing line after he almost got wiped out earlier. Yeah, too short, too much width, and beautifully put away. There's a nice shot from Yadav Manu, who's starting to show us just why he's right up there as one of the leading run scorers, especially leading run scorers in this team.
Yeah, absolutely. And in a team with Stanislaus and Basil, that's not easy going. Wide again, but goes for it and gets all of it. This is again another 6 more, and the scorer's under fire yet again. Well, there's the old wake-up call that Simon was waiting for.
That's a delightful shot. Just look, I mean, it's very wide, but still, he has to put it away. Look at the positioning and the footwork, and also the wrist work on that shot was epic.
Immaculately done. And well, this over, it's not been pretty. No ball 6, 1, 4, wide dot 4, 6, 23 with the ball to go. Pushes down the ground, will keep the strike. Sensible cricket. It's 24 off the over. It's a magical one. Made magic roundabout, magic over. Anyway, end of the second, 30 for 1.
Yeah, it's what they needed
Jason's
after that low-scoring first over, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Jason's got a good point. Beetlejuice. There's a new Beetlejuice film out.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, have a look at the standings there. Of course, Masita Warriors looking to be chased down by the Knights here. As good news is, of course, that everyone there has lost a game, so no one's sort of running away with it. The bad news is that AUM at the bottom look like they might struggle, and they have been struggling.
Hey, what about the old classics, the black and white ones like the Abbott and Costello ones?
You're talking something
Frankenstein and some of those.
Yeah, Frankenstein's a good one, but I'm not really. I just never used to be big Halloween, really. Not really a big fan.
They never went trick-or-treating?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, you missed out.
No.
You've missed out,
What, by getting candy from strangers? Oh, no. What a shame.
Oh, dear. Ian, what have you done to him, Ian? What have you done to him?
The Grinch of Halloween. Oh, dear. They're going to go with Singh for the third over. Big over this. Because this is going to get hit away, and this is hit through the gap, 4 runs. And Manny, you don't drop this man on nothing. I'm telling you that for free. He's now raced along to 24 off just 9.
Yeah, he hit that too hard, doesn't he? I mean, the fielder inside that 30-yard circle thinks he's got a chance on this, but it's got past him before he even gets the hand out on it. Crashed away. And I was telling Phil that Halloween used to be nothing. It used to be nada in Spain.
No.
Now all of a sudden it's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Halloween
huge.
theme, this, theme, that. Yeah, it's got a bit big.
And again over the offside, and this one is going to be 6 runs as it hits the rope on the full. And Manu is into the 30s here.
Yeah, that's played away.
I just want to check this here just to have a look, but watch this here. Hits the rope on the full. Doink.
Yeah.
That's 6 runs, I think.
Yeah, Seis Guerreras, put them
There
up,
we
put 'em
go.
up like you just don't care. Seis Mas.
It's also an excuse for a good party as Halloween.
Yeah. And I tell you what's big in Spain, of course you know this as well from your time there, is tomorrow, because of course it is a holiday tomorrow in Spain, the 1st of November. It is I think some people refer to it as a Hallows Day, but it is of course the Day of the Dead.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it's a holiday in Spain, and that's where I think people go to the cemeteries and put flowers down and respect those that have passed away. I think in Mexico it's more to do with the young, right?
Yeah, it's huge in Mexico.
Yeah, so
good film, Coco.
Yeah,
one of my favourite films.
yeah,
That is.
Coco is good film.
Cried at that.
Did you?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, proper. Yeah, at the end.
Good
Yeah,
film.
got me. I'm not afraid to admit it. 2 balls left of the over. Slot and up and away, and this one is 6 runs into the wall. And well, Manu, I'm telling you, this boy can play, and at the moment he's really showing it. Yes, he gets dropped on nada, but all of a sudden you give him a chance and he's going to make the most of it.
Yeah, 2 overs have gone for 24. Look, he's only just loosening up, and he plays that away. It's literally 1 bounce and into the wall here in front of us. So, yeah, nice batting from Manu. And he ain't finished yet, is he?
Goes again, but this time along the ground. This is good cricket, though, because he ends up keeping the strike, and that's kind of what they need, really. Singh takes a bit of a tumble. But yeah, 17 will come off the over. Manu on 37 will keep the strike, as that will be the end of the 3rd. Great power play. 47 for 1.
Yeah, the 47 as opposed to 25. We might just see that on the graphic coming up here. But yeah, Halloween, the most ghostly holidays of them all, where people do dress up in all sorts of costumes. And of course it is Diwali as well, which is known as the Festival of Light. Lasting for 5 days, the holiday is celebrated by millions worldwide. Lights are symbolic of this festival, as Indians go overboard with sparklers, fireworks, to fuel their inner light and spiritual light that protects them in the darkness. That's what Diwali is all about.
Negi has captained the side and is here today. Needs a captain's little spell here, and he gets through him for one to start, as they're really sort of staring down the barrel of what could be a 4-point defeat here, the Blasters, if Manu keeps going. So, I've got to get you driving one of these golf buggies. Going to ask the right people. Going to get it done.
Hang on. No,
This one is Gundy. It's too straight, and Mohammed just helps it on its way as Pandey gives chase with the top knot. But that's going to be another boundary, so 4 runs, and well, Mohammed gets involved in the action now.
Yeah, 50 comes up quite easily with that shot. But yeah, I remember doing several events at La Manga, and yeah, the old buggies over there going backwards and forwards. Man used to be old golf buggies.
Remember when he used to play and Dad used to come and watch and bring the buggy down and sit right on the edge of the boundary? He did that 3-4 weeks ago. Still does it. Top edge, big moment this. And does get taken. Credit to them. They've taken 2 out of 3 catches that have come their way, as that's going to be a good catch for Azim Sati down there at short third. Mohammed goes, but it's not the wicket that they want, really. They want Manu big time, but a wicket's a wicket nonetheless, as this partnership gets broken. And the score is 52 for 2.
Yeah, brings the 50 up with a nice shot, but then he will have to depart. Good catch taken there by Sati, diving forward. And well, Devendra Negi gets the breakthrough. And that's 1 down, but yeah, you're right. The way that Yada Manu is going, there's still the risk of, well, not just losing, but losing badly and maybe not even getting a point.
Yeah, that's what they can't. They've got to avoid that massively. John's got a good point. Says, "Can you?" It's to you, but I'll answer it. Can you give Rudolph, the camera guy in the tower, a shout out? Absolutely. Rudolph had a very well-deserved day off yesterday, after doing sort of every day from the start and the build-up before, so he deserved it. And I heard he very much enjoyed it. Philisidaran thumps this down the ground, and this is again hit firmly by the batter in at 4. Gets a single to start straight away.
Yeah, the first time I've actually met and worked with Rudolph, so of course, you know what I'd say.
There he is. There's the main man. No, he's his first cricket gig.
Well, there's the buggy.
Beep, beep. Buggy. It's Rudolph's first gig.
Yeah.
With us here on the ECN.
Yeah, so of course, because he was, like you said, off yesterday. Did meet him. Saw him today, and he said, I said, yeah, nice to meet you. Your name is? He said, Rudolph. And, cool, what do you think? I said,
I don't want to know.
I said, he says, everybody says the same. I said, what, like the reindeer?
Yeah,
he said, yeah, heard it all before.
Just a month too early, I think. Last ball of what's been a good tidy over this. They needed this desperately. And Manu, again, good cricket. He's a sensible player. You know, common sense is still needed in T10. Yes, it's all about hitting the ball hard, but still need that common sense and game awareness and management. As at the end of 4 overs, 54 for 2.
And again, along nice. Here we go. You can see the way ahead where their opponents were at this point. And of course, the other problem that the Bajiva Blasters had, it didn't finish well either. So at the moment, it's all about the Knights. The Knights, of course, I was talking to Giles Matthew, and he said, Rico, this is our year, this time. Because he was reminding you about all the finals they've been in and all the times they've lost.
This time last year, right?
Yeah.
Lost
to the Gozo Zalmi in, well, a low-scoring one. And that's what hurt them more than anything else. They didn't perform well at all in that final. So they're keen to make a change this time. But they will have to do it without Basil, because I know that Basil's not here today because of sickness, but Basil is going to be going on vacation.
Well,
and we'll miss out sort of the end of this tournament.
That's the thing. It's a 4-week tournament. It's a long old time. And that, Phil and I kind of said it. You said if the Knights can get their strongest 11 out, 9 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. As this is Shiv Singh starts, and this just sneaks in. We have had a few issues with the wides over the course of the last week and a half, Rico. That one is okay.
Yeah.
Those were getting called.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and you can imagine my reaction. Oh dear, but we've got there eventually. 40 off 17 for 4 points, by the way. Goes straighter and gets taken to the cleaners, as that's going to get hoiked into the leg side. 6 runs into the 40s.
Yeah, lovely shot. The swivel on there is a bit of the old MJ, bit of the thriller. Oh! As that goes for 6. Nice shot, nicely played. The other Manu, he's played all the shots here, hasn't he? We've seen him cut, we've seen him play down the ground, some lovely shots through extra cover. And now he gets the swivel on this. Beautiful shot selection. Singh back to the drawing board.
Yeah, big time. In the slot, but just punched by Manu. It's one of his favourite shots is the punch down the ground, and we'll just get one.
Is it, you think it, I mean, you've seen it more than me. Is it worth having somebody there inside that 30-yard circle for that shot?
It's tricky because then you're sacrificing someone else who could be saving the boundary. So, you know, and we've seen him twice now in the innings where if he gets it, it's one bounce 4. So it's carrying, and he gets it over the top. And now they change it. The man goes to cover, and then the man at cover, or deep extra cover, goes round to long off. Big last 3 deliveries of the over. This really goes Fuller, but gets an inside tickle on this one. And the fielder comes round. It'll just be 1. Probably could have thought of 2, but they don't push first one hard enough.
Yeah, Tudasidana, I think, quite happy to take the single, and I think Manu realises that he's the man with the hot hands at the moment. He's got to try and finish the job off and go all the way.
I just remembered who's playing in that second game, and I reckon you're going to be, you'll like that. We'll come to it after this, as this is hit down the ground. 6 runs, just gets away, and that'll be 50 for Manu. Another score of 50 plus on the network. It's a super innings, and at the moment feels as if this is going to be a match innings one as well, as he does raise the bat eventually as the signal comes out.
Yeah, well batted ball, badaya. Apne Ayada Manunu, apni half century puri kali. What a nice time to do it on Diwali as well. So some extra celebrations for Yadav Manu and his friends and family. He ain't done yet though. You're right, Charlie. He's got to be thinking about getting the win and doing it pretty rapidly.
Yeah,
a ball to go in this over from Singh.
Won't be too worried about it. And he's going to hit this away. It's going to be a dot ball. It's well fielded at cover. And it will be a dot to finish. So 14 come off it. Halfway stage, well ahead of the rate required. The Knights, they've got 2 overs to get this if they want 4 points, as it's 68 for 2 after 5.
Right, what's the answer here for the Blasters? So they need, I mean, they basically don't want this to be happening in the next 2 overs. As well, we take some look at your commentators, myself, Rico here with Charlie. And remember, you can get in touch with us on social media. Do send us through your messages. It's always lovely to hear from you, but not.
Yeah, don't call me.
Don't call Charlie. Don't call Charlie at 3 in the morning.
Don't call us at 3 a.m.
Don't call us.
You must have had a fair few after the old ECC.
Yeah, a lot. A lot. And the usual ones as well. A lot of the usual ones as well.
Yeah, nice. Always do. Get in touch. This is a good start.
Hey, you like them, Huda?
You got a fan.
I got that. Yeah, I know you got your. You still got your one there, the one that you got
it's on
from
its
yours.
last legs though.
Yeah,
it's been used heavily this year.
That's all right.
It's very loud. It's very loud. Up and into the offside, but it gets away from Panwar. Will be 1. Is that manual?
Yeah, manual. There you go. Have a go. You know I like it.
It's pineapple. Get it away. Get it away.
It doesn't give you.
You're not going to get cramp.
Sense. It's okay. You're not
going to get cramp from that.
No, it's good. You know, like sometimes you always want something to do with your hands.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
It's a good one. All right,
off the splice. Could be a chance. No. Doesn't even get out of the 30-yard circle. We'll just get 1. Shy at the start. It's your fidget toy, is it? No. Oh, dear. Off the splice, though. First one he hasn't middled for a long time, Manu.
Neggie's bowled well, isn't he? Let's see if he can get the big wicket, though. That's what he's got to try and get.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered, trying to slow things down. Again, can't time it. It'll just be a single. One-handed pick-up. Good throw as well.
Yeah, Tudasidana, Vishnu, doing what he's got to do. Bat on ball, gets a single. Just a few more clouds coming over,
I was just
Charlie.
saying that. It's a bit overcast today, but muggy. A bit humid. And I think it's kind of supposed to be like that pretty much all day until about 3 o'clock. So it's going to be one of those days today. Goes for it and gets it. You betcha. 6 more. Looks at the bat as if, well, this didn't sound right, but got enough of it. 6 more. As that's going to be another Maximo counter.
Yeah, Shaba, Gidna Sona, Shaka Lagya. It's 6 more for Yadav Manu. Batting beautifully.
Playing. I bet you've missed that.
Yeah.
Where's that going? Oh, Poznan.
Where's it going?
Poznan. I'm assuming that's somewhere in Poland. Yes, it is. That one gets played away as it's going to be another 6 more. As Manu gets into the 60s now. This was just the poor delivery. Sit up like taking candy from a baby. Gets away from the fielder. Another one. 6 more again. 11 off the next over them for a bonus point. as that will close out the over, and it's 83 for 2.
Yeah, and
Oh, good swing that was, by the way.
What have you seen?
Good swing from camera 4 there. It was a good swing. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not worried. I'm just having a look at what Manu started the day on.
He's a
221. He was in the top 5.
Oof.
So, of course, with this 65 now, he's marching upwards. Michael Das, no surprise there, is the leading run scorer.
How many
after
50s?
2 more
How many
50s
50s?
yesterday from him. He's just been in
5.
tremendous form. 5.
And a ton.
Yeah, 5 50s and a ton.
Priant has got a ton as well, 2 tons in fact.
He's got 2, yeah.
We've
He's got a
had-
quick fire ton as well.
We've had 5 tons so far, I think. 1 as well from an overseas batter, Gill. 11 off the over will be a point. It will be all 4 points, and well, that's 6 of them, as that is launched by Tulisidaran, and that one goes all the way.
That's a really good shot, actually. Beautifully. I like the way he holds his body nice and upright. Watch this. Ah, delightful. Delightful
in
hit.
the slot, though, I'm afraid. That's just where bowlers have tended to get things wrong, is bowling in the slot. So just 5 needed for all 4 points here in the Blasters. Not taking a point out of this game is going to be a tough one for them. Sat in the middle, right, middle of the pack. I would have loved it. Well, whoever's on the tee boxes love it, is getting a little view of the old cricket at the moment. Hello, sir. Oh, I don't want to see your tee shot. Come on.
He's waiting, saying you're distracting me. Just get this.
Shut up.
Get the game done, he says.
It's off the splice, doesn't even get out of the 30-yard, and that'll just be 1. But does go over to Manu, and it'd be pretty fitting if he was to hit the winning runs, to be fair.
Yeah, it will be. Can the Blasters do something special here? Can they get a point out of this? Remember, the Blasters are going to be in action again next. They're taking on Zero United.
There you go, see, top left. Well, down the leg side, good take. And it's going to be a wide ball.
Yeah, it doesn't help the matters there from Singh.
Yeah, the old European Golf Network. Hello. Yeah, you're going to like looking at the Zero United boys. You're going to be...
So
when they're
who's
in the
you
field,
said this one player. Come on, who are we talking about here?
Vivek Durai. You're going to love his bowling. You really are. This is
He's
push for 1.
Leading wicket taker at the moment with 13. Okay,
But he's just... But they're all... It's a full Nepalese team.
Mm.
So you can imagine the energy they carry in the field is just... They just don't stop. It's relentless. It's right up your street.
Okay.
Right up your street. And they've had really good teams struggling with the bat, but it's just their batting that's failed them. That's been the issue for them. Just 2 needed. And that will be it, no doubt about it. That is launched. That might be on the 8th tee box, as that one is going to be game, set and match. It's a 4-point affair for the Edicts Knights, as the Blasters just weren't up to scratch here this morning, as the Knights will take 8 wickets the victory, and it is a 4-point game for them.
Yeah, well done to them. I did think when we got to that halfway point that the Knights certainly would be the team and looking to get the bonus points when we were looking at that graphic. They had to go some, and they didn't have the best of starts. Remember, look, they lost Stanislav's very first ball. He went for a royal duck, and the Bajiba Blasters probably thought, hey, here we go, we've got a chance here. And they had a massive chance when they could have removed, of course, the very impressive Yadav Manu without scoring as well. It could have been 2 wickets, no runs off the first 2 balls,
Yeah.
but, of course, Yadav survived, and the rest is history.
Yeah, cricket's the great leveller. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the next game then. As I said, the Blasters have to return. They've got to pick themselves up out of the dust as they take on Zero United in that fixture coming up in, well, a bit of a break in 38 minutes' time. As I said, look out for the main man himself in the likes of Vivek Durai. He's a great bowler. Mukesh comes into the team for the Blasters. He comes in as a Zutam Singh. Mukesh was 12th man in that last game that we just had. Let's roll these highlights then. Tim Garang as well, by the way. He's a good bowler to look out for. Stanislas then, well, you've got to say, this was a dream start for the Blasters. But again, as you said, it's the matter of what could have been. Manu could have been back in the shed as well. This one was again hit firmly, the check drive, but unfortunately the day has not got off to a good start for Matani. A golden duck, and then puts the catch down on the man who goes on to hit the winning run.
Yeah, Matani, he's somebody who's going to have to improve going into their next match, taking on the Gujarat United side. But that one, not a good ball. It was called a no ball as well. It was a 7-up, but we then started to see the class in the pure hitting of Yadav Manu. Really good shot selection. We see there playing shots all around the ground, and it was just delightful to watch. And he's one of those players, as we've learnt here, if you give him the opportunity, if you don't take him when he gives you a chance, he will cast you to all parts of the ground.
Yeah, it's 360-degree hitting, which is the most impressive factor. And You know, it's not one-dimensional, it's not slogging into the leg side, it's genuinely just playing the ball on its merit. You know, it's kind of similar to the way that Younger Portland plays his still the stuff. He's a good batter as well to look out for the Southern Crusaders. I'll tell you more about him when you see him. But yeah, man, again, just kept on going. Anything that was dished up to him, he just sort of backed himself. You know, this shot only clears the boundary by about 2 or 3. That was to bring up his half century. Another for him on the network this year. And he just kept on going, just sort of didn't stop, and the bowling wasn't terrible. Of course, Nagy, the pick of the bowlers, realistically was able to quietly sort of tighten things up for an over and a half, but unfortunately the likes of Tulasadaran, who's had a good day at the office as well, don't take him out of the equation. You know, you took that catch down at third man in the earlier innings and bowled well as well. Hits the winning runs. Game, set, of match. 4 points to the Knights.
Yeah, 4 points to the Knights, and gives us a chance to go and grab a coffee and have a little bit of a chat and catch up. Because, well, we've had a lot happen since we were together the last time. But meanwhile, we will finish off with the scorecard. 66 then to Yadav. I must admit, Vishnu, some of the hitting from him was good there towards the end. So they've got some good players in there. We know that. I know a lot of talk will be about Basil, maybe Stanislas, but you've just seen there they've got more than just that.
I was just going to say, that's the thing, you know, you've lost one of your main batters, but you know, you still have got a top 5 that's capable of scoring quickly, and that's the kind of difference between the Knights and a couple of others. That 4 points, of course, puts them 1 point behind the Warriors at the top of the table, so things getting close up there. But there you go, confirmation, 8 wickets, the margin between the Knights and the Blasters. Blasters got to pick themselves up there. They've got a tough game against United coming up in half an hour's time.
Yeah, they certainly have. So we're going to take a short break here now, and well, you can as well maybe put the kettle on, make yourself a brew, a coffee, but then come right back, because let's see if the Bajuba Blasters can live up to their name and blast their way out of trouble and pick up a few points. We'll be back in about 34 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the second match in this match day 12. It is match number 45 featuring once more the Bujika Blasters. They are taking on Gaziro United. The first time I'm going to get to see Gaziro United, of course a new team playing here this time round, a new team for me anyway. I've not seen them before. They at the moment are in the 6th spot. They've got a 2 and a 6 record. Let's see though what happens at the coin toss. Sam Williams has the 2 captains.
0 to call. Tails is the call. It is a tail. Okay, 0 to bowl first.
Captain of Gaziro United winning the toss and putting the Blasters in to have a bat. The Blasters, they didn't really get blasting last time round against the Innings Knights, so they're looking to go better this time around. And I think that means, of course, the performance of Guram Matiani is key. In the last match, he was out for a first ball golden duck. He's got to go better this time. I think we need to see a bit more intent from the likes of the openers as well, particularly that of Azim Sathi, who stuck around for a while but didn't really get going. There was some good hitting there though from Singh. Singh was the highest score in the last match. So can they get their batting together? Because I think they're going to need to. They need to put around 120 to 130 on the board. This is what I feel. But with the likes of United, I think they've got some good players on their side. Both Patel and Karki have scored around about 130 runs, so those two are going to be very key. But keep an eye on Durai. He is the leading wicket taker at the moment in this series for 13, and I think he's keen to pick up some more wickets here as well. So we get ready for match number 45. The news then, Charlie, from the middle is that Gaziro United, they are going to have a ball first.
Taking on Gaziro United, Natam Singh and Mukesh. Well, so good, he only needs one name. Comes in for the lineup for Blasters. No changes for Gaziro United. It's the same old, same old. Hongurang, Bibek Durai will be opening the bowling, most likely for them. And then, of course, as Rico mentioned, Patel has been crucial with the bat, as has Kandal and Karki as well. Those three kind of the main run scorers for them going into this one. Blasters, no points so far today. Couldn't even muster up a point against the Knights, so they're going to be looking to come back strong in this first fixture. I have to say, this does surprise me. 70% to 30% for the Blasters. Probably think that could be slightly more level playing field. I think that might be a bit harsh on Gaziro United. I think that might be banking on the fact that batting has been an issue for them, and of course the Blasters can often give it a bit of a whack in the old cricketing sense. But a welcome to everybody here on the European Cricket Network. Pleasure to have your company with us, whether it be on Fancode or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Good to have you with us. And welcome to, of course, everyone around the world as the teams and players make their way out to the middle. Bit of a cloudy, very cloudy, in fact, overcast day here today, and I think that's going to be the way it stays. Should be, hopefully, fingers crossed, no issue with old Mother Nature. But of course, sometimes here in Malta and on the Mediterranean, you just can't really do too much, to be quite honest with you. You just can't guess as to whether or not it will go that way. But a warm welcome, as I said. This one is certainly a game that the Blasters will be looking to come back strongly. But of course, as I said, the Zira United boys are very, very much a team that are a bowling team. They're sort of being at an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 on the bowling department. Their batting being stuck at a sort of 3, 4 out of 10. So that's where the issues have been. Bibek today at the top of the order with the ball in hand. No surprise. Sati will be opening the batting for the Blasters. Waiting and raring to go then as the clock turns over. And well, hang on just a second. I think there's just a slight issue, but we're ready to get underway. Umpire says, let's play. Right, opening the bowling against Sati. Good matchup this. Fuller and driven through the offside. They'll get a single to start, and it's a good start for both sides. Equally, Sati off the mark, that eye on the money straight away. As Rico just mentioned to you folks, he's the leading wicket taker in this tournament for a reason. He just bowls well, doesn't get overcomplicate things, just kind of goes up and down, stump to stump, outside off. A lot of his dismissals are bowled and in front. He likes to attack the stumps. And there you go, almost like I've watched him for the last 12 days as this one is Fuller and angling in, and a bit of a slip and a slide for Achal Patel, but it will just be another single. This still feels like certainly an opportunity for the Blasters to maybe just negotiate these overs. It just seems as if he's just struggling with his neck. You can just see he doesn't look very comfortable. He might be a bit tight in that sort of neck-shoulder region. Trying to get a little bit loose. That's a good delivery. Very good. Corridor of uncertainty as Dry enjoys that one, and rightfully so. Also got luscious locks that a certain few could only be quite jealous of, to be quite honest with you. Nevertheless. You can just see, he just looks a little bit tight this morning, does Dry? You can see getting a couple of stretches in. It does feel as if a tight morning. And again, super areas, and again, issues behind the stumps for the keeper. We saw it earlier for John. Gets through 2 of them, almost gets through 3 of them. But of course, the Nepalese gents for Zira United will be happy with their efforts so far this morning. Yes, so much did I. He's halfway up, spent a lot of time halfway up Everest, of course. Fuller, and another good delivery, but once again, Sati realistically just swinging and hoping. To be honest, he's a Sherpa, as I was trying to say as soon as tonight, so nice story behind him there, but yeah, that one, unfortunately, is another one that's a swing and a miss. And the issues are creeping in already, because 2 off the over is not good enough at the top. As Sati's face 4, and you've got a single. Big last delivery this. Would love a boundary just to get that count underway. Won't get it. Gets followed and gets a hand to it. Does, well, just spoke about it. So Dai. They'll get another single. Super over from Dai for Zira United. End of the first. The Blasters are 3 without loss. Rico Full joins me back in the box. We've got a surprise. I don't know what's happening here. What's going to go on here? Okay, there you go.
Let's see. Anticipation. Oh, well, liking it. Well done to Spring Media. Liking that. Yeah, yours looks, the way they've matched the outfits is, yeah, I've got to admit, you've done a good job there. Like my hoodie.
I think mine's an improvement. Very good.
Yeah,
very good indeed.
Good work from the
AI's scary nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah, I do like that. That's nice. That's good work. I think we'll stick with that for the day, I think.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, but you were right. I did like the bowling there of Wicket. Gets the ball in the right areas. He's a little hustly little bowler, isn't he? But he gets the ball in the right areas and he troubles the batters. And now, first time I'm having a look at this guy as well, Tanka Kandal.
Yeah, Kandal has started well. Gurung is in the team, but he's just started off the field as the 12th manager in Bishney Kunwar is on at the moment. Not too sure as to what the reasoning behind that is, but because they would have loved him in this over to start off.
Well, high in the air. This one might have the legs to go all the way. And it will. Balle, balle, balle. Nice shot. Manus Arriba from the umpire. But Bhuvan with Arial out there in the middle. That's absolutely smashed. Yeah, putting Arial captain. Two captains here with Blasters. Dev Negi once again is the captain. He'll be hoping for better from them.
He'll be crucial as well. Negi in the second innings, only with the ball in hand. He was kind of the only one who was a sort of shining light in a pretty dark tunnel for the Blasters in the last game for them.
Oh, that is a spicy delivery. And yeah, gets him on the chest. He gives it a bit of a rub. The Shiv Robot. He gets 6 and then he gets one on his chest. He says, I'm all right, don't worry.
Medics have been busy so far this tournament. Was ready and raring to go, but yeah, this one just gets big on him. Just sort of chunks him in the shoulder. Yeah,
I mean, you can see he thinks he's got the bat behind it. But I'm loving the way that they come over from it. That's one thing that Phil and I were talking about yesterday. They're a caring bunch here in Malta. He wants to take the single, and he will get there. Good. Soft hands deployed there by Robert.
That 6 will have gone down pretty well, considering they didn't get anything going in that first over. They needed something to go.
Yeah, well, Sathi didn't have the best of starts in the last match. He stuck around 15 balls and made 19 when he did eventually get run out. But he needs to go better. He needs to go bigger. And I think the problem with him is he swings and misses a lot, whereas he's better off just getting bat and ball.
I was just going to say, when you're trying to be that one-dimensional, it's not going to work for you. I've seen it twice already.
Oh, there we go. This is exactly what we're talking about. He's swinging and missing. And, of course, you're far better off doing what we saw Shiv Rawat do at the other end. If it's there, get the boundary. If it's not, take the single.
Yeah, you kind of look at it and you sort of say, well, if you're going to win a game of cricket in T10, you've got your 3 areas to look at. First of all, it's your boundary percentage in your batting innings. And within that, it's also your dot ball percentage. Yeah. That's got to be low for them. And then, of course, it's your catching percentages as well in the field. That's if you can get those 3 down to a T, you're on to a winner.
Right, on the edge, but there is a fielder back there who deals with it nicely. So
gotta have a fielder there.
It'd just be a single here. Interesting field that they have set, don't they? Because you literally got a line of 3 out there on the offside from sort of the third. Well, if you include third, your line of 4 third. You've got backward point, point, and point. And Charlie, he wasn't applauding my
analysis,
my analysis of the field, but I think what was he?
Flies. End of the second, 12 without loss. Close little contest this in terms of being in where they are in the standings. Pretty close, mid-table clash. Very much a sort of, I'm trying to think about this here, very much a West Ham versus Brighton feel about this. No, it's probably being too harsh on West Ham and Brighton, actually. Probably it's got to be Man United, doesn't it, really, at the moment? Not doing very well. Against Brentford. That's my
comparison.
That's my comparison.
Well, I wasn't going to bring up football because I know that you're not.
It can after yesterday,
but
I don't mind it.
Happy with the change?
Yeah, it's kind of
because I know when I asked you, I think last time we spoke about it, you were saying you were a bit he hasn't really been given a chance.
But the thing is, as well, it was either sack him in summer or not. Okay, they extended his contract by a year. And then, 9 games in, 14th, we're Man United, for goodness sake.
Hit now, in trouble with it. They're still asking, and they're going to go upstairs here because this one is ricocheted, I think, off the pads and onto the stumps. They're having a look here. It's a bit closer than what you feel. I think direct hit is definitely gone.
I can understand why Patel kind of left it, really. It was very close, but again, as a good keeper would be there ready. This is, oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Wait.
Oh,
And
when does it dislodge? Gone.
I think he's gone, you know. The bat on the line and the bail just popping up there. He's a goner. He's an absolute goner. Well, he doesn't know too much about it, the wicketkeeper, Achal Patel, but he is going to get the wicket here. And it's thanks to a good bit of fielding there from Bibek as well. Gets a good throw.
Hang on. Well, there's not. There's.
I think just that bail up there, the bat's on the line. I think
that bail's got to be gone.
I think that's out for me.
They're having a look here.
I think that's out for me. The bat.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Rightfully so. It's given, and no one in the Zero United boys kind of was. They did appeal, but it was a polite inquiry. And then after that, everyone kind of just went, he probably won't be out. We'll move on. But yeah, rightfully so. That's going to be the end of the likes of Rawat, who's going to have to go.
Yeah. It's been an issue, isn't it, with the Bajiba Blasters? They keep running each other out. But when you look at the running, we're looking at the fielding here. It's a great pickup, great throw from Bibek, and the wicketkeeper says, hey, you're gone, by the way. But what's it about is the hesitation. I mean, they're hesitating. They're not running when they should be running. That's not the ball, of course, we're looking at. I think that was the one before, but we might have it coming up here eventually. Let's have a look. So here, look, just very slow, and the hesitation meant you're going to be gone.
It's a lot of ball watching.
Yeah.
We've seen that time and time again in this tournament. So, first wicket falls then, 12 for 1. I'm not going to say it again. I'm not going to say it again for this boy. Matani in at 3.
Matani went for a golden last time. What can he do this time?
He's on a king pair if he goes.
Rain, the bowler. I'm going to say Rain rather than Rain.
Nah, Rain.
Rain? You're going with Rain? All right. Sell him Rain.
Because it's not AR, it's not IA, is it? Maybe Ryan. I don't know. It'll rain. I hope it does.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't. We've got a fair bit of cloud cover,
Although
but we're assured
kind
it will
of
burn away.
It's kind of weather feels as if it should, though, to be honest.
Just dabs that away, and he will get off the mark to the relief of Matiani.
This boy could bat. All
yeah,
right.
I know. he, in fact, I think he was the only one at the European Cricket Championships for Malta that actually did, I think, perform with the bat.
Yeah,
he's the only one, Guru Matani, so he's a good player.
Interesting that tournament for Malta, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was interesting. They tried something different, and it didn't work.
No.
And of course, now we'll be playing Challenger Division next year. That's a wide from Rain.
Yeah, Malta. I think that's something that the cricketers here probably don't want to talk too much about. Well,
No.
Didn't pick up a point, did they?
Be interesting to
Didn't pick
see
up a point.
what squad they go with for of course the ECIs coming up this weekend.
Yeah, ECIs will, yeah, exactly. It'll be very interesting. And I don't think once again they're going to be without Basil, because as I mentioned, he will be on vacation. I think Basil George will be going to India to see the family. That's well bowled, and it's going to be another dot ball here. Now, I think Sathi here, you've got to start. The captain's got to start thinking about this. This is Negi, it's the captain, and just look at that strike right now. That's 11 balls, and he's got just 4 to his name. He's also not the best of runners, so yeah, 4 of 11, chewing up balls here early on, not making the most of the power play. Right, high up in the air. Is anyone to get there? No, nobody can. We'll just have a look at that. There was about six players that could have got to that one. Nobody does. Gets alive. But you know what? If I am the United boys, I'm leaving him out there at the moment. He ain't hurting me. He's just chewing up balls.
No, why would you? Well, absolutely. Why would you change him and bring him in? You know, realistically, could be pretty happy with that. As that will be the end of the power play then. Not a good one for the Blasters going up 5s. It's 15 for 1. Yeah, just looking at what I've got here. It's an interesting squad. Got some big batters in there. Of course, you would feel that being the home side in an ECI, that realistically, you would have some good talent to your disposal. But of course, some big names in there which I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, and also playing on the home soil as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So certainly looking forward to seeing how that plays out. I think it could be interesting against Czechia as to what side they bring out as well. That could be, of course, different. Time to trial things up. Here's Gurung then, who is on the field.
And just wide off the infielder. It's just going to be, they think, again, there's that hesitancy from the batters. They're thinking about the second, but I think once again, you've got to say, As Azim Sathi, he just doesn't really show any confidence in his running at all. And then just here, you see the non-strike, who's the striker now, the new batter that's out there, Mathani, wants a second, but Sathi just doesn't want to move.
No, we need to try and have a look here.
To the pads and misses out on that one.
If you see, come and have a look at the Bulgarian women's team names. You're going to have some fun with them.
Here we go. And yeah, looks like a few of them will be called by their first name.
Even some of them, they're a bit touch and go, to be fair. No, looking forward to this weekend though. It's going to be some good fun. It really is.
Ooh, well tested with the names this year, haven't we been? I mean, particularly there in Rome as well. I mean, with so many Sri Lankan players featuring in those sides.
Listen, I did the Valletta Cup Women's Edition, and that had Serbia? Serbia. Was it Serbia or Slovenia? Serbia. Greece.
Yeah.
Malta in itself have a few tricky ones.
Yes.
Who else was there? Actually, no, that was it.
Yeah, and gone straight down the throat. So that's going to be the end of Azim Sathi. I think they sort of made the mistake getting him out. He would have left him out there, but it's going to be 14 balls faced by Azim Sathi, and he only scores 6 runs. That is not a very good or healthy strike rate, and that's why into the 4th over the Mujiba Blasters. They are 17 for 2. Sathi will have to make a slow walk off. It's just not going right for him. There he is. You can see that's a look of a man that things just aren't going well for at the moment. We'll have a look at this again here. Tries to give himself some room. That's the issue for me. He does move too much. He takes himself way down the leg side. Then he's reaching for it. But a nice, good, comfortable catch there taken in the outfield there by Kamal Kaki. Does his job well, Kaki. Well down to the bowler. It's a Hom. Guhang picks up a wicket and now has a go at Singh, who was probably the pick off the batters last time round. He starts, gets a pretty wide delivery. He'll play that over into the extra cover area. He'll take the single, gets off the mark. Let's see now if these two can put a partnership together. You probably feel that they are key to do that, but
yeah.
I mean, how many can they get to? They might struggle once again to get to the 100 and maybe just fall in the 90s again like they did in the last match.
Let this boy cook. Let my tiny cook. Oh, never mind. That wasn't the best of looking shots. He's a bit early on that. I think he's just might be in his own head a little bit after this morning's duck. You know, I think he's just sort of thinking about it too much. Cricket's a weird game.
Yeah, weird indeed. That's the end of the over, by the way. It's 18 for 2 at the end of 4. So, I mean, even if he really does get going here, I mean, just have a look. That looks so impressive, doesn't it? It looks like Mount Everest, or the Nepalese who are out there will say,
then you look left.
Yeah, have a look at the run rate on the left, and it's not very impressive at all.
In Spain, give way to the left. I had to think about that then. Oh, dear. Rain will return for the 5th. He's only gone for 3 off his first. This is interesting.
And that's more like it. That's what they need, a little bit of that, and it is Singh that gets them going. Maybe this is a moving point in this 5th over from the nice little shot. Not the best of deliveries. Well, it rains down the left side, and it gets put away by Singh. Rain, it's got to be a bit more tidy here to Salim.
Yeah, this is not a bad start, to be fair. You know, it was a bit of a hook shot really from Singh. He kind of didn't really have much control, just sort of tried to get out of the way of it. But nevertheless, this is interesting for the Blasters. Hit away to get to this one's going to be a leg side, but a bit of drizzle, I think, at the moment. A little bit of drizzle coming into the frame of things. Rico's got a little visitor from Mr. Johnny G, who's walked in. And, he's a lovely bloke, is John. Might be thinking about a new song. Might have to get involved. It's a good delivery, good comeback from Rain. It really is. Let's have another look here. Corridor of uncertainty, to say the least. But just swinging for the hills are the Blasters. It's not working. You know, running up to the halfway mark of the innings, and well, if you do so without being at a runner ball, it's tough to come back from that. Really is tough to come back from that for sure. Uppish, and he's only going to just check over the top. Now that's going to be a single into the offside. And another one that's wider, but again a swing and a miss. See here, just trying to keep it on that wide line, and does exactly that, sneaks it in. This is a really good little spell from Zero, and again, it's kind of what you expect with him with the ball. That's too wide though, unfortunately, and Maitani certainly does make it obvious and step away. And we'll certainly look to kind of really make the most of that extra delivery that he's been given here, you'd have to feel, but nevertheless, this is a positive start. They've got to absolutely continue on here.
That's that short of length delivery, which is, I just get the feeling, Charlie, that this pitch, when it gets a bit of moisture on it, it comes to life. And I just noticed now, I caught my eye, a little bit of drizzle, not a lot, not anything to be worried about, but just that little bit more on this pitch just makes it come alive a bit. And I think the bowlers, if you've bowled out heavy length, then the batters do struggle here. And Maitani, he is struggling at the moment. It doesn't look anything like, well, hang on a minute, is he being given here?
Yeah, there was a slight inquiry from Rain, I think. It was a polite inquiry. Well, there was a little feather, according to the umpire, and Maitani's going to have to go.
Well, I didn't see this at all.
Let's have a look.
I mean, there's hardly an appeal. Let's see. So it comes back into, but
off glove potentially. Look, there is an appeal. There you go. If you don't ask, you don't get, Rico.
Yeah, it's a light appeal here. I mean, it's one that the umpire sees. I mean, Maitani can't believe it, but he's going to have to go. So disappointment continues for him. He'll go just for 2 of 8. But yeah, there was we saw one yesterday where there was hardly an appeal. So that's another one that goes. You've seen something on your weather map, have you?
I've seen. There's the old private jet, and I thought, Westy? No, he's not here yet. He's not here. End of the 5th, halfway stage. This is lacklustre to say the least from the Blasters. 27 for 3 on the board, going at less than a run a ball in the first 5. It's not what the doctor ordered for the Blasters, especially coming off the back of a disappointing display with the bat in the first game.
Yeah, not good at all. Well, there is a little bit of rain, and no wonder. Salim Rain is bowling very well at the moment. That's it. Into the pads, no runs there. Somebody's got to get going here, and maybe it's going to be Venkat Reddy. Now, there, Venkat Reddy, remember last match, he came out, starting with a 6, then hit a beautiful shot through the covers for 2, and then he got run out there by Azim Safi. So you've got 2 batters here now. I think this is really the last throw that dies to try and get any kind of respectable score on the board again.
Yeah, for sure. You know, you've got 29 deliveries left in the innings here. You could double that, kind of 60 runs gets you up to 87-ish. The wides could help as well. Powdell bowls a wide there, but you know, you can maybe get up to that 80-90 mark. And got to remember, Zero United's batting is not as good as their bowling. So, you know, kind of said earlier, the comparison is they kind of bowl consistently at an 8 out of 10 level, whereas their batting's probably at a 4 out of 10. So that's something to keep in mind, but they need to get something going.
Yeah, they do, and they're not really at the moment. Nothing's happening, and see in the chat that Mohammed Rasil Ahmed, he's still confident that Bujiba Blasters will win, because he says that Zero United don't have much batting. But thing is, though, Mohammed, I can understand what you're saying, but 28 for 3 into the 6th over, well, you need runs to try and defend, and I don't think the Blasters have got anywhere near enough at the moment. Yes, Budal, who's got the ball in hand, and once again, well, this one into the legs once more, but at least the batter does get a bit of bat onto this, but the field is well placed. Square leg gets into play and keeps it just to 1.
Nice little catch up there with Mr. Johnny G.
Yeah, it's always,
what a boy.
Yeah, Johnny G.
What a boy.
He's Mr. Cricket here, of course, in Malta, and a very good entertainer as well. So
when you're getting back in the old recording studio?
Yeah, I was just thinking we can have a a bit of a jam, myself and Johnny. You can join in. I reckon, we can get some of your vocals in there as well, Charlie.
Rob will be happy with that.
That's a little bit too wide. As Budell just having a few issues getting it right to the left-hander. Very good. Stick with morning at the moment with everybody in the chat. John Houston is in there. Hello to Lee. Lee Tuck, of course. Great to see you at the ground yesterday as well. And the crew and the boat there as well. And Johnny was saying to me he will be playing in the second match, not in the first. That's up in the air. Gets it over the infield. And it will be, well, let's have a look here. Well, the fielder, I think, he just decided, no, you know what, the camera's on me, that's 4 runs. Oh dear, oh dear.
I like the way that at the end of it, he just kindly places the rope back where it should have been. That's very polite of Salim Rain. Now look at this, look. Oh, I've touched it. Let me just plop it back where it came from. Thank you. Yeah, definitely 4 though.
I done it gently as well. So 4 runs. It's been a long time since we've seen a boundary.
Watch this back. Watch this on the replay. He's not happy here, is Reddy. He thinks it should have gone a long way. This is out, and then, well, you can tell by his reaction, he's not a happy chap. Watch this, Reddy. Wait, how should I have played it? That way. The swing speed on that, by the way. Woo!
Well, a bit of aggression. Mind you, if he does hit one like that, it will go a long way. Might be wide. What's he done here? He's giving him out here, I think. I saw the umpire put the finger up.
No,
I saw him put the finger up here. Let's have a look at this again. Andres, show me again what happens here. I thought the umpire, look here. The umpire puts the finger up. He's giving him out, you know.
Oh, he has. A little feather from the toe.
The wicketkeeper is asking the question.
There you go.
And he says, you're gone.
Did anyone appeal? Was there actually an appeal?
I think there might have been just that flip back from the keeper. So get ready goes. Well, that's 2 dismissals that have sort of surprised us. One was that of Matiani. Now there's another one. And there was hardly, once again, this one the same, hardly an appeal. But Reddy, well, whether he was ready or not, is going to have to go. He goes for 4 or 3 balls.
Yeah, and the woes continue for the Blasters. 34 for 4. This is ugly. It really is. But they've got the likes of Rajudai, who looked good, to be fair. He was solid behind the ball, but just got a bit unlucky. So let's see how he goes about things. He's now out there with Gautam Singh, who again was the main run scorer in the previous fixture. So Gooden's going to return. Good over from him to start with 1 for 3. So he's going to come back.
Down the ground. And sort of shies away from the catch, the fielder, and then does a little bit of a ballerina move.
No.
The throw doesn't go to plan, and the batters will get a couple.
How has that ended up being 2 runs?
I don't know.
I have to say, I think that's a bottle from the
It's a big time bottle. Bhuvan Aryal, and then look at the little ginger ballet moves in the end.
It looks like a ballerina.
Oh dear. Didn't want to take the catch. There we go. Well, naughty but nice. Maybe Bhuvan there.
Waiting for Christmas. He wants to get on the old good list.
And then the throw gives them the extra.
That wasn't very good, the throw.
No.
That was a bit unlucky.
Bhuvan gets a little bit of something on this. Keeper does well, you know, because this gets past him. It's going straight to that lid.
I was going to say, he's done well to react after not getting it cleanly. Yeah, a bit of an under edge there from Singh. So that's a dot ball. That's what I'm saying. It's a good point that Mohammed had it, that he said, you know, still thinks that the Blasters are could go on to win this because he just thinks that United haven't got the batting.
And that one will go to the boundary. It's a little bit of an edge. They all count. And very quiet at the moment. The Mujiba Blasters, nothing's going their way. You can see that them in their dugout. The thing is, though, they've only lost 4 wickets. That's the other thing. It's just been the strike rate just hasn't worked well. I just wonder if they're going to have a look at their batting lineup, or maybe someone like Azim Sati has to maybe give way to 1 or 2 others to try and give them a better start in the power play. Right, Singh once again continues to be the main provider with the bat. Right, goes for it, catching opportunity, and that will be the end of him. A comfortable catch taken there by Govinda. Doesn't make any mistake, and Gautam Singh gets the 15 of 11 and will have to depart. And the Blasters now, well, nothing like the namesake at the moment with their batting. They are 40 for 5.
This is starting to unravel poorly. at the moment. It really is. And now you kind of think, well, who could come out with their main batter who got runs in the last game gone back in the shed? It's now starting to look pretty ugly at the moment. Try and find the batter. Couldn't find him. The wicket will fall. It's 40 for 5. And the key thing is here, with 3.2 overs left, they've got 2 batters who are yet to face a delivery out there.
Yeah, and Shiv Singh comes out and see what he can do. We've got to use the long handle. We've got to try and get to something here. That expected score, 67. Oh, that would look nice. Remember, we saw them get into the 90s, 93 against the Knights, and even that wasn't enough. They didn't pick up any points and are very much in danger of getting nada out of the day here.
And that's a good point you make there, Rico. If you come out of a day's play with 0 points from a possible 8, it's an ugly start, and it's tough to sort of make that ground back over the course of this first round of fixtures, because as we said, top 8 go through, and of course those top 8, where you finish in that top 8 is pretty big as well, with the points that go through to the next round. Big ball this last over of a good spell.
They'll just scramble a single.
Oh,
so very well bowled. Well, they want to try and it's not on there really. It's a good bit of backing up this time there from the ballerina himself, Bhuwan Arial. But 42 for 5, 18 balls to go.
There's a positive. They're up to a run of ball finally.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh dear. Upcoming events then, of course, as we mentioned. Well, it's our last stint before we have a good few weeks and couple of months in Spain. Of course, Barcelona and then Cartama will be where we finish here, and give you a little Christmas treat before we finish on the 20th of December. Going to be a very interesting next couple of months. Of course, looks like not much to come, but trust me, there's a lot of cricket still to be played.
And a lot of exciting cricket to come as well. Remember, in Barcelona, they have a different way of doing things there. I still think there's a few records which could go down in what has been a kind of record-breaking year for us anyway.
Oh, no. Well, what's happened here? Unpack this, because this is an absolute nightmare.
I can't believe what I'm seeing here. So have a look at this. So there's nothing here. Here comes the ball, rolls back. Watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball, watch the ball.
No.
Can you believe that? That has got to be, in history, the slowest run out. Here, let's look at it again. Is a run out at a snail's pace. I don't know what they're really waiting for here, the batter, because look at this. He's out of his crease. Here's the ball. On the Iba, go on, you can make it. And there comes the bails off. He's run out. He's out. I don't know what they're waiting for. How can they say he's not out? I mean, the ball's not dead. The ball's very much alive. I mean, Shiv Singh, surely he's a goner here. Watch this. So here comes the ball. It's rolled back. The ball's still alive. And the bails come off. He's out. He's got to go back.
There you go. Yeah, they were just waiting.
I don't know what's going on here with the fielder who just destroys. That is a proper Halloween moment. It is Halloween. Have a look at that. That's quite wonderful. We'll see it one more time.
What?
So, slowest run out in the world. Watch this. What is Shiv doing? And then watch the fielder comes along and he just says,
"You're out twice."
Yeah, you're out anyway. And then he literally makes a mess of the stumps.
He just sort of laughs and looks at the umpire and can't believe his luck. So Singh will go. Oh, wow. 42 for 6 here, Rico. This is a nightmare situation. It's Halloween. Well, jump scares kind of feel like they're few and far between. Oh, no.
It's another one goes. And it's going from bad to worse, as that is going to be Suresh Dobell, who is going to go for a golden duck. So he's gone as well. And, well, no, it's not Dobell, is it? Because remember, the other wicket fell at the other end. Oh, dear. Trying to keep track with all of this. It's just incredible. So that's Rai who's gone.
Oh, dear. This is pretty bizarre at the moment. Well, no, it's not a golden, but fair
That's
enough.
me. I cooked him. That's me. I'll eat the duck.
Duck pancakes? Oh, yes, please. Oh, dear. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Of course, the run out the first one, and then just got stuck on the crease there. It's good delivery from Kandal, sort of squares him up. 42 for 7 now here in the 8th over. No, Tanka Kandal is not on a hat-trick, Mr. Graphic Man. Stop it.
Yeah, well, I've cooked everybody here,
He's
but it's
not
not a
on a
hat-trick
hat-trick.
ball. And, they're saying we might... This is just Well, what are we seeing the last few
I
deliveries? It's
woken
all
up
happening.
in Neverland. What's going on here?
It's all happening. So that's Kandal again. He fires the ball in. He almost takes out the keeper.
Good delivery.
So here you go. Here comes the throw. Fires it in. It probably would have been out, because the bat wasn't down. And then the ball almost ricochets onto the helmet.
I feel like I think we need to turn everything off and on again. Everything needs to reset. What's going on here?
Reboot, everybody.
What
reboot.
is happening?
And no, that's probably pretty well placed. He won't get the boundary, but that's nicely played. At least he's thinking about it. Is Suresh Dobal? He thinks, you know what? I'll just try and guide this away.
I think you've cooked these boys by wearing that mask at the start of the day. I genuinely think you've had them. What?
Right.
I can't believe what I've just seen in the last 4 minutes.
That run out is just, well,
How do you come back from that? You don't. You retire.
All right, this is sliced off the bat. We'll take another one here. So the Knights, well, remember, they are probably watching this thinking, all right, remember the Knights do play Marsa next. That's the next match coming up after this one. And the Knights, after that good convincing win.
Johnny not playing, is that more of a rest and recuperate and not probably 2 games in a row a bit tough?
I'm not really sure. Not really sure. Could be. Well, that's down the leg side. That's guided away. The chase is on. And well, he's
Super effort.
He trips over the rope here. The ball's gone over the rope here. And he says, for good measure, I'm just going to make this another classical moment on the network.
Oh, dear. Just clip up that over. Just clip it.
Burrow. Oh, yeah, that's that over has it all. All right, where are we at? Now, 49 for 7 after 8.
2 wickets fall in the over. 7 runs come off it with a boundary to finish. 49 for 7. And Bibek Narai is going to race back in for his last over.
And he's going to go full and straight. It's another demolition off the stump. So Uttam Singh goes for 2 off 3 deliveries. And that's a good full delivery from the man who's got quite a dashing ponytail as well. Has Bibek Narai.
Might be quite jealous of that one, to be fair. But listen, there's a reason this boy's top of the wicket takers at the moment. That's 14, I believe, now
you're right.
in this tournament. He goes full and straight 9 times out of 10. So good to see him in the wickets again, as it's 49 for 8. Could be getting bowled out here. And if they do so for less than 60, you'd argue that, yes, okay, they're not a great batting team, Zero United, but they should get 50, realistically.
Without fail.
Mukesh.
Plays that away quite nicely. We'll get
What's he dropped here? Oh, his shoe. Yeah. Look at Patel.
The wicketkeeper saying, Akira, whose is this?
Even the umpire's lost it.
I love the way it just stays exactly where it was. What? It just
gets stuck. Oh dear!
Oh my word!
This is enough. What is what?
What next? I reckon he just left it there in case it was a run out. He'd say, "Look, no,
Yeah,
the foot is in.
I'm
It can't be out. I left it. I left the foot in." Oh dear!
My stomach and my cheeks hurt. I've not laughed this much in a long time. Oh, what's going on?
There's
Halloween.
Yeah, there's something about this match number 45.
You just need, the classic sort of chords on a piano playing at the moment.
Yeah, plays that pretty well, but again, it's just a single. Well, that's a casual.
He's cool as cucumber is. He's too cool for school, this man. Look at that. Look at the trim. The salad on him is unbelievable.
Yeah, and he's of course he's got plenty to smile about as well.
Why wouldn't you?
Right, bowling to Mukesh, and gone. It's the Yorker length delivery, and make that 15 wickets, and staying firmly at the top of the pack. Well bowled, good bowling to the lower order batters. You can't really blame the likes of Mukesh. I mean, you've got to be looking at the batters above him. So another one bites the dust. That's down 9 down.
We just had 3 different replays in a minute. It's Halloween. It's all happening. This is the right one. Again, bowling's a simple equation. Full and straight. You'll get your man eventually, especially at the lower order. And Mukesh, well, he said he was that good that he only needed one name. Oh, he could have done with a couple more runs. He'll go. It's 51 for 9. Skipper in at 11. 51 for 9. Wicket?
Right. Well, if it's full and straight, it's very possible. Nagy, though. Yep, there you go. He's somebody who's played a fair bit of cricket. I'm actually surprised he comes in at 11, but he keeps that one out.
No run.
No run, 51 for 9. What's the low score we had? I think Marsa got a low score, didn't they, in one of their matches?
Give me a second.
Which
oh,
I think
look,
was
the
around
applause
the
for 50, by the way, at the end of the over. Lowest score so far. Lions 68, and then we had 56 for the American University of Malta. I think that's probably where we're at 56. I'd imagine. No, 51. Marsa, you're correct.
Yeah.
How good you are. Well, there you go.
Yeah, they should get past that. And
Wasn't far away. Oh, no. 48, sorry.
48? Who
Zero United.
Oh, okay.
Against the strikers, though, to be fair.
Right.
Who strikers got 185 off the first 10 and Zero got 48. Cricket.
Well,
he's going to block out this over, by the way. He will do it. I'm telling you. Oh, dear. This has been the weirdest innings of cricket I've seen in a long time.
We've seen some weird things. Yeah, the highlights. Looking forward to the highlights. Can we just double the highlights? Play them twice because they'll be so good.
You know the end of day highlights package? Just this innings.
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's all you need. Don't care whatever happens for the rest of the day now. Oh, dear. You and me together always get funny moments. I don't know what it is.
I still can't believe that run out. That run out was just nuts. Well, Nagy is going to find the fielder who takes the catch. That is the end of the innings. So he decides to go to hit. Keep walking this way. You might as well alert the fielder. Somebody tell him it's all done. There he goes. He gets the message now. But he decides to go for a big shot and then will get caught. And that is the end of the innings. And, well, it's not too much positives that the Wicket Blasters can take from this or from this day, because I know that United, they have had a few stumbles themselves with the bat, but surely they're not going to blow this, and they've got to really be looking to try and do it in the 7th. Wicket Blasters bowled out for 53.
If they defend this, would it be up there in the records of the lowest scores defended?
It would be right up there.
Yeah, it'd be certainly up there. Maybe we'll have to get that graphic sort of rolled up just in case. But let's have a look at these highlights. As we said, this could be a cracking highlight package. It really could. The right, he's in the game 9 times out of 10. This one could have been close on the direct hit, but then off the pads of Patel, and it was gone by the barest of margins. And that was the sort of start of what was funny season for... I didn't even realise that happened either. Oh dear, Zero United might just be one of my favourite teams ever. Let's have a look here. Good catch out in the deep, as that was the end of the outgoing batter, and then sort of things just started to unravel. Gautam Singh hit this away nicely, to be fair. That was a welcome boundary, but that was one of 2 sixes in the innings that time around. This one was a weird one. Jagadefatte style. The likes of Maitani couldn't believe it. 2 off 8 for him, though. A horrible, horrible day at the office. Rain is the entertainer. Just places it back subtly.
Yeah, and then there was this one as well that was given out. I was very surprised with 2 of those caught behinds. But the umpires, they're giving them. This one was where we saw a little bit of the old ballerina side of the field of Buiwan. And, well, they did manage to get this one away, but yeah, there was more to come. Trust us, there was more to come.
Yeah, and of course, Gurung bowled really well again. He's been so crucial for them. And Candle was good as well. This one was a little, an interesting one. Here we go. Shiv was thinking, yeah, come on, let's run. Still thinking about it. And then just kind of had a bit of a whoopsie-daisical moment. Just made sure did Candle. And that would be another one that went. And then the very next ball, as this one swung in, I just couldn't really wrap your head around what was going on. And then just to add to the comedy areas, Bharat Arial just kind of had a bit of a stinker out there. And then, of course, on came Vivek Duray. He just continued where he sort of left off in the last couple of days. Straight full wickets tumbling, 2 in the over. That was hit into the offside, and this wasn't far away, as it was hit nicely, to be fair, but the shoe would go. And the shoe was in, by the way, was always in. And then, of course, full and straight, UMSI hit. Thanks for coming, another one bit the dust. And then, of course, in the last over, it would end up being a pretty simple equation, as Govinda Paudel would come on to bowl it. And Dobar would go into the leg side, but would be caught as he would go. Highest score, Gautam Singh, 15 off 11. as the Blasters can only muster up 53. That is a horrible, horrible time of it for them with the bat today, as unfortunately they're going to have a lot of work to do as they look to try their very best in getting some points on the board, but it's going to be so tough as Azeri United will be looking to chase this easily within the 7. 15 top score, 6 extras as well, not too bad from United. It's kind of what we come to expect, really, is that the bowlers tend to be quite tidy with the extras side of things. Have a look there, 2 for 5, 2 for 10, 2 for 9, 1 for 16, 1 for 12. Pick of the bowlers, it's Bibek, 2 for 15, 2 for 5, 15 wickets now in the entirety of this tournament. Well then, go and watch that last sort of 3 overs back, because why wouldn't you? It's an incredible couple of overs, as we'll leave you for 10 minutes time. We'll be back the second half of match 45 coming right up here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Howdy folks, welcome back to the European Cricket Network here for the second half of this 45th fixture in this European Cricket Series, as of course we can have a look at what this means. 53, that was it for the Blasters, all out in their first innings. So if they chase this in the 7, then the Zero United boys will get all 4 points. Of course, if somehow they get bowled out for 37, which I doubt will happen, then of course they could certainly be looking to try and chase these within the 7, though. I think Zero United, they'll be hoping that Patel can get going. He's been crucial. You know, he's been the leading run scorer for them, so you kind of have to imagine that in reality that's where things need to be going for them. But of course certainly could see crazy things happen. It's the European Cricket Network, of course. It's kind of what you can sometimes come to expect, but I think this might be sort of searching for a bit too much. But then again, it is Halloween. Dobal to open the bowling up against Suraj Dadai. And this one's going to get put away into the offside. Will be a dot ball to start. Charlie Hunt here on the European Cricket Network, joined by Rico for Rico. This one, well, we did just have a look at what the equation would be for the Blasters if they want to take 4 points. 38 is where they need to restrict them to. Can't see that happening, though.
Can't see that happening, and to be honest, right at the moment, especially if you go by their performance earlier against the Knights, you can't see them even getting a point here. No. And I think this is a huge opportunity for United to bag 4 points. Yeah,
it certainly should be. You can see there already 53 off of 40. That's just that's from the start for a bonus point. That's all 4 points. So it just unfortunately hasn't been the day for the Blasters. They've just struggled realistically.
And it's a good shot. It's going to be a boundary. It's a bit too full there from Suraj Dobal, and Achal Patel gives it a fair thump. And that's going to go all the way to the boundary. Quattro Guerreras, they're up and running.
A couple of those, and that could be it. Game over. And of course, Patel, he's the leading scorer for the likes of Zero United. He's been the kind of only batter that's looked happy out there for the majority of this tournament so far. So basically, if he gets off, he scored a couple of scores of 40 already in this in this tournament. So if he looks to get going, then things could certainly be over before it even begun.
And that's going to get over the fielder as well. There's going to be 4 more runs, so this is not the start that the Blasters want with the ball. But good aggressive hitting. I like this. There's no point in getting too focused on that 54. Just go out there like you're batting and trying to get 120, 140 on the board. Yeah. And that's how you're going to have to do to get this win this pretty quickly.
Yeah, it could be over before the sort of end of the 4th, really.
It's not a bad delivery. It's going to be 4 runs, That's quite a cracking shot. The fielder is out there on the boundary, but he's too wide. I think they're trying to get him to patrol the mid-wicket and the long-on area. You can't do so. Beautifully played all along that speedy outfield here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. Quattro mas, 3 boundaries in the over. And United, they're away. They're up and running. Like in the chat, a lot of people asking about Halloween and commenting on the good work being done by Swing Media here. Let us know what you got planned. If you're a big Halloween person, you've got anything planned. As we see another boundary. I tell you what, it's been a real proper Halloween for the Virginia Blasters. Nothing going their way as this over goes for 17.
Oh dear. Not a prime start at all, not what the doctor ordered. And at the end of the first, as we said, 17 without loss, 276 without a golden ball. Probably going to become 277. Hopefully not 2077. Good lord. But yeah, it's not going to happen here.
Nah, I don't think so. It'll have to be the collapses of all collapses. But yeah, let us know what you got planned for your Halloween. I know that Charlie was saying that he was never been big into the Halloween, and myself, I think when I was younger, certainly did go trick-or-treating a few times and played a few tricks on people over Halloween. That was always the done thing back at school and in colleges. And I think where we are now in Spain, it seems to be a big thing. A lot of Halloween sort of parties, themed parties organised today.
Good excuse for a party.
It will take the single, pick up and throw, fires in, and the batter does get there. So then take another single and we'll put Patel back on strike, who's being the super aggressive one at the moment. But yeah, let us know if you got anything planned. Are you taking your own kids maybe out to do a bit of a trick or treating?
I do. The only thing that I can get behind is that what they do in America, where they throw. That's not out, by the way. Where they throw toilet paper at houses. I could have done that. I would have enjoyed that when I was a kid. Would have enjoyed that big time.
Oh, big wild swing. One of the other things we were talking about was Halloween, or good movies to watch. Halloween. You come up with one at the moment? Is anything taken to your liking?
Yeah, I told you. Who Be Halloween or Do Be Halloween from Adam Sandler.
Okay. What about Scooby-Doo?
Never liked Scooby-Doo.
Did you not?
No.
How come? How not?
Just never watched it.
Well, you can't say you didn't like it then, can you?
I can.
If you never watched it.
That's 6, by the way. That's huge. That's in the tennis courts. That's gone a long old way in Patel. He's got off to a flyer here, and you do really feel that this game could be over before the end of the fourth. Sorry.
Adios, Balota. It's gone a long old way. Boom. Shakalug. It's been crunched. Absolutely crunched. A great start this from United. Yeah, and the Blasters, they have just been blown away. It's not been a good day for them.
No, it hasn't. It really hasn't. 30 off 33 for all 4 points. Swirls around.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Just getting a bit super aggressive.
Stay here. Good swing. Oh,
What do you reckon?
bit of swaying in there. Probably going off that. Probably left to right. Little fade.
Look at he's a golfing expert as well. You commentating golf as well?
I'd love to.
Would you?
That'd be great fun.
Right.
Oh, I tell you, we should do that, shouldn't we? That should be a little segment. You know when we've got
I wouldn't know what to say. I'd say, oh, he's hit that all right. He's hit that all right.
But it's you could turn around and be like, you know, when we have that break in between the third and fourth game,
Yeah.
rather than just having nothing on between.
Just
I'll go out and film it, and we can show it then. It'd be so funny. Oh dear.
go fetch it. Too short. And there's another one that gets pumped to the boundary. So Patel, he's not messing around. And gives it the full whirly. Boom. Shakalugya. Lovely jubbly. 6 more.
Yeah, he gives it the full Monty. Kind of feel here, this is going to be 0 points from an possible 8 this morning for the Blasters. And as I said, that's just a lot of ground to make up for. It really is. As I said, you want to get into that top 8. That's where Blasters should be aiming for. Last ball potentially of the second.
And I'm liking this. They're asking the question. Now they're begging. The umpire. Not sure what the umpire is saying here.
Just see what happens after this. Just want to see if it bounces. And I think he was unsighted. Let's have a look. I didn't hear anything. It's a slower ball. Is there a little feather through? It's technically it's caught cleanly in the end. Depends if there's a feather through. No, he's not going to give it. There's too much doubt there. Too much element of doubt. There's nothing that a replay can do for it. Top ball though. That's a win. Expensive though, with 14 coming off it. End of the over. 31 with that loss after 2. Just 23 runs needed to win.
Yeah, and just remember that the Blasters, when they came into the match, there you go, they came in that all-important 8th spot, finished in the top 8, then you go through to the second round. But of course, they haven't helped their cause, have they? Because they will pick up no points at all in the day, and that means they stay put where they are, giving the opportunity for other teams to catch up. So the Blasters, it's been a very unhappy Halloween for them. The day they'll remember.
Do you reckon they had some nightmares last night?
If they didn't, they're going to have some tonight, that's for sure.
They'll be looking at the ghost.
It's not going to be a very
Patel.
happy Diwali for them either.
No.
Is it? Festival of Lights. That's nicely played. Little clip off the pads. He'll take a single and keep Patel on
Looking
strike.
like we might get a bit of an extended break, which probably means that we don't have to rush lunch, which is nice.
Yeah, let's hope he's ready.
Well, might have to wait till the time, but normally means we don't have to rush. Yeah, can't believe this. Was not expecting a score of 53 to be set and a target of 54 this morning.
That's a lovely shot down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. Nobody's stopping that. Good, clean hit. And Achal Patel gets another boundary to his name. They certainly don't look like a team that has struggled with the bat at the moment.
No, it has to be said that they're proving my point wrong, but this man is getting better with the tournament as it goes on. He's aging like a fine wine, is Patel. You know, he started off looking pretty lackluster. Got a score of 40 early on, then went sort of quiet again. Got another score of 40, and since then he's just sort of come out and has been really, really dangerous in the power play. And we're kind of seeing it here. 32 off 10, going at above 300 is beautiful, beautiful scenes here at the moment. 32 for him, 3 for Dorian, I think, and an extra in there as well. Just 18 can do it with 3 hits here, Cairn United.
same again. If you're pitching the ball up, and will the umpire? Well, let's have a look at the umpire, and everybody say Happy Halloween to you, sir.
Everyone will look at that and think, what you on about? He's up giving it, but he gets up quickly. Oh, yeah.
I think he thinks he's taller than he is with the umpire. I mean,
by a long way.
This is like.
I don't think we need to be ducking there either, though. To be fair.
Punje बैठ गया अपनी break dancing
Shot
शुरू
there,
हो
by the
गई.
way.
Yeah, it's a good shot. He's hit the ball really well. 36 of 11. And they keep putting it there. You've got to learn your lessons. If a batter's hitting you down the ground, don't pitch it up. And Venkat Reddy gets smashed for another. This is huge. It's a humongous strike. Que guay, que genial, que grande. 6 carreras más.
Oh dear, it's all unfolding here, and Blasters they look like lost puppies at the moment, don't they? They just don't really know what to do. As it's 46 on the board, just 8 runs required for victory here. I can't believe they've still got a 1% chance of winning. That's pretty crazy.
All right, goes for it again, and it's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That is a terrible over. It goes for 27 so far.
With a ball to go, yeah. Got two runs to win off Lots and Patel with 2 runs required for victory. He's got 2 runs to get to his half century as well.
Yeah, 21.
Would be nice for him as well, because he scored a couple of 40s but hasn't got on to convert.
Yeah, that went up pretty quickly, didn't it?
It's the over, 21 already.
Quick.
Here we go then.
And he guys is away.
Oh.
And that sort of sums up what we've had here today. I mean, that was a horrible attempt. That is the match. It is done. They will win it in the power play. It only takes them 18 deliveries to get past the 54 required. And Giza United have absolutely thumped the Bujiba Blasters. No, they've been absolutely, well, it's a thrashing. That's probably one of the biggest thrashings that we've seen in a while.
Yeah, there's no way of, there's no other words to describe that. That is unbelievable. It's almost embarrassing for the Blasters, to be honest, not really giving any sort of competition to a side that are pretty close to them in the table. So a 4-point affair yet again in this fixture, as United will take all 4. Blasters take nothing from a possible 8, and it's disappointing for them. Let's have a look at the highlights of a very, very quick chase.
Well, the only highlights for the Bujiba Blasters is their kits, because they look pretty impressive. But other than that, there wasn't anything else for them, and they know it. They've been disappointing here today. But I'll tell you who have been good is the Guzero United.
Yeah.
They have looked good. I tell you what, they play Marsa a bit later on, and well, maybe they can cause a bit of another shock.
Yeah, Marsa are pretty reliant on Mughal at the top with both ball and bat. After that, it's sort of who can click it, out of nowhere. Take nothing away from Patel, though. Listen, yes, he was fed easy Gundy deliveries, but to still hit them as well as he was and as clean as that striking was is mightily impressive. And, of course, this one was hit firmly. Umpire taking evasive action when it was about 6 foot above him, but fair enough. You do you. And then, of course, would go again, Patel. That last over, by the way, 1-4-4-6-6-4 to win the game. And, of course, winning it in interesting style. Just dropped it into the offside. What does the fielder do here? Goes for the foot fielding, and it's a Gundy bit of fielding. And the old Tortuga popped out there, but that was Negi. And that's going to be it. Game, set, and match. 4 points go to United. They do it in 3 overs.
Yeah, and no points there for the Blasters today. So they stay currently, I think, in 8th. But I tell you what, they've really helped the teams around and play catch up. But well done to United. And there's that scorecard. 52 to Patel. Well batted. And gets that 50. Courtesy of that step over from the fielder. Here's the bowling. Well, nothing much to talk about there with Venkat Reddy's last over. It came for 25, but you just get the feeling there when they took the field there, the Bujiba Blasters had already given up any hope of getting anything from that.
That's huge for United in the scheme of things for their net run rate as well. That's going to really help them getting it within 3 overs. But look at that. That's a pretty ugly match summary for the Blasters. Doesn't get worse than that. Good innings from Patel, 42 off 15. 52 off 14, sorry. 10 wickets. Pretty easy stuff at the end of that. So then you can see there about 50 minutes will be the break between us and the next game, which of course the Knights will be returning. They take on Marsa. Marsa have elected to bat first in that one. Well then, make sure you make the most of the break here, and of course we'll be back soon in just under an hour, as we'll return very shortly here. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. We'll see you soon here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Welcome, cricket lovers, to match number 46, where we're going to see the Knights back in action against Marsa. Now, these two teams, they have a history of battles against each other, but Marsa do hold the upper hand, especially when it comes to those finals. Will it be all change this time round for the Innings Knights? They're keen to go all the way, but getting a good win over Marsa would certainly be a good sign for them. Marsa, their tournament so far this time has been a bit hot and cold. They have played well at times, but other times they've played badly. For example, on one occasion they were bowled out for just 51. So they're looking to put a good show on here against the Knights. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Marsa to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is a head.
Wow. We will.
Marsa to have a bat.
Thank you to Sam Williams, doing a great job as the tournament referee. Yes, Tyrone Peters has a well-earned day off. So the news from the middle is that Marsa will be having a bat first. Now Marsa, we know some of these names, and they're household names, of course, out here in Malta. Someone like Noel Kosler, a great player. You got Niraj Khanna there as well. But somebody who always performs very well for them, and no doubt he'll be a key player for them this time around, is someone like Fayan Mughal, a very good all-rounder. I'm also looking forward to seeing someone like Faisal out there as well with the ball. Faisal Massi is another very good bowler. Could make a big difference when it comes to the ball. And conditions here today could suit the bowlers really. It's overcast, and someone like Faisal Massi will certainly get that ball to move around if these clouds certainly do stay here. But they've got a tough match, haven't they, up against the Innings Knights. Marsa themselves are in 10th spot at the moment with a 2-2 record, so they really do need to improve, whereas of course the Knights are sitting up there right at the top thanks to that good win earlier against the Blast. And of course, one man who's in sensational form at the moment for them is Yadav Manu. Once again, he scores another fine half century, so he's going well. And then you also have someone like Sudhasekaran, who is playing some great cricket as well. He put a very good all-round performance in the last match. I do feel, though, that this match has a big feel about it. It's a type of match that you can see being maybe even going all the way into the semi-finals, the final itself, because it's two big teams. They've been there before. They're really looking to test each other out in this match. It's going to be an absolute cracker, and Charlie is ready for this. Charlie, Marsa can have a knock first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Yeah, interesting choice indeed. As you said, these two have played a lot of cricket against each other, so a bit of extra spice going into this third game of the day. Maybe a pumpkin spice, maybe, just maybe. Anyway, let's have a look at the two lineups then, as Mehar and Khan will come in for their first involvement this tournament for Marsa. Fayan Mughal opening the bowling and batting most likely for them. Of course, Khanna behind the stumps this time around, so a change for them. And of course, Mohammed Suleiman. We haven't quite seen the best of him, but he's still a capable batter. The Knights, of course, coming off a thumping victory this morning. 4 points for them. Their record 7-2 now. They'll be pretty happy with their efforts. Of course, looking for Stanislaus to go a bit better. But of course, Manu, again, another score of 50 plus, proving to be very useful. And I think, to be honest, the Knights will be rather happy with the toss result there. You know, they probably would have bowled first anyway, so looks as if we'll have two happy teams going out there into the middle. Thanks for sticking around throughout that extended break after that 13 over match, sorry. But nevertheless, let's have a look at the who will win predictor. 60-40, probably fair. I think Marsa pose a bit of a more of a threat than the Blasters do, but of course still think that in reality it's going to be an interesting look of things, as we know that in reality things could certainly change. The game of cricket's a funny one, and we'll be looking forward to seeing how things all play out. Fielders, batters, bowlers, everyone out there, including the officials, ready to get match 46 underway. As it's normally Chase Matthew opening the bowling, but they've gone with Sukumara, who will take the first over. Nahar alongside Mughal, so there you go, early signs that a couple of changes there, but Noman Mahar opening the batting. See what he can bring to the looks of things here. First ball then of match 46. And Mahar just pushes into the leg side. We'll start into the offside, sorry. We'll start with no run there. Still though, ample opportunities here for Marsa to get a bit of an upset. Of course, Normally would see, as I said, Johnny Gruen behind the stumps, but he's taking this game off. I think that's probably a bit of the old rest factor. 2 games in a row is tough on anybody. Oh dear, no way near out of the middle of the bat. And oh dear, well what could have been as Latif with the misfield recovers well in the end, but that could have very well been a tight game, or a tight call, sorry, if he was to claim that one cleanly. Yeah, again, no Basil, as Rico mentioned. He's a little bit under the weather so far this today, and of course is off on vacation soon as well, so looking to try and potentially get a bit of rest before going away. Mughal faces his first delivery. It's a good delivery from that as well, from Sukumar. Back of a length, pushes and nurdles for just a single. Still would like to say a warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world. Pleasure to have your company. To Bob, to Jane, to John, to everyone in between, and of course to everyone watching on fan code out in India. It's of course certainly looking as if this game could be one of the closer that we've seen today. We've seen 2 4-point affairs so far. Swing and a miss, but again, John behind the stumps. A little bit slow to react to this one. To be fair, it does stay quite low, but comes off the knee, ricochets. He's got the old pads on, some bigger than what you'd normally see. Nevertheless, a bye is taken, which will certainly not get turned away. Any run is a crucial run. Marsa, got to look at sort of their records so far, and they're at the bottom end in that they're outside the top 8 at the moment. They've only played 4 games compared to some that are on 10 and more. Push again offside for just a single. 2-2 record, so coming into this a pretty level playing field. Kind of would like to at least get a point out of this, if not 3, if not maybe 4. But I think it's tough against the Knights. They're at the top of the table now for a reason. Net run rate's more superior than many. Apart from the Strikers, they've got a 6.7. But the Knights are on 27 points, whereas the Warriors, the reason why they're currently sat in second is A, they played a game less, but also only 1 4-point affair for them as this is swatted down the ground to Latif. This time does pick up cleanly, and a direct hit would have been gone for all money, but will survive. Gets a cheeky little creepy single, and that will bring us to the close of the first over. The score for Marsa is Stingot 5 without loss, as it's a good time to welcome back good friend, fellow commentator Rico Full.
It's good to be here, and it's good to see that a lot of people have joined us back as well after that extended break. Hello to Jane, who's saying it's lovely to be able to chat again, and it's lovely to have you as part of our family as we have a look at some of the places that we've been and some of the other family that we've seen throughout the year. Of course, started there the 17th of January in Cyprus, and we'll finish at the Kardama Oval on the 9th of December. Speaking of the Kardama Oval, I know Kardama is a place, unlike many, affected by the bad weather in Spain. Of course, horrible news, tragic news coming through from some of you is there, and of course myself and everybody on the European Cricket Network, of course, wants to pass on our thoughts, and I hope that we get through this terrible period pretty quickly. Talking about the terrible, well, that wasn't the best of deliveries from Latif to start off with, and Numan Mahir smashes it away for a big 6.
Yeah, Mahar gets that one away nicely, so that will help, but yeah, interesting, isn't it? Latif, no Joyce Matthew yet for the Knights, which is a bit of a surprise. But yeah, absolutely good to see Andy Nowdy is back in the middle this time around alongside Jit Patel, and Aranga is your third umps. Referee for the day is Sam Williams. Latif needs a response here, won't take that to that nicely. Thumped, catch, gone, no, put down. Sukumara gets through, and that's 4 runs as well. Well, it's a poor ball for the entirety of the Knights there. Should have been a catch, gets put down. He's taken some damage, by the way. And then, unfortunately, Manu can't do the work in the field. That's going to be 4.
Yeah, that's disappointing. And
foot on the rope straight away.
Yes, the rope getting into play again. It was the catching chance. It wasn't the easiest. Just having a look there at Manu there. He seems to be checking his fingers. He's taken a nasty one, but it's a big opportunity to remove Numan. And Andy Nowdy now having a look, and probably will be calling maybe the medic to come out there to just do a patch-up job there, but should have really had the catch. Went for it all wrong, didn't he? That was the issue.
I hate to say it, but if it takes it cleanly, that won't hurt. But yeah, just unfortunately just misjudges it, and now there's a bit of a break. Just as well, I actually think that the medic is still currently at lunch. So
Speaking of lunch, it was very nice, by the way.
Free spray is coming on. Yeah, it was, certainly was. But it's the old spag bowl without the spaghetti.
Yeah, very nice indeed. And I tell you what, while we got a bit of break, we got back in time a little bit to, well, on this date in 1941, after nearly 15 years of work, the Mount Rushmore National Memorial in the Black Hills of South Dakota was completed. And the colossal sculpture features the heads of Presidents George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, and Abraham Lincoln. That was back this day in 1941, and looks like the magic spray has done its job, and Sukumaran has been moved to another part of the field after putting that chance down.
Yeah, it's not a great start this. 10 off the over, 6 and 4. And well, now could be a chance maybe. Sukumaran's involved. Oh dear, falls away from the fielder. Again, these chances are some that were taken earlier, but this time they're getting put down.
Yeah, he throws himself at it. Look, I like the fact that he does go for it here. Almost, you can see there, the moment as he's approaching there, almost sort of loses his footing. And I think that's why Goyani couldn't quite get there.
Oh, now he's going to pull this and hook this into the leg side. This is another chance, and this time it is taken. And well, this is a bit of redemption for Mani Mohanan, because he put down a sitter in the first game about 4 hours ago. This time around, does take the catch, and that's a big one back in the shed, as Mughal will just go for 2.
Yeah, that's a big wicket for Mughal. He's the one guy who does tend to shine for Marsa, especially when they need him to do. But he's going to go early, thanks to a very good catch there, and it is Manu Mohanan who holds on to it, and Fahim Mughal will go just for 2 or 3 deliveries. So Adil Latif, he does get a wicket that he thoroughly has deserved. He's been unlucky, and well, the over, the way it was looking, didn't really do him much justice with 11 from it, but he does have a wicket to show for it now, with still 2 balls to go.
Yeah, this is a good comeback from Latif, as you said. And it's a big wicket. Fahim Mughal's been crucial for this Marsa side with the bat. So is this man who's in at 3. It's the skipper, Noah Khosla. He's had some good scores so far this tournament. And that's a good delivery first up, out-swinging Yorker. Can only push this away.
Yeah, Khosla is a very good, correct batter. You can see him in the longer format, scoring lots of runs. And he likes to take his time, but he can be a little bit destructive. Very good on the short ball, clips the ball off his legs very well. And him and Mihar really have to go well here.
That's going to be a wide ball, and John again can't take it cleanly. They'll take another extra off it as well.
Yeah,
direct hit, by the way.
Yeah, good throw, but the movement from this was very late. It moved a long way. And there's the pick up. There's the throw. Nicely done. Does hit the target, but the batter does get in pretty comfortably.
Yeah, still kind of think that this is the big partnership. I think Mahad and Khosla kind of look at still what's left to come. Kana can give it a hit, but he's often, last time we saw him, was really struggling. Couldn't get going until after sort of ball 15. Oh, swing and a miss, and again Stanislas gets called into action. Went down in stages, did Sammy, but well, he went down. That's the crucial part, as that will be a dot to finish the over. End of 2. It is 18 for 1.
Yeah, not the worst of overs. 13 coming off that one, 5 off the first. So keeping it pretty tidy. Yeah, just having a look at that lineup. Of course, we know that Marsa, they also have that one hard hitter. Mohammed Suleiman is a big lad, and but he's very hit and miss. I know that in the past they've had him up in the power play. Sometimes he's open, but he hasn't really clicked up the order. So I think they're using him, maybe hopefully going after the older delivery.
Just saw a little confirmation there of the Knights sitting at the top. But yeah, I kind of pulled that at the top. I said he's a good player, is Suleiman, but it's about getting it and finding it for him. So Kamaran's going to bowl another over here. Went for just 4 off his first. So we're looking to see if he can continue on after a little bit of an injury in the last over. Does start nicely, pushes it wider, and it's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, well bowled, of course. It'd be pretty key to try and get this wicket of Noah Khosla, particularly that of Numan Maher. He did put him down when Numan was on 8, so let's see if he can make amends here. It doesn't look like he's got too many issues there with the hand. With Magic Spray seems to have done its job. There's Andy Nowdy. He's still wearing those baggy trousers from yesterday. And I was saying, Charlie, that resembles a little bit of Charlie Chaplin as another throw comes in. But once again, I think the batter just get there. Now he's just missing the old stick, isn't he?
I think they're probably his golf waterproofs. That's what I'm guessing they are.
You could be right, because
he's a good golfer, Andy.
He does normally come straight from golf.
He's a good golfer. He's off the same handicap as me now.
Yeah.
I'm off 8 now. Come down a bit. Yeah. He's he did sort of speak to me. Let's try and get on, but it kind of just hasn't really worked. I also don't really have the right attire, to be honest. And I also feel that Marsa are probably quite strict on attire, so probably not. Oh dear!
Ooh.
Wow, that has taken lift off.
Gee.
And there's nothing that AJ John could do about that one. He's small in stature, and there's nothing he could do to cut that off. That's going to be a minimum.
There's a lovely shot there on the wicket keeper. AJ John is saying, well, what am I supposed to do about this? Yeah, what indeed? That had just taken off. A short delivery fired in at Numan Mihir, and that one has just taken off. That's going to be a minimum 5 wides. And also, it's the 1 for the over signal there by the umpire. Let's see the umpires out there. That's Jit, who's out there with Naudi.
Chases the wider one off the toe. Will just be a single pushed into the offside.
Get very excited, don't they? The Edix Knights, when they're out in the field, make a lot of noise. I mean, we know they like to have a good appeal as well, but very excitable.
I think it's the fact that they know that early wickets are big here, similar to kind of what they did against the Blasters. You know, get 4 wickets in the first 4 overs, you're on to a winner.
Yeah.
I think they know that it's crucial, and Costa's a big wicket to get as well, as is Mihar. Again, chasing the wider one. Let's have another look at this one. I feel that this might be sort of reminiscent of what I was telling you a little bit earlier at sea. Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind that one. There was, honestly, I'm telling you now, there was a couple of days ago that I was pulling my hair out.
There was a few yesterday that myself and Phil were having a talk about, where the ball was sort of landing either on or just inside that line. But yeah, that's a fair call from Jit.
Top edge, and this is a chance. Just gets away from Stanislaus. And it's a big shy at the stumps, a very wayward throw, but a dart nonetheless. Gets off the mark, does Kostler, but it's not the most convincing of shots.
No, it's not. And liking the way that the Knights are really attacking the ball. Look, picks a throw up and doesn't think twice about having a throw. It might be wild, but they are having a go, making Marsa work for their runs here. Marsa, of course, the home side.
Leg side, and it's Gundy, but it gets through, and that is going to be a boundary. And they desperately needed that. Just had a couple of dry stouts after the last few deliveries, but this one just too straight.
Yeah, he takes the pace off it, but the thing about it was it's a little bit too short. It's down the leg side, and that means that it's well picked up there by Mihar, who gets this away, and it gets it past the fielder. The fielder, of course, is the Gitti, but Choka Lagya, 4 runs. Looks like the birds in front of us.
I was just going to say, someone's clearly looking to put something down there. They're having a good old feast. Last ball of the power play. No, not yet. I did teach Phil the way of the of the potential.
I was just about to say, Phil said that yesterday. He said potentially, and it was a wide, and he said Charlie taught me well, and here you are, not using the potentially.
Sorry, I'll go back to commentary school. I do apologise. I just kind of thought he was going to do it, to be fair, but hey-ho. What can he do with the extra delivery? Oh, get pulled away for 6. That's what he's going to do. It was a really good over up until that point, but the extras alongside 2 boundaries mean it's going to be a pretty expensive one. Ends up going for 20. It's a magical over to finish the power play. Marsa, 38 for 1 after 3.
That was a lovely shot from Numan Mihir as well. Really got the swivel on there, hit it beautifully. It wasn't a good ball, though, so it's a magical over. And they all count, as they say. Have a look at that. It's their power play. 38. I think you'll take that. I think that's probably about par
the
from
only,
the scores we've seen.
The only issue is they've lost Mughal, but of course they have got banners to come. Do you know what I learnt yesterday on my tour? How big the agricultural side of Malta is.
Right.
There are so many fields inland. I say inland. It's either coast or inland. It's not. It's one of the two. And the country relies a lot on its agriculture. Of course, imports can be quite expensive because of the location of it, of where we are. So yeah, so their sort of fruit, they rely on their rabbit meat and their cow meat is pretty big as well in their production of that as well.
But But where are the cows? Do you see the
No,
cows?
actually, I had to say, one thing I saw yesterday, because obviously everything's quite hilly when you go into the middle of Malta, which I didn't know, by the way. I also found out, which is quite an interesting one. Oh, inside edge onto the pad. Super delivery to start for Joyce Matthews. Skipper against skipper. Oh, no.
Why would you do that?
I could see what he was thinking. He was trying to sort of boot this onto the stumps, but he ends up knocking one on the ankle. He's okay now,
You
though.
thought he was trying to lay it on.
I didn't realise that Malta, in the way that the Himalayas work, is like the last peak. But obviously, because most of the Himalayas are actually underwater, under the ocean, that where Malta is, it's you can see what he's trying to do there. But it's almost, I'm going to try and explain it. It's like the most southern peak of the Himalayas, I think it is, something like that. Something like that.
Of the Himalayas?
I don't know if it is the Himalayas. It might be something else. Off the toe. Have I got that one wrong?
Yeah. I know. Himalayas,
Hang
maybe
on.
not. He's good. Yeah, check that for me, because that really surprised me if it is the Himalayas, because that means the Himalayas goes a long way. Charlie's now, he's typing away very quickly. Joyce Matthews does come on to bowl here now in that fourth over, the captain. And the bowling to Mihar, who's made a pretty good start, and he leans into this. There's no fielder in that part of the ground. They have got through in the leg side, but they're leaving that pretty vacant because they got the behind square, and that's another good shot. He pulls the ball very well. So another boundary for Numan is put away quite nicely. Yeah, I was saying to Phil yesterday, I know, Charlie, you're looking that up, but when you fly in to Malta, you first go past some of the islands, which look absolutely fantastic. Some hotels there that look great. Charles Matthew, by the way, now will be administered a little bit of free spray after trying to do that, crafty little bit of footballing skills to get the ball onto the stumps. But yeah, there we go. That's what happened, and that's why he's in pain. He does get the free spray now. But yeah, you see a lot of open space, greener areas. But of course, as soon as you get into Malta, they just disappear. You don't see them.
Yeah. I got that one wrong, but I don't know why I've got it wrong. Like there is definitely a range of mountains of some sort that's really well known. My mind's gone blank, but it is. Malta is the most southern point of it in its geography.
Off those mountains. All right.
Should have listened more, really, shouldn't I?
Well, Malta's not that far away from Italy, Sicily, so it must be maybe some of the big mountains from that way, perhaps. In the air, we're talking about big mountains. Well, there's big shots out here as well. As Andy now, he will put them up in the air like he just don't care. Because that's a 6 more. Good shot. This is good from Mihar.
This is a good shot, but look at this when Andy signals this, by the way. Gets on the old tippy toes. Ready? 6. And... Come on. And some.
He's making sure the scorers see him.
Hello.
I'm here.
Samir's got to be paying attention somewhere. Okay, then. Mihar has got off to a bit of a heater here. He's finally got going. Marsa needs... Yeah, Bob, that's the ones. There you go. He's got them. I don't know how to say it, though, without sounding wrong. The P9s? I don't know. Those ones, maybe. I don't know. There's definitely something. That was the biggest thing I took out of yesterday. Response needed. Short. And misses out as Mihar would have been looking to try and take that one on, but Mihar gets it all wrong. Is that right? I don't know. It's gonna bug me.
He's saying
now.
perhaps as well. We'll have to ask something. You know who we're going to ask?
Who?
Johnny G, when we see him. Johnny G.
Yeah. He's on the old scoreboard at the moment. You
He's
can always tell when Johnny G's on the scoreboard because it's the most up-to-date scoreboard you'll ever see here at the ground.
He's a perfectionist, this Johnny G. Well,
that's not perfection.
That's not perfection. That's pretty wide. Well, Giles Matthew, probably because he's got a frozen foot now because he can't feel it with all that.
Your question about the
spray.
cows?
Yeah.
So when I was going along this really tight road that was on a bit of a hill, there's like a slant, like a cliff going into into the village, and there's like little obviously houses on that cliff. They flatten it out and put the smallest shelter, and I could see like sheeps and goats, and so they've obviously got very small farm areas. That's a wide. So yeah, there's places. They're just hidden. They're just hidden.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I heard you say you haven't been to Goza. Goza's
no, I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
Remarkable. You got to get. I think it's a bit of a journey because you got to get to the other end.
Yeah, and then get the ferry.
The island and get the ferry. The ferry's a chocker.
Yeah.
But what a difference Goza is.
Is it?
Yeah, green, lush, open space. Yeah, very, very different.
Perfect place for a cricket ground? Question mark.
Well, there was.
That's okay, Andy. Oh, Andy. Let's have a look. Right, here we go. Not going to be too harsh on him but let's just see. I think this touches the line here, Rico.
I'd say umpire's call. I'll go with umpire's call.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think Andy himself is sort of saying.
I'm just quite hot on them because of what's happened.
The thing with those is if all the umpires are consistent with them, no problems.
Yeah,
at all.
but we haven't had consistency. That's the tricky part.
Oh,
well, what's this come off? Has this come off the
I
bat?
think that gets a bit of the bat, but it's a
Pretty
missed opportunity for
the whole
toss.
backward shot.
Yeah, missed opportunity. If you talk about cricket ground, I know when we came out here, I think it was 2020 or 21, we went to Gozo and Indica Pereira did take us to an area which at that time was being developed, and it was going to be it's like a massive racehorse, but in the middle they were lots of plans for putting a cricket pitch in there. Now I don't know how far that's gone down the road, but there was a lot of work happening to the moment, and it was a lovely story of Sir Rob Kemin. This was before he was the Sir. Wanted to go out into the middle and see exactly where the square would be. So he had his lovely new trainers that he just recently bought from the shopping centre, and it was pretty muddy. And as he got halfway, they stuck in the mud, and he had to come back with just his socks on.
Yeah, Latif gets stuck there as they only take a single as he can't carry to the ball. That's okay.
Yeah,
I thought you were going to tell me you got stuck in something else then.
No.
Ooh.
We'll have to find out how that's going next.
Well, I asked Lee a couple of days ago. I'm going to have to look it up. That's a Josh delivery down the little offside. The wides are starting to creep in here. I think the Knights are just sort of ampering here after that lunch break that they had. Because there was questions about sort of how many grounds there are. Obviously, good few years ago. This one up in the air. 6 runs. Nihar moves into the 40s. Stelisadar just offering up a couple of Gundy deliveries at the moment.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. So it just goes for the slightly quicker ball, but it's in that slot. And the acrobatic effort there from the fielder. Well, maybe if you give him a broom, he would have got there, but gets over him. 6 runs.
Goes again, and this is thumped. Well fielded. Oh, no, it's not. Put the old brakes on Latif because that's going to be another boundary. 6 and 4. Unfortunately, this wasn't a terrible delivery, but got thumped and it was hit too hard for the fielder.
Well, I was worried about Kostler there. I thought Kostler was going to win that. Yeah, so you're saying about Lee?
So Lee said there was 7 grounds in Malta at one point. One is now a park and ride in Pembroke. And there's only one left, and that's Marsa.
Yeah, I bet that all the others have probably got office box and whatnot all over them. That's another big hit, and it's going to be a wonderful way to bring his 50 up. What a way to do it. 50 of 19 deliveries. He puts his bat up in the air, and so he should. That's a fantastic knock. As there's another one that gets clobbered over the boundary. Have a look at that there. That tells you a story of where they've been bowling. They've been bowling in the arc, and he's been hitting it big.
Can only face what you're being given, and that's what he's doing. Another beautiful shot and a half century, and a welcome half century because they've raced along to 70 for 1 at the moment. And this is now getting ugly. 18 off the over. And goes again, but this time it's up high in the sky. Mohammed underneath it. Does take it very cleanly. Goes with the old Aussie approach. Fingers up, and it's going to be 50 and out for Mihar. But that's not a bad little innings from him. The opener has certainly contributed nicely. And that will be the end of his little innings. He goes for 50 off 20 deliveries. Marsa 40 for 2 with the ball to go in the 5th.
Yeah, well, Thulasudaran does pick up a wicket. And he was probably the pick of the bowlers in the last match, but he just wasn't getting it right this time around. But he does get a wicket. Now, that's a crucial one. Could make a difference. Remember, they've already removed Fayam Mughal. So this could be a classic good start. But can Marsa keep it going? Can they get their way and get close to that 150 sort of score? But big round of applause for Numan, because that has been an extraordinary knock from him. 50 of just 20 deliveries, and he's crunched 5 6s and 4 4s on his way.
Niraj Khanna comes out. This boy's opened at times and has struggled. His strike rate's not been the most impressive. He's often taken a few to get going. He'd like to start off nicely here. And he does exactly that. Crunch through the covers. That's going to be 4 runs and does exactly what the doctor ordered. A magical over. Still gets a wicket in it, but it's a crazy, crazy one as 22 will come off the 5th over. Halfway in the score. 74 for 2.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Nice start there from Niraj Khanna.
I wonder if
And
we're
wait
get
for
it again. Yeah,
there we go. I love that. I really do.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen in Cartwell when it's Christmas time?
Yeah. Well, Cardamom,
with the way you're dressed there with the red and the white, you could be getting the old Santa Claus job, I reckon.
don't give them ideas, for God's sake. But yeah, we could do. Yeah, I've already been saying Cardamom. Of course, myself and Charlie are talking about the women's ECC starting there on the 9th, but going through to the 20th. I think it's going to be very festive. We should be thinking about combining that as a Christmas market as well. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Certainly should be. Kostler will hit Manu down the ground. Have to say, by the way, loved doing a game with you out there, by the way, in ECC at the start of that one.
Yeah.
Loved it. Loved being there. Dad is now the biggest Estonian cricket fan in the world.
He just loved it.
He was, let's just say, he did spend a bit of time in the fan zone when we were there that one evening, did me old man. Drags leg side straight to the fielder, who does well considering square leg is running all round him. And yeah, let's just say that Estonian cricket had a new #1 fan for that night. Yeah. And since then, all the way as well. Had him watching the finals week at home as well. He was all over it.
Yeah, it's a cracking atmosphere though, isn't it? And hopefully, and I'm pretty sure it will be when we're there in December as well. And like I say, with it being so close to Christmas, I think Santa's going to turn up. I think we'll have a few Christmas trees up.
Oh, not far away at all. Kostler dragging on from the onside, but misses all of it.
Yeah, it's a bit ugly this from Kostler. There's hardly any, no footwork at all.
No, nothing. I just had a story that I just remembered from yesterday. I'll come to it after this one. Manu trying to come back. Does go wide up, causes the full shot. Not out of the middle of the bat, but eventually is fielded by Raj. Got on the bus yesterday, and obviously I'm on my own, so kind of trying to find a seat. There was one next to this lovely lady. She's from Western Superman. And I asked how long you've been living there. She went, we moved over from Nigeria a few years ago. Kana goes wider, but can only club this for one. But we're going through Valletta past the harbour, and obviously there's some big cruise ships. And she looks at me and she goes, "Have you ever been on one of those?" I go, "Yeah, been on 2." She goes, "Why?"
Why? It was
she goes,
you're not quite
why?
expecting that, are you?
She went, "Why?" I said, "Well, they're good fun, good holiday. This one could split the gap." No, well fielded again from Senthil Raj. That'll be the end of the 6th. It's 80 for 2. And she was like, "Why?" I went, "Well, because it's good fun for families, whatever." Explained it. She went, "How does it float?" Because they are big things. If you've never seen them before, some of these cruise ships are huge. Yeah. And she looked at me, she went, "How does it float?" And I kind of turned to her and went, "Well, if I knew that, I'd be doing a different job and I wouldn't be here." And she went, "Yeah, fair enough." And she was just like, "Should I do it?" I went, "Good holiday." She went, "Okay, I'll book one." Booked one literally right in front of me.
Is that for real?
No word of a lie. So her and her family, they're doing like a little trip around sort of Europe, and they've gone, right, we're going to fly to Barcelona and do the next one.
Good on them.
It's just like, I'm going to email the company, so where's my commission?
Must admit, that's one thing I like, not far from you, of course, at La Manga. I love to go down to Cartagena and see some of the cruise liners that come in there.
Some of them are big ones.
Yeah,
have you ever done a cruise?
No, not a big one like that. The only cruise I've done is the Nile cruise, which is much smaller.
River cruise, right?
Yeah, much smaller, but very fascinating. But I just love the concept of everything being there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Everything.
But that's the thing with the ones now. You generally don't have to leave.
No.
I mean, like, why would you when you've got X, Y, and Z? They're like cities on a boat. I mean, some of the big, like, Royal Caribbean ones now are just a joke. Top edge. Stanislas has come in for an over here. Going to get a single. Yeah, some of them were just unbelievably huge.
Yeah, I mean, so you've got everything. Haven't you? Theatre, you got live concerts, you've got the casinos, barbers, the cinema complex.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just nuts.
You just think,
shopping. Goes wider, comes down the track. There's Kostler. Should be a chance here on the edge. No, just carries 51 metres. And that's going to be a boundary. And Kostler, well, it was about time, really. He was buying his time and finally gets one going.
Yeah, he does. They've got to keep that momentum going. I mean, it's sort of slowed down a lot since they got the wicket of Mihar, but that's better. And what about these people that actually live? Like, I mean, we're talking about people who spend probably 8 months on a cruise. You know, that is where they live. So they're literally got their own little place in there. I mean, that must be quite fascinating.
Oh, good delivery. Just goes slower.
He missed it. This one again. He's got this one wrong. It's a shot that he's played a few times or attempted a few times, but he's just not getting it right.
Yeah, he just looks a little bit flustered, Kostler. Trying to come out and sort of do what the likes of Mihar did with the bat. He's trying to sort of continue where he left off. Do a cruise. It's good fun. You'd
Yeah?
enjoy it. Yeah, do it. It's a good laugh.
Now, all right, you're gonna have to put
Up-ish.
people right
Work
something
to
because
do.
that's a good
4
shot.
more.
That's good placement, isn't it?
Yeah, splits
And
the
he
gap.
places on the back foot, goes back, rocks back, gets good, strong contact. Watch this, makes the right decision this time. And that's nicely played. Now, what about all these rumours you hear about? You go on a cruise, you book it, blah, blah, blah. And then when you get there, you get all of these other little surprises that you don't expect to be paying.
Yeah,
Tips is one of them.
No, I would say get, if you could, obviously it depends, you know, kind of got to, you know, obviously it depends on your budget. Nearly 50-50 at the moment here. Last ball of the 7th, and this is going to get slapped. 1 bounce for Stanislaus. The move to go to some part-time offies doesn't work. He goes for 17. The score nearly 100. It's 97 for 2 after 7. Yeah, I would say get the drinks package because that's where they'll get you. Food, tricky one really. Lee, there you go. Lee spent 8 years living and working on them. There you go. He's the man to ask.
He's the man to ask. So have a look at this. We were talking about having a bit of a festive Crimbo party at the Carnival, but this is why. The 9th to the 20th of December, we've got the women's, the Euros of the women's, and I'm really looking forward to it.
11 days. Last time I was here in Malta, and this one is a full toss. Going to have a look at this one. I reckon this is a no-e. This is going to be a big no-e as Manu tries to dart this one in. Gets it all wrong. This is going to be another one that's going to go towards the rope as well. It's a minimo, as it's a genuine no-e.
Yeah, that's too high. The batter staying in the crease, and there's Jit Patel. He calls it straight away.
Yeah, rightfully so. Yeah, I spoke to Christina Goff, who was here with the MCC of Germany. Of course, we've seen her before play against Austria in some international T20s. Scored 100, in fact, on her first ever appearance on the network. Free hit coming up, and clubs it. Doesn't get anything out of the middle, will just be one. Yeah, and she was like, we're super excited. Because obviously Germany, women's team, never played T10. And of course, coming off the back of the men's success, getting to finals week in the ECC. I just, you know, was asking her a couple of months ago, I said, you know, how are you really excited, looking forward to playing against some of the different teams that they've not come across yet because of just the way that the schedule works. So, for example, Spain, haven't really played much cricket against them. Czech Republic as well. They played a lot of cricket against Jersey, a lot of cricket recently, so they're looking forward to having another little mini-series between them two. But, you know, they're really, really looking forward to it. Yeah,
I think at the moment, women's cricket is so exciting. And I love the fact that we're broadcasting so much of it and teams are getting the opportunities. The wicketkeeper just doesn't get down here at all, doesn't get the gloves where they should be, AJ John, and the batters, they'll get some extras here. So sticking to the spin, I think Yadav Manu has bowled very well, but that should have been something they don't get runs to. And what that allows, it allows somebody like Cosner now to get back on strike. He's been the hitter so far. Kana hasn't really got going.
Goes wider, off the toe, chance, he's running on in, and it's a great attempt from Sukumar, and it really is. On the half volley, he's done exceptionally well to get something behind it as well. They'll come back for 2. The thing with spin, normally it does well, but here it hasn't. You know, it's gone for, you look at, I mean, we can class Vishnu as one because he'll throw in the through offies with some medium paces as well. It's quite tricky. He went for 22 off his over. Manu has currently conceded 16. Stanislaus conceded 17 as well. Do the maths. It's a lot of runs off slower spin, which isn't working at the moment because they're just bowling up dross. And Manu's got slapped again, and that's going to be another boundary.
Yeah, you're right. You think, have a look at the length of this. So I think those sort of deliveries, especially someone like Coslow, who's looking to go in that area, and he pitches those to the one that's been pitched up further, he gets them pretty good. But I think unless you're darting that ball a little bit quicker, I don't think you're going to get too much success here because you're not getting as much bounce as some artificial tracks on this with spinners sometimes can use to their advantage. Gets hoiked away, a lot of work to be done here by the fielder, gets there, the batters, they turn and go. That's a very good arm, and oh well, if he takes this would have been very interesting. So Ajay John, once again, his glove work letting him down. What an arm this is. Have a look at this throw. This is a thunderous throw right in the gloves. And John, well, I reckon if he takes this, Charlie, I reckon he's got his man.
It's a bullet. It really is from Tulisadar, and he's done some great stuff in the field already. Oh, he's gone for all money, but yeah, he's focusing on the wrong thing at the wrong time. He's thinking about taking the stumps off when he's not even taking it cleanly. End of the 8th, 113 for 2. Going at 14s, just above. This is good from Marsa. What's the difference between this and their last couple of innings is that they've lost a couple of wickets but stayed level-headed. Whereas last time they probably would have come out swung from the hit for the hills and not worked. Nice, really nice. It's a bit of a Gundy delivery from Latif. Too short, too straight, and just nurdles it. Doesn't go for power, goes for placement. Niraj Khanna moves into the 20s.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot. Look how he waits for it. He sees that the ball is coming up on him, but going down leg side, and he just controls it down to the boundary. So 4 more runs. So looking to get close to that 150 here. Score between 140 and 150 on the cards, potentially.
Yeah, a bit of a different sort of feel this game compared to the last 2 this morning. I think that the Knights are going to actually have something to chase here, which will be nice. Good afternoon to Alex Murphy, says watching from England. Whereabouts? You have to let us know. Haven't done a lurker call out in a long time. Could do one.
Yeah, well, maybe we do one for that. We'll do one for the last
We
match.
got a new monitor, by the way. Is that a newbie?
Yeah, the other one got broke.
Did it? Where?
Yeah.
Do I want to know?
It's got broke in Austria.
Oh, so you didn't hit Corey over the head, did it, at the
No,
ECC?
Got
No,
broke
fair
in
enough.
Austria.
47 now, this partnership, plus whatever this is, just going to be 1, though. Can't find the middle of the bat. Did you order that?
This one?
Yeah. Oh, dear. Might be buzzers. There will be.
Yeah, it did. Came online while I was actually out and about.
What's that little hole? You don't know, do you?
I don't know. I don't even know what those
I think it
buttons are.
might
I
be
don't
for
touch
wires.
anything. It
Might be
works.
wires.
Don't touch it. You know how long? You won't believe this. Hang on. Let's after this ball. Well, you will believe it. You know me.
Oh, well, bit of a slower ball. And John again. It's like he's got butter fingers at the moment.
It took me an hour to work out how to stand this little case worked. An hour.
That's unbelievable.
It was. I couldn't find anywhere on YouTube. I tried and tried. In the end, I figured it out. But it was doing my head in.
Where'd you get it from?
Doing my
Amazon?
head in. Yeah. It did me head in. But
Expensive?
Yeah, no, not really. No, not really.
It looks good, to be fair.
Yeah, it just connects up to the. You know the one you showed me, the old super duper one.
yeah.
And I thought it looks good. Oh, gets a heavy hand on this. If he took the catch, it would have been a good. And I like the fact he's going for it, but all he's done, he's palmed it away. So a bit of a chance, but doesn't get taken. Just watches again, so he does well. Look, he's reaching for it, and just there, you see, at the last moment, he didn't want to get down, did he?
No.
He didn't want to get. If he takes the catch and goes down, holds on to it.
Slapped leg side should just be 1, as there is at Stanislaus out there. Go on then. So that, the one that sort of went behind your screen and then pulled out another 2.
I thought about it, and I thought the thing is
Too much
though,
hassle.
yeah, and it's a big target, and I saw the price of it, and I thought if that get broke, I wouldn't be very happy.
Wasn't cheap, but looked cool.
Yeah.
Looked like NASA Space Center.
Mind you, it would have been all right here with this netting in front of us.
This one hit into the leg side again, and Sammy will do the work. Just a single to finish the over. 123 at the moment, as it's looking like it could be tricky. Not going to be a straightforward chase this for the Knights. It's 1, 2, 3 for 2 after 9.
It'll test them well, and I think that's what the Knights need. The Knights want to be champions again. I said that this match between Marsa will be an interesting one. If they're going to become champions this time, remember they've tried, I think, on 4 occasions. If they're going to be champions, then they've got to be able to beat teams like Marsa and chase scores of whatever this. I mean, it could be 140, maybe a few more. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, absolutely. So you got what hit on the monitor? You didn't protect the equipment.
Yeah. Well, it was an interesting one because quite a few came into the box. Yes, high in the air. He's running all over the place. He's never going to catch this. And in the end, well, we'll have to. He's saying it's 4. I think the umpires want to just check this. Yeah,
unfortunately for Darshan Kumagayani, just lost it really, and I think just kind of. I think he's got long limbs, isn't he? And it's going to be 1 bounce for, goes down, and that's unlucky. Kosler again gets a little bit lucky with some edges that fly away.
Yeah, he never really. Oh, he's being replaced now. So go on,
Fair
you're
enough.
being moved.
I've got to say though, Nish had a bit of a stinker in Croatia.
Did he?
Yeah, we lost a spring monitor because one came through and it was on his side. I was literally because of the rain, I was set up quite to this side, so everything else was on Nish's side. This time opens up the face and plays down deliberately, and it's going to get 4, the same result. Interesting, isn't it? Sometimes fortune favours the brave, and sometimes you get a bit of luck, but this was pure skill. Yeah, he played that shot really well. Sort of carves it away. It's almost like he's carved a bit of the butter and he's putting it on his toast. Beautifully played. That's good from you. Yeah, it was nothing you could do. And then the next one got water damage.
Water?
So let's just say that Spring weren't very happy with us for that.
2 monitors.
Yeah, that was. We Tell you what, we had one of the smallest monitors I've ever seen, just for the time being, because to be honest, it was bad weather. We knew we weren't going to get much cricket on. We tried to, but sometimes you just can't do much about it. I'm going to try and find a photo of it. I did take one. Or did I? Maybe I did.
Yeah, I had one the first time that I did a night series in Portugal.
That was the monitor. That's my laptop. It was quite cute, actually.
At least you can walk around with it.
No, it was connected onto wires. That's out, by the way. As Kana trying to swing from the hip in the last over. Joyce Matthew will get a wicket for his troubles. Well, there's a little positive to take out of the back end of the innings that's not really gone the way of the Knights. They do get a wicket, 1-3-2 for 3.
Yeah, Kana just trying to get that extra acceleration in towards the end of the innings. Hasn't really been able to get going. You said that when he came out that he's had a few struggles, and they sort of came at the crease more or less at the same time. Costa's gone on 41.
What's this, by the way? The bloke who put the chance down, he tries to redeem himself and then puts the catch down off the stumps anyway. Good little stint from Kana. Oh dear. Oh, naughty, naughty.
Ooh. Papa says, oh no, you don't.
How's he's going to be on fire? No, no, no. Oh dear.
Oh, that sounded right. He wants to come and congratulate his dad because he's been given applause, and then of course it is we've got to have specific areas for the players.
Up here, could be another here. Oh, put down. Oh, and he slips as well on his return. He's been good with the ground fielding as Senthil Raj out on the offside, but this one just doesn't carry. Suleiman will get a single and hands it over to the skipper for the last ball.
Yeah, Suleiman should have been gone there. Throws himself at it. The Senthil Raj, but doesn't hold on to the catch.
Okay, then last ball time potentially. Joyce Matthew, he'd love another one. Kostler would love a 6 here. Here we go. It's well bowled, superbly well bowled, and they'll probably get a single, and they won't risk the second. Well, now he's thinking about it. No, they won't take it on, and that will be it then. So very interesting indeed. It'll end up being 134 for 3 off the 10. Kostler, he'll be a happy skipper for Marsa because, well, it's one of their better batting performances so far.
Yeah, I think they've done well. They haven't gone crazy like we've seen them do at times, and you touched on that as well when they go out there and they're swinging their bat and everything. Kostler looks a little bit disappointed, I think, but I think he should be happy with his 42 or 25. I think having Niraj Khanna, maybe you just take the gamble perhaps, and perhaps go with somebody like a Suleiman or even somebody like a Wakas Khan a bit higher up the order to give you a little bit of oomph in the batting. That didn't quite come with them, and they didn't quite go at the same pace as they did in the first 5. 74, remember, came at the halfway point, but they finished on a respectable 134. This will be a really good test for the Innings Knights. The Knights, well, they'll be hoping that the likes of Samuel Stanislaus gets going in this one. Well, they got going well. There were some nice shots here. That first over only went for the 5, but the second one was an expensive one, as they did take a liking to Latif.
Yeah, they did. They really did. And you kind of just look at this, and Miguel would eventually go, but it was a good catch by Mohanan, who's had a bit of issues with his catching so far this tournament. But no, well done to him for taking that. But then, of course, this was an interesting one that took off from Sukumaran, who, well, was just in the walls, really, in more ways than one. Then this one was nerdled leg side, and again there was a few little lucky edges that kind of went away off the inside of the bat, but would still fly quite a fair distance. There was no question of that was 6 all the day. Just Matthew trying to get into the Malta football team with that touch, but unfortunately, well, not the touch that you'd be looking for. Got a bit of free spray, but he was all right afterwards. But then the onslaught run just continued. It was good hitting from Noman Mihad, who was really destructive. Yes, he offered a couple of opportunities and some close calls, but in fairness, was able to go pretty well. Almost took Kostler out with that one, but that one was a little touch by Latif over the boundary, and then he would go large and bring up his 50. Good to see him in the runs again, as we know he can do. But it was 50 and out as he holed out to Nihaz Mohammed down at long off, and he came off to a warm applause. And rightfully so, they were pretty happy. Niraj Khanna came out though and hit nicely to start off, as that one was carved through cover. And, well, so did Kostler. A few little 51-metre hits, but that's all you need to be from that area. And this one was nicely played. Split the gap perfectly, and as Rico said, very, very well done to split the field. Would go into the leg side as well. And, again, a few lucky edges did fly, but as I said, in a game, sometimes you need a bit of luck, and that's exactly what Marsa did get. This one again just got through the gap, and it's just these little bits for the Knights that they would have had the fortune in the first game against the Blasters. This time around, just couldn't do so. And John behind the stumps again, not the most prolific to be honest with you. That was a nice shot, just quite literally nurdled it. And then Costa would get a drop off his shot into the offside. Great view of this one as this would fly, and another one got to put down, and again, just these half chances that become different. That was one of the shots of the day, though. Just leans on it, waits for it, nice hit. Lean and bop from Kozla. Kana would go as it would hit the top of off. Thank you very much for coming. Good bowling from Jice Matthew. And it was very, very good pickings from him, and it was nicely done indeed. And then, of course, well, this was a chance that got put down as Suleiman came out, and then Costa, the last ball of the innings, could just inside edge onto the pad. Nothing he could do about it, as unfortunately that's not going to be a bad total. Work to do for the Knights. Marsa, pretty good effort, just above par. 134 for 3 off their 10, 50 and out from Mihar. Costa 42 off 25 again, just has a way of going about things, but this is the positive for Marsa. Mughal went for just 2. He's been very, very prolific with his run scoring. Luckily, other people contributed. Niraj Kana got off to a heater, 20 off 12 for him, but look at that, 19 extras. That's poor from the Knights, one of the poorer displays we've seen so far from them with the ball. Pick of them is probably going to be the likes of... Tricky one, probably going to have to go Latif, 1 for 22, but he offered so many extras, which wasn't the perfect thing for him. 135 then. Very golden ball sort of total, if you don't mind me saying. Marsa, they'll be looking to defend it. The Knights looking to make it to 2 wins in 2 today as they look to extend their stay at the top of the table. We'll be back soon as we get the second half of match 46 coming up right your way here on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back. Yeah, very big thank you to, of course, our partners, HCL Software there, Perimax, and also to Perimatch, and give a shout out to Bizway Travel, who, of course, are responsible for getting the Blue Crew here, there, and everywhere, and to Local Lifestyles. Looking forward to seeing those medals and trophies in at the end of this tournament, and also for the ECIs. Don't forget, we have got the ECIs coming up at the weekend as well, men's and women. We were talking a little bit about women's cricket. We'll touch a bit more on that a bit later. Let's have a look at this bonus point equation. So 93 it is, and that means, well, if they can restrict the opposition here, the Knights to 93, you get all the points. Now that is definitely possible. The Knights trying to get to this score, 135 in 7 overs, probably not so realistic, but they'll certainly have a go. They need a good start, and Samuel Stanislaus was definitely keen to get off the mark. Remember, he went first ball when he was going for that lofted shot over long on. Interesting that, well, maybe Marsa didn't see that because they pushed the long on back straight away. I mean, certainly I would have that fielder in that mid-on position to start off with, to try and entice Stanislaus or the both openers, Niaz Mohammed, to go for that shot. Mohammed does chase one that's wide outside the off and on the target straight away, and that's what you'd expect from a good bowler like Fahim Mughal. He's been doing this over the years. He hasn't changed at all as he gets the ball in the right areas and starts right on the money. And like a good bowler and a good experienced bowler, no issues running in front of the umpire there. Either so Fahim Mughal didn't get going with the bat. We'll be looking to make amends with the ball. And there's that movement again, and see that Niraj Khanna behind the stumps this time. We know that everybody's favourite, Johnny G, will be playing the next match, and we expect to see him behind the stumps. But Niraj doing his job here at the moment. Just a quick look at that field. So they have, as I mentioned, long on is back on the boundary, and then they've got a very wide third. We've got Noel Quasley in the catching position. Good movement there again. This time he's getting this ball pitching around leg and comes inside. So the Knights get off the mark. Runs on the board. Niaz Mohammed. And the strike over now to Samuel Stanislaus. But so no change in that field. Long on does stay on the boundary. It's a bit of a miscue, and straight down the throat of that man we just talked about. He's there for a reason, and Samuel Stanislaus, would you believe it? It's a pair. It's 2 Goldens for him. Oh dear. Goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right. The field positioning spot on with that man wide at third. And Samuel Stanislaus is having a nightmare of a day. Well, if you're going to have a nightmare of a day, you might as well have it on Halloween. At least it comes around just once a year. So Samuel Stanislaus will get a pair, and 2 lots of first ballers for him. So keep an eye out for the next time we see him. Fahim Mughal gets the big wicket of Stanislaus. And disappointment there for the Knights. So they're going to have to do it without some of the big names. No Basil in the side, and well, Stanislaus normally performs. He's gone, and they're going to be relying on this man a lot, aren't they? Yadav Manu was superb earlier. Let's see how he starts. Here's his first, and he just leaves this one. He knows what Mughal is trying to do, get him to chase this one. What's the movement that Fayam gets? So it's not just the movement out of the hand. He then gets that seam movement and the swing movement. It's very clever and difficult player to negotiate. So 1 for 1. Stanislaus going for another golden. It's played away, and this will be 4 runs. Good shot. So we know that the only fielder out there is in that very wide third man position, so he's not going to be able to get there. It was Umair Salim, by the way, who took that catch. Made it look easy, but it was all about being put in the right position. End of the over. First over completed. 5 on the board. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about the women's cricket coming up here as we leave. The number of matches without the golden ball up there, 277. But one thing I like about the women's cricket, if you reflect on when we first showed you the likes of Spain, the likes of Czechia, the likes of Italy play, well, that's where a lot of the other teams, new teams coming in to play are. For example, we're going to see Bulgaria coming here, very new to it, the international side. You're going to see the women of Malta. So that's going to be I think both teams will be fairly even in terms of their standards. But what they will do is we're going to see them improve. And I think that's so important. And I know that Charlie, who joins me back here, has done a lot of women's cricket as well. But isn't it great to see not just the women's cricket play, but also how quickly they are improving and developing?
Yeah, I think I was talking to Tizer about it on Monday. And, you know, he was saying, because he saw Spain play against, who would it have been? As this one is an outside edge, and it's going to go. Manu, that's the big man back in the shed, and rightfully so. Marsa are up and about it because they know that is the biggest wicket of them all at the moment. Two big fish back in the shed. The Knights crumbling here at the hands of Marsa. They are now 6 for 2.
What a wicket this is. And look at the delight. And it is that man, Farhan Marsi, who gets a breakthrough. He's another quality bowler. Sometimes I think he's sometimes a little bit underrated in this side because there's always, and quite rightly so, a lot of talk about something like Farhan Mughal. But Farhan Marsi just always chips away at the other end and he gets a huge wicket. So Yadav Manu goes for just 4, the one scoring shot, gets a tickle. It's a good sharp catch there taken there by Niraj Khanna as well.
Having a good day. Yeah, it was sort of watching Spain and Austria, the CCW last year, and then seeing them again in Austria. The difference was remarkable. It really was, and that shows you exactly it. Anyway, this is looking interesting at the moment. As Tilasidaran is in, and both batters now back in the shed that, well, you'd argue contributing a lot over the last couple of days, but Stanislaus, not his day, really isn't, as Massey comes back. And well, this could be another one, and it is. It's 2 in 2, and Tilasidaran's gone for a golden duck. Massey has bowled 3 deliveries, and he's gone for 2 wickets. This is an unbelievable start. It's dream start at the moment for Marsa.
Dream start for Marsa, and a nightmare of a start on Halloween here for the Innings Knights. The Knights, well, once again, when they're up against the big teams, they are falling over. It's going to be another golden. The old another golden duck, and you got to say here that the 3 big batters, Samir Stanislaus, Yadav Manu, and also Vishnu Tilasidaran, have all departed. And Innings Knights, they are in serious trouble. And one man who could have his name in lights for a hat-trick is, of course, Farhan Marsi. Can he do it? I saw the last one on the net. Was that from Nave Jan?
A long time ago. Here we go then. Come back to live action. Oh, it's not a good one. It's a wide ball.
How many times have we seen that when it comes to the big delivery? Just gets it wrong. And yeah, they're being consistent on it. We've been consistent on it.
Okay then. Comes down, and the best answer to some tricky moments is hit out or get out, and Latif steps down and doesn't get it out of the middle, but gets enough through the covers, 4 runs.
Yeah, well, Latif decides he's going to be super aggressive. He was probably the pick of the bowlers as well. He picked up a good wicket, 1 for 22, and now he's got to play a huge part here. Well, you've still got Niaz Mohammed out there, I guess. He's got to play a huge part now as the opener.
It's got cold all of a sudden, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm all right.
Bit of wind.
I'm all right. Phil was saying that this is the side that gets a lot cooler, but
yeah.
Feels good at the moment. Feels all right. Because you're wearing your summer gear still.
Oh dear. Anyway, Latif, 4 off 1. Massey. This has been a weird over. By wicket wide for Wiki. Sorry. Short up in the air and clubbed nicely. This one's going to be 1 bounce and another boundary, 4 more.
Now, this is turning out to be a typical European Cricket Network over, isn't it? Started with that bye, then 2 wickets, a wide, and now 2 boundaries. A little bit of everything as the Knights are trying to fight back here. Do you have that issue when you're like, you're travelling to gigs, you're thinking, well, especially if you don't know the place, you think, it's winter time, what do I take? And then when you get there, you think, I should have bought me summer stuff or me winter stuff.
Paid for an extra bag because I wasn't sure what to pack, because I'm here for, we're supposed to be here for 3 weeks, but ended up being just shy of it. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad Corey's not here yet, because I think if he was here, he'd be pulling his hair out. That's not ideal at all from Vikram Verma. And that's going to be another boundary. So a hat-trick of force to finish, even 3 boundaries, 2 wickets. Pretty crazy stuff. End of the over. It's 19 for 3.
Yeah, this is, well, not the way to do it, especially when you're playing on an outfield like this. It's absolutely beautiful. Let's take a quick look at where these two teams are. You can see Marsa at 10th at the moment. They've got some catching up to do, but this could be a big win for them.
Yeah, well done to our partners at SI, by the way, because it took them a couple of days to try and work out how to get all 14 teams on one slide. It was pretty impressive. Yeah, I paid for an extra bag because I was thinking, well, I'm going to be here for 3 weeks. I was like, well, need quite a lot of stuff. And as you said, you know, at one point, I think the week before we arrived, the week that we were supposed to be here for that first week was supposed to be wet, windy, and then sunny at the end. So it's like, well, what do you pack? There's only so much you can pack.
Yeah, and you think, do I take jackets? Do I not take jackets? I know that ECM providers with some really good winter jackets.
I still haven't got one of those bigger ones.
Nah?
Still haven't got one of the puffy ones. Don't need it really, to be honest. Hit away, and will just be one. I've got the waterproof and the gilet. Yeah, that's all I need.
Yeah, I must admit, I went with the waterproof in the end, left the other big ones.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
probably need them. I think Barca will be cold starts, I think, and maybe chilly finishes. Remember that from last time.
Won't be up there in person. I'll be in old sunny south of Spain. Well, somewhat. Latif, 12 off 3 for him. Another goal for watching the cricket, by the way. Chases the wider one. What was that? Did you hear that?
It was a scream from somebody.
Oh, someone had just been shot.
It was almost like somebody wanted to peel.
Where's the sniper?
It was the... yeah, not.
Something like that.
Hi, Duncan. Wayne is in there as well.
Howdy, folks.
Yeah, great to have you all with it. And also, want to start it to Daniela. I hope you're well. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. And let us know what your plans are for later, for Halloween.
Go straight at Miguel, and we'll drop this with Latif into the leg side. Don't count them out yet, the Knights. You just kind of can't count them out yet. Go on then, what you got?
Well, I was going to say we almost had a hat-trick there. Back on this day in 1987, the first World Cup hat-trick was from Chetan Sharma, who bowled Ken Rutherford, Ian Smith and Ewan Chatfield with the last 3 balls of his 6th over, as India hammered New Zealand by 9 wickets in Nagpur.
Nice shot. I had to wait on this one and just got enough to chip it over the top and races away, and that's going to be a boundary, 4 more.
Yeah, and one that you could have in, not this time around, because people will know, because I'll mention it now. In 1976, at 19 years, 141 days, Javed Miandad became the youngest person to make a double test century. He cracked 206 in only his 3rd test. He'd already made 163 in his first.
Where was it?
This was in Karachi.
There you go.
Pakistan made 565 for 9 in the first innings.
Wider and throws the hands at this, carved away. This one is going to be, I think this is going to be 1 bounce 4, only just, but still a welcome boundary yet again.
Yeah, nicely hit. It's a good comeback because, I mean, when you lose wickets like that, you can go into a shout. What's he wearing a chef's hat? What is that? What is going on there?
I think that's his ghost costume.
What? What is that?
Gets the old lunges in. I think that might. That's John, by the way. That's the keeper. I think it's like a bandana-y sort of thing.
Okay.
Or a swimming cap. Got caught in 2 minds there, did Mohammed. Could only fend it away. Good stint for Miguel. 1 for 16 off his 2. Very interesting power play. It's the 3s all round. It's 30 for tree after tree.
Is that a bit of the Irish coming out?
Just slightly. It's because of the green of the Marsa. It's very Irish. 30 for tree after tree. It's not bad. Come on, give me that one.
Not bad.
I like my accents. 10s at the moment for Marsa. Sorry, for the Knights. Bad. Not a terrible power play for the Edicts Knights, but it's the wickets that have fallen that are the issue. It's the 3 big fish back in the shed. 105 or 42, and that's looking tricky now. 15 and over. Not impossible, but probably not plausible.
Yeah, that's the thing, and they've got to maintain that also for 7 overs. That's the thing. So you'd expect Marsa to be able to sneak in a couple of good overs.
Do we know who Mr. Minimo is in the chat?
Mr. Minimum.
No. Do you remember a couple of years ago the old wife situation? How that was a weird time in the chat.
Yeah.
That was what was it? Vinny wife,
Vinny's
your wife. Corey had
my
one.
wife. Corey had.
I was too young to have
Yeah,
one.
it was
Depends on where you are in the world.
Yeah, they were coming up, and there were questions like, "Where is Vinny? This is his wife. I want to know where he is. He should be here. He should be there."
That was a weird. Was that like 22? Wasn't it?
That's
It was like 22, and then I think
Yeah.
it all got stopped. Well, this could take some stopping. It's not going to matter, though. This is launched, and we'll get all of it. 6 runs. Latif gets another one out of the screws. 6 more.
Yeah, well, you see Marsa going with both the openers to bowl out. I think I would have probably done the same with Farhan Marsi having taken those wickets. You go back to it, but hasn't gone right so far. That's been launched.
Wazza says, sure to be sure. And then Julian's gone, thank you, Lenny. I'll take that. That's a compliment. Up in the air. This could be a chance, could it? No, 6 more. Gets over the head of Naman Mehar, and that's going to be another boundary. So this is certainly looking interesting at the moment. They're getting boundaries at the right time, and they've also stemmed the flow of wickets at this point.
Yeah, Adil Latif, he's just opening his shoulders and going, boom. He says, I don't care. I'm having a go. That's it. And, well, Marsi probably just needs to go a little bit shorter here. Going a bit too full.
Yeah, it's in the hitting zone of Latif, who's raced along to 25 off 7. Sticks with it, and this is firmly pushed, but a great stop from the skipper, who goes down in the hardest part of the ground. Watch your elbows. No run there. Just a single, in fact.
Yeah, it's actually a very good shot, isn't it? He's trying to get it in the gap. And
Timed it.
Yeah, Kosler had to be at his best to make the stop.
I'll take that. I'll take that for the old Irish accent. Oh, and there it is, back of the length finally. And he opens up the face, and at the non-striker's end, nobody home. And they won't take the extra either, just one.
Yeah, you're good with your old the accents. Do you use them much? When did they come into play?
You can't really use them, can you? Really?
I bet you do when you're with the
no, I do like to use them when I get scam callers. That's fun. Well, because if I'm not at work,
I like that.
Well, let's have another look at this one. I think this one might be a bit too close to call.
Yeah, I thought this one looked all right to me, actually. I think this one...
It's tough. He's had 3 of them now, as Andy, that have been close.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I'm not doing anything, I don't mind wasting a few 5-10 minutes of my time. So I waste their time. If I'm wasting their time, then they're not, taking money from any innocent people. That's 6 runs, by the way. Latif is on fire. This is a glorious cricket shot. Goes over the top, down the ground on the onside, one of the hardest shot in cricket, and gets it away nicely. 6 runs to finish as 21 comes off the over. It's a magical one at that. 51 up. It's 51 for 3 after 4.
Well, what a contrast in the 2 overs. The first one was fantastic. It was on a hat-trick, but it didn't finish well, did it? Finish with 3 boundaries, and then there's been 3 boundaries in that one as well. That goes magical, 21, and just like that, Innings Knights bring the 50 up in the 4th over, 51 for 3. They're back in this match,
So if I'm wasting their time, then they're not wasting, maybe someone who's a bit older who doesn't quite, know it and stops them scamming them. So that's kind of my contribution to society. It's quite good fun.
That's a good way to practice your talent.
I love it. It's great fun.
Good idea.
And then you just sort of go, is this, ask if this is a scam. No, not a scam, not at all. No. Can't believe you would say that. Okay, all right. It's good fun. Okay, Mohammed needs to get going here. He needs to try and give some support, because if it's just a one-man show, they won't get that. Can't see Latif getting any 4 off of 36 on his own, so needs to have some support. Going to go with the likes of Arshad for this 5th over. He's often opened the bowling alongside Mughal, so changing tactic here. This is wider, but pumped over the offside, and this is going to split the field perfectly. 1 bounce, 4 carreras. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot, and it's come from the bat from Mohammed, which will please the Knights a fair bit, because, like you said, Latif has made a start. He's doing the right thing, but he needs support, and Latif at the other end will think, yeah, this is good. We can, me and you, we can get there. We can do this. They have taken that rate down to under 14 now, so that's they've taken that down in a matter of about 8 deliveries.
Wow. And welcome to the European Cricket Network Test Match Special. Well played, though. Had to respect it, really.
Yeah, it gives it some respect. And James Stewart saying he's putting together a devil's food cake for obvious reasons. Yeah. Did you sort of? I know you weren't big into Halloween, but did you like go anywhere where sort of the food was themed around Halloween?
Yeah, I used to do it. Like, there was often Halloween parties and stuff like that, which was.
I think you've seen what you had. You have that like devil's wings, you know, when they're super hot.
Oh right.
And a spicy sauce, and then
You're
you get
you're asking the wrong person. You should have asked Phil yesterday.
I should, especially when it comes to spicy sauce. And then you get the old the hot dogs or the frankfurters where they're sort of made to look like fingers that are being snipped off, you know, with the old pastry and with the frankfurter in the middle. When he's worn this, you might as well take the run. I think you got to just rotate the strike. You get something from nothing really. You'll take the bye, leg bye given.
Yeah, one thing you'll realise is being up here, your shoes are going to get quite dusty.
Yeah.
These were white when I started.
Don't forget, I came from Rome, so
oh yeah, true.
Rome is that.
What did you have? Because obviously last time you
dust.
were in Rome, you had the Casa Grande. What did you have this time?
What do you mean, the Casa Grande?
Didn't
you okay, you got me there for a moment.
let's
just say it was not the Casa Grande. There was a bit of downside
was it?
that happened.
Slightly.
Yeah, similar
there's
to
only
this,
you,
but with no sides, which was frustrating because
open
the
to the
sun
elements.
was, yeah.
Was it warm?
It was warm.
24, 25?
About 25.
Oh.
25.
Yeah,
warm,
I bet
muggy. Now, bear in mind, they just had their rain, so when it rains a lot, like in Spain, all the flies are
bet you were still wearing your
a
trousers
nuisance.
and your long.
And with the glare of the sun, it was hard to see the monitor, so...
Up-ish, and it's going to be a no boundary. It's stopped.
Good save.
Not sure he had too much clue about it, but it's a stop nonetheless. So the flow of boundaries very much continuing here, and they're just getting themselves back into this game here, halfway through it. And it's a good bit of work up there in the deep to stop the boundary. And that's going to be the end of the over. 5 overs down then, and at the halfway stage, 64 for 3.
Yeah, that was a good stop from Wakas there, because otherwise that would have gone away. This is what's coming up tomorrow, and get a chance to see some of my good friends that are playing for the overseas. But I know they've got a bit of a change and a new look about them, and a new look about the reigning champions, Goza Zalmi.
Yeah, they've had some struggles over the course of the start of this week. I've been told that Zishan has more players to his disposal. A couple of names that you might recognise, so do keep an eye out for that. But yeah, looking forward to that. 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European time, 1 o'clock out in India. Khan starts with a wide.
Not a good delivery. And he gets away from Niraj as well. So that's a result. A bonus extra 2 runs from nothing, as Wakas Khan, after making that stop on the boundary, lets himself down. It's almost like the runs he saved he's given away in just 1 ball.
Not ideal at all. Good little interesting spell this at the moment. Kind of feel that Latif needs to go again. Slower ball, and it's a golf shot really into the leg side with the way he finishes, but he's going to get 4 for his troubles. Honestly, watch this and the way he finishes here. Genuine golf shot drive down the fairway.
How does it get? Yeah, how did it get to the boundary? It's almost like didn't really want to commit there to make that stop, Fine Mugar.
Another boundary though, 4 more, and the boundaries have really increased over the last couple of overs here. This is that was Latif's now 4th 4. And this is going to be his 4th 6, as that's going to be another Maximo, and races into the 40s now, Latif, off just 12 deliveries.
Well, I tell you what, they need to remove Latif pretty quickly, because if he carries on striking the ball at the rate that he is, then they're in danger of losing this match, because the Knights, after having a disastrous start, remember they were 19 for 3 at the end of that second over. Well, Latif, he's come out here and he's playing a super knock.
And this one is not out of the middle, but still muscles it over. Back-to-back 6s. Latif comes within touching distance of a half century. What a fight back this is. You know, at one point they found themselves really in a spot of bother at 6 for 3, but now racing all the way up to 82 for 3 now.
Yeah, full toss down leg side. It needed to get the treatment it does, even though it wasn't out the middle. So, well, 3 balls and 18 have come from it. Don't forget there was the
Yikes.
2 wides to start off with.
Yeah, they've gone 4 and 6, 6. So 48 on the board for Latif. 53 off 27 now. This is certainly gettable. And clips it leg side, clips it all the way. In fact, it's a hat-trick of Maximo's, and that will be his 50 54 off just 14 for Latif. That is a stunning bit of batting from a man who came in, as I said, at 6 for 3, and he certainly has steadied the ship here.
Sensational hitting. Well, he's loving it out there now. We've seen a number of times batters get to the 50 mark and then get out immediately afterwards. Can he stay there? Can he make it count? This one smashes in to the banner there of the European Cricket and the Malta Federation.
This is now, by the way, his highest score on the network. First ever maiden 50 on the network. Goes again, leg side. Gundy bowling gets the treatment. Khan has gone for 28 with a ball to go. This is a horror show at the moment here on Halloween.
Not thinking at all, is he? Waqas Khan is bowling to the strengths of the batter, and Adil Latif is playing a sensational role here at the moment. Look, they're moving the cars. Get out of here, they're saying, because Latif, he's on song.
He is, certainly. He's on to 58 off just 15 now. Just 43 runs needed for victory. 6 for 3. Pretty remarkable this at the moment.
It was only about 2 overs ago they needed 15 and over.
Yeah,
it's gone down to 10.
Gone down to 10. It's kind of happened. Blink and you'll miss it.
You can see here that Noel Quasler getting just a little bit frustrated. He's telling the other fielders to get back to their mark. And let me do the talking to the bowler, he says.
You don't want too many captains out there. Goes again, and you betcha that's another one. It's going to be 34 off the over. Supersonic stuff as the likes of Latif is loving life out there now. He's raced into the 60s at the end of the 6th over. The Knights are 98 for 3, and it's just 37 needed off 24.
Wow, this partnership is worth 92 and has come off hardly any deliveries at all. And of that 92, Latif has crunched 64 off 16. That's quite amazing. And Marsa, they were in a position where it was theirs to lose, and now it looks like they might just lose that. They've got to find a way to get the wicket off Latif, get that wicket, and everything can change. But they've got to do it sooner than later. 92
off 27, Rico. That's pretty remarkable stuff.
Wow.
Mohammed hit 22 of them off 11. He's striking at 200, but Latif, 64 of them off 16 deliveries. Pretty unbelievable stuff. And well, now they're going to try and change things up here because they're going to go with Umar Salim for this over. Trying to go with some slower stuff here, potentially. Try and slow things down. Oh, is it too little, too late? Need to go at less than 10. Woo. Blink and you'll miss it. Here is Salim. Oh dear, and you can't be letting these little tricky singles come through because not only is it an extra, well, I was going to say it keeps Latif on strike, but they're going to come back for 2. Excellent running.
Yeah, it's great running, and that's the problem. Remember what happened in the start of that last over? It was very similar. It was a wide ball, which you would expect Neeraj Khan to stop. He doesn't. They get 2. And if it stayed at 1, just a 1 wide, it could have been different. Would have been a different striker. Could be the same again here.
100 up, by the way. Swing and a miss from Mohammed. Now, this is what they don't want. They can't afford to have Mohammed chew up a few balls here.
Yeah, he's played his part well so far. 23 of 16
One thing I will
before
say,
that ball.
Knights could go 7 out of 8 in their points here, and of course would extend their stay at the top.
Yeah.
It's a big, big game this for them. Goes for it and collects it and dispatches it all the way. 6 runs from Mohammed. Gets involved in the action.
Yeah, we just not bowled a good length here, the bowlers, apart from that little half a period of 1 over from Farhan Masi. The other bowlers just haven't bowled well. Mughals' first one was okay, to be fair. Just 5 from it.
7 out of the 9 deliveries that have just been bowled went the way to the rope. 106 on the ball. No. Well, Kana does very well here. This will be a no ball. Latif, could be run out here. We're going to go upstairs. This could be close. Kana might have just redeemed himself.
I think he just gets the bat down, if I'm honest. But, of course, we're looking at it from the wrong angle. It's worth having a look at because this is a big moment because, of course, it would mean the wicket of Latif. So he's sort of leaning on his bat, but he decides because he's not taking clean, he'll go. He doesn't start quick. And let's have a look at this. Here comes a throw. And does he get the bat down in time? No. Oh, I think he's gone. He will be gone. That is a tremendous bit of work from the wicketkeeper Neeraj Khan and the news. Watch and listen for the shouts of joy when this is given because this is big. There you go. That is a big moment. I mean, it's lazy running in a way. There's no backing up, and when he is running, he doesn't see the threat doesn't see the threat.
Look at the response from Kana. He knows he might have just got away with one there. It was a good stop, but then of course was worried that we're going to get a cheeky single as well. Well, late twist in the tail potentially, or either that or Latif's done enough to get his side into a commanding position. He has to go trying to get a run off the no ball, and the new batter will come out. We'll face a free hit to go to start off with, which is always nice. The score is going to be 107 for 4. Latif gone.
Yeah, well, I said they needed to get that wicket sooner than later. They've got it, and in the end, it's sort of self-inflicted by Latif, who, taking on the extra run on the free hit, gets himself run out. New batter comes out, and it's until Raj.
Free hit. And goes and gets it. That's going to be 4 runs as that one races into the jungle out on the leg side, and Raj starts nicely. That's the thing, though. You get a wicket, you think, okay, let's keep things tight, then bowls a pretty filthy delivery down the leg side.
Yeah, it sort of lets all the tension and pressure that's been building up go. I mean, at the moment, probably the Knights were thinking, no, that could be costly. Next batter gets a gundy ball, hits it for 4, and they say, actually, no, we're all right. 24 in 20.
Yeah, should be looking to do this relatively simply now, should the Knights. It's only a couple of hits away. It's technically 4 hits away, really. 4 sixes, see you later. Raj has gone 4 to start. Now Salim has to get this right. It's do or die. Oh, well, when it rains, it pours. There's another one. Is going to run away to the boundary. Gets sucked up into that area down at third man. It's 4 more.
Yeah, it's one of those. They make a change in the field. They want to put some more, deploy some more fielders out in front on the boundary. That means that third comes up. And what happens? Yep, it gets sort of thick-edged away for a boundary.
20 off 19. At one point needed 15 and over. Now down to just above a runner ball. And now we'll hoik this into the leg side. There's a fielder there. Will just be 1. Raj will keep the strike then. A very interesting over as the wicket does fall off the no ball free hit. But unfortunately, runs still flowing. 16 come off it. It's a 1-1-6 for 4 at the end of 7.
Yeah, also they should be okay. Better keep an eye on that time as well. You don't want to be bowling any more extras. You're getting down to about 8 minutes to go here to bowl the next 2 overs in. But the Knights, they're well in front here. You've got Niaz Mohammed, who's well placed. I mean, there's been a few hit and misses from him, but he's been able to get away with that, especially because of the hitting there from the batter who sort of made everything possible here. Latif, 64 of 16. We have a quick look at our upcoming events. Of course, Malta continues. I think both of us will leave before the event is over, but Corey and Vinny will be here to finish things off. But I'll be ready to start things off in Spain.
They're going to try something here with Hassan, as this one isn't a good start into the leg side, and this game could be over in the 8th here. Knights making light work of this chase. At one point, they were 6 for 3. They have now moved on to 122 for 4 and just need 13 off of 17. Did you see? I know you know who Gustave McKeown is, of course, the youngster for France.
Yeah.
His sister made her debut, Inez McKeown. As this is up in the air, should be a chance here. Going to be a simple catch, so Raj's fun comes to an end. But in all honesty, you kind of feel that the damage is already done. Hassan will go 6 and a wicket, and that'll be the end of Raj. As another one will fall. It's 122 for 5. Inez McKeown, 17 years of age, made her debut in the Women's Big Bash in Australia. Yeah, scored 50 on debut.
Wow, that's fantastic. No, I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, happened just the other day. And
50 on debut in the Big Bash. Wonderful.
Ballistic on Twitter.
Wonderful.
Went ballistic on Twitter. It really did. And of course, obviously, there's a bit of drama and with the women's side in French cricket at the moment. Of course, there's no way of going about that and beating around the bush there. But how good is that? How good is that? Guyani in at 7. Ooh, this lifts out of nowhere. Look at Andy's reaction. I like this. Get that from camera 4 again, because Andy Nowdy, the umpire, has a little look at this and says, ooh, a bit of spice here.
Naughty but nice. A little bit of masala out there in the middle.
Ready?
Let's have a look at it.
Ooh!
You naughty boy, he says. You naughty but nice.
Down the leg side, clipped off the pads. There's a fielder out there, though. Doesn't quite go fine enough. We'll just get one. Turns around and says, here you go, Mohammed. Hit the runs. Thank you. Just 12 needed.
Yeah, Goyani does the right thing.
What do you think here? Because, you know, you're looking at this from a Marsa perspective. 2 dot balls or a single. Track takes something into the last over and anything can happen.
Yeah.
Got to be thinking that, really.
That's what you've got to be thinking.
Oh, this isn't going to help. It's fine. It's a chase on. He's not going to get there, I don't think. 4 runs. And that kind of it might be the final nail in the coffin for Marsa. Tries to go upstairs again, but it's too straight and just turns it around into the leg side.
Yeah, they just haven't bowled well, have they? And that's been the issue here. There's been too many bad deliveries, too many hit-me balls, and Marsa, I mean, they're a team that used to pride themselves on being very strong with the bowling attack.
Dot ball here changes it. They're not going to get it. They'll get a single, I guess. That's a win in itself. Brings Mohammed on strike. And with an over to go, just 7 runs required. It's 128 for 5.
Yeah, 128 and going along nicely. So the Knights looking to finish today well. I suppose Marsa, they will, as we suspected, if they do go down, they should pick up a point, courtesy of getting to 134, so they will get that point. Let's have a look what's coming in next. Of course, United will be well boosted with their win earlier, thanks to a fantastic knock there from Achal Patel. And they're taking on Marsa. Now, Marsa, well, they're going to be, let's just say, it's going to be a little bit of an inquiry happening there before the start of that match. They've got to go out there really on a positive. Can't be going out there on a low.
No, and the thing is as well, up against a strong United bowling attack, which could be tricky. Okay then, 7 off of 12 here. And as I said, that boundary kind of feels like it might have killed the game, really. Arshad. Oh, well, with bowling like that, you're not going to get anywhere. Another wide. Yeah,
another wide. Well, the sun starting to shine here, but not shining on the home side. And certainly not out there for Marsa, certainly there for the Innings Knights. Now, let's talk a little bit about the Knights, how they've done this. Remember, it was a disastrous start, 6 for 3, and we were thinking, here we go again, the Knights. They're going to choke when it comes to a big match. But the way they've come back here has been absolutely fantastic. So maybe, Charlie, things in terms of fortunes for the Knights are about to change.
Maybe. Short ball doesn't get pounced upon by the likes of Niaz Mohammed. 6 to win at the moment. And well, this will be slapped away through cover. Will just be 1.
Take the single. You can see that some of the Marsa players are just taking a look around me. For example, there are 2 men that are straight down the ground. So Numan Miharu made that final half century. You can see his head's a bit down already.
And this one slapped away. And again, just a single. I need to turn Mr. Director down.
Mr. Director, Andres remotely.
Is very loud in my ear.
Yeah, from
Take your microphone away from
your mouth. He's asked us what are our thoughts about the golden ball. Well, I'll tell you what, Andres, if it goes to a golden ball,
do you know what my reaction
then you've got to go out and buy as many lottery tickets as you can.
Sure, and uppish. Chase on for the fielder. Kana giving in and tries to flick the glove off but won't get there. Will just be another single.
Yeah, well, tiki-taka, if that's the way to do it, they don't mind. They just want the win here. A win that extends their lead at the top of the standings. And Marsa, well, it doesn't help them. Remember, they started the day outside of that 8th spot with a 2-2 record, and this will dent their hopes. I tell you who'll be happy about this is the Bajiba Blasters.
Oh, can't get it away. It's another dot. This has been a good over from Arslan, to be fair.
Could be taking it into the last.
Anything
happens. Anything can happen.
Pressure does weird things to people.
I think this is where Mohammed is probably just saying to Gohani, look, we don't want a single here. You either hit the ball from the boundary and we walk off and win us, or you leave it be.
Shots.
Well, the old helicopter comes out for a moment, but they do take the single. And I think that will please Marsa. It means that they can keep having a go at Gohani. The old chopper shot. And let's see it again here. What's this shot? Yeah, there you go. The old chopper, but only the single. Gohani will continue to stay on strike. And they need 2 runs for victory.
Yeah, it should be pretty simple stuff. They've got options here, though. Khan, Salim, and Hassan. Probably going to go to Hassan. No, they're not. They're going to go to Umar Salim, who went for 16. Interesting choice. Yeah, only got 1 run realistically to play with. It's 1 for a golden ball, 2 for a victory off the last over.
We're not seeing the captain have a bowl now, of course, though, when he does.
Hasn't
his arm over.
bowled too much this tournament.
No, it's not had a bowl, no. I mean, usually, if he does come on the bowl, he performs pretty well, gets the ball to move around a fair bit.
I think he's also probably just saying that I've got enough to worry about being captain and one of the batters. So, 2 needed. And this is going to be it. Game, set, and match. When it rains, it pours for Marsa as they end up losing with 5 balls to spare. The Knights do it by the way of 5 wickets. Credit to Marsa, they get a point out of the game, but at one point they would have felt like they should have realistically gone on to win when they had the likes of the Knights at 6 for 3. They don't put the big squeeze on, let the game get away, and they lose by the way of 5 wickets here. 3 points for the Knights.
Yeah, and I think what Marsa need to do from this match as well, I mean, let's not focus too much on the bowling, but with their batting, they need to take a leaf out of the book there of the Knights. You've got to be more aggressive. Batters, so even though wickets have gone down, batters came out there. Latif is a very good example of that, and you've got to throw the bat at the ball, and I think even the likes of Guyani, and who was there at the end, and Nias Mohammed did that. You've got to be super aggressive. They only lose 3 wickets but get to 134, and I think what we've seen though, if you do get in here, batters get in, if you're not losing wickets, you've got to be touching on that 150 if you want to win matches. So they don't do that, and Marsa, they do pick up a point, but they've got another chance to get a win under their belt. They'll be taking on the United side, but United, don't forget, they're well boosted after their win. That match is coming up next, in around about half an hour's time as we get ready to take a look at the highlights. It was a dream start though for Marsa. Mughal got a tight first over in where it was just the 5 that came from it, and they got a very valuable wicket. And then, well, Farhan Masi, his second over was just superb. He started well. I mean, that was 4 runs, and we thought, right, here we go again. But it wasn't to be. He got the 4, got a single, and then he would have to go. And this was a great spell of bowling here. 3 top quality balls, but then after that, he did go for 3 boundaries on the spin as well.
Yeah, it was an interesting over. Talk about Stanislaus, by the way, 2 pairs, 2 golden quackers in today's action, so work to do for him with the bat. But of course, Latif came out, and all of a sudden, things just started to change. I mean, those sort of errors are not what you want from your fielders. But Latif, let's talk about him here. Came in at a tricky time at 6 for 3 and went ballistic. 7 sixes, 5 fours, striking at 400, 64 off 16. And it ends up being a remarkable match-winning 64 as well.
Yeah, and you know what? It wasn't a streaky one. It wasn't where he was lucky. He played quality shots. All right, he played most of them in one area of the ground, but like you would say, Charlie, you can only play what you're given, and he did it beautifully well, Adil Latif. He's just another dangerous batter to add to the list of dangerous hitters that the Knights have, even though 1 or 2 of them are not clicking at the moment and some are absent, but they still are looking dangerous, and a win like that will certainly boost their confidence. But yeah, the shot selection was good, but the bowling most of the time was not, and well, that was a lovely shot to bring up the 50, but this time round, unlike some other batters, he didn't stop there. He went on a little bit further.
Yeah, went big, didn't he? As him and Raj were able to get a few under their belt, but this was the weird one off the no ball. He kind of ampled on through. Kana did well to recover and got the very, very close hit. Good work again by Spring to give us that one, and Andy Nowdy said, yeah, you're on your bike, son, and away he went. And then, of course, it was kind of like, okay, well, maybe there's a late twist in the tail. But as I said, Raj came out and hit some really nice shots. He hit 2 fours and a 6 in his little spell as he went destructive. This one just carrying the rope. And that over off Adnan Hassan was an interesting one, as he would eventually be gone. This was caught, and you just thought, well, this one was caught eventually. And you just thought, okay, once again, just keeping themselves in it. But unfortunately, just not enough runs to play with. Some Gundy deliveries again, too short, too straight, and not really plugging the gaps. And you just can't really bowl like that. And then it was a little outside edge that would run away for 4 that would seal the deal.
Yeah, very much so. So handshakes all around. Andy Nowdy there giving his congratulations to the winners. We'll take a quick look at the scorecard. One thing I want to reflect on here, if you look at that 64 from Adil Latif, 64 of 16, and in comparison, somebody like Niraj Khanna, 20 of 12. And that's the difference. That's what Marsa had to address. The batters that are there, you've got to go after the bowling. And you said at the time, too many dot balls. Yeah,
they just haven't clicked. They really haven't. But again, good from Raj to come out and hit a couple of boundaries. And of course, Mohammed was there from the start, and that was a crucial innings from him, not losing his wicket early. Bowlers again, not pretty. 2 for 34 going at 17s. That one over from Waqas Khan going for 34. Not ideal at all. So 5 wickets the margin. Next game coming up then is going to be an interesting one, of course, coming up in just shy of 40 minutes. Of course, the extended break between 3rd and 4th game of the day. Going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, it certainly is. Yes, we have a look at the match summary there. Once again, so Marsa, they are looking to bounce back, and they have got those 40 minutes, and I think they need them. I think Marsa are a team. They need to just come together. They need to have a talk. They need to iron out a few things and say, look, we did get a point. It wasn't the worst. And I think the good news for them is they got a batter who did get form. Noman Mehar did get 50, and also the captain, Noel Costa, was in the 40s. So there are good signs there, but they're just got to go on and finish the job off, really. So plenty of work to do for them. And I think the likes of Gazira United, they're just going to be keen to get out there and do it all over again. So join me, Rico Fool. It's a great pleasure to have a good friend and, also a commentary specialist. I call him now, Charlie Hunt, with me. And we'll be back in about 36 minutes' time to talk you through match number 47.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome, cricket lovers. Getting ready for the last match of the day here. Match day 12, match number 47 coming up on what has been a festive day on the European Cricket Network. Plenty of festivities around the world. Halloween, of course, and also Diwali. And I hope back home you continue with those festivities. But I hope we're going to give you something festive here as well in this contest. Marsa once in action again, and they're taking on Gezira United. United, remember earlier, got a very good win against the Blasters. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Marsa to call. Heads is the call. It is a head.
We will bat again.
Marsa to have a bat.
Well, it will be the same again as Marsa win the toss, and their captain, Noel Costa, deciding he's going to have another bat. And why not? Costa did bat very well in that last match, scoring 41 himself, but he's hoping for a little bit of support this time. Maybe somebody like Fine Mughal can get going as well. We know that he is an explosive player. Maybe they'll also make a change. Perhaps someone like Suleiman comes up the order, and Niraj Khanna, he's had a few goes at the top of the order. They might rest him. But they've got to be careful. They're up against a United side that are absolutely boosted with their win against the Bujiba Blasters, who they literally blew away. Great performances from Achal Patel. He is something special, and Marsa are going to have to deal with this guy. Otherwise, he can go on and win the match single-handedly. He batted beautifully, scoring that half-century against the Blasters. So good players there. And of course, don't forget, they've got the leading wicket taker there as well. Bibek has been absolutely fantastic. Bibek Darai, he's got 15 wickets to his name as well. So we're going to finish with, I reckon, a bit of a, let's say, festive match here. A little bit of the old Halloween coming through in this one. We're going to hand over to Charlie. Charlie, the news here from the middle is that Marsa will have a bat again as well. I'm probably going to take a couple of overs off here. For some reason, I'm getting a bit of a headache here today.
Well, it's either the joys of being next to me all day again, or something going on with that costume. Not too sure either or. Thank you very much, Rico. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the comms box as we're up and ready to rock and roll in the final match of the day, match 47, as you can see there. And the news from the toss, Marsa batting first, absolutely. So these two teams have had an interesting day thus far, but the big news, of course, is no Niraj Khanna for the likes of Marsa. He's a big miss. John Grimmer will take the gloves behind the stumps, but the thing is, not only behind the stumps is it a miss, but it's also a miss with the bat. So they'll be looking to maybe push Suleiman up the order rather than coming in at 5. And of course brings Salim back into the frame of things in the top 5. Gezira United, well, of course, 4 points for them earlier on today, which was a bit of a shock. So looking forward to seeing how they go about business in this one. 30% to 70%. Again, have to say that I called out the supercomputer a couple of games ago, thinking they got it wrong. I think this might be wrong as well. I don't think it's going to be a simple 70-30 equation this time around. Certainly feel that things could be interesting as we look as to how this game will play out. A very warm welcome to everyone coming back. Hope you enjoyed your slightly longer break, of course, during matches 3 and 4. We have that extra 15-minute stint. Of course, the thing is now, with the clocks going back almost a week ago now, that well, the sun's starting to already go down, and it's not even 3 o'clock here at the local time. So looking forward to a sunsetter here on the European Cricket Network, as of course another day, another chapter of this European Cricket Series will go in the books, down in history. Well, at the moment, it's been the day of dreams for United and Marsa. Marsa, of course, interesting day considering they lost out of nowhere. Had the Knights struggling at 6 for 3 and lost the game from there. So Mihar, on the back of 50 off of 20 deliveries, is certainly looking as if he's going to try and continue on after a very promising start last time around. He's going to be opening with Fanya Mughal, but he's got Darai in his sights. First ball of the last game of the day. And he's going to club this over long on, and that's going to be one bounce. Cuatro carreras to start us off. That's a nice start indeed. Wasn't a bad delivery from Bibek Darai, but again, it was just the fact that Mahad backed himself and got the distance. 4 runs to start. Not a bad start. Not out of the middle, fair to say. But boundary's a boundary. last game of the day as well. And, well, of course, we always say get your questions in and anything else in between. Durai needs a response. And that is the response of dreams from the likes of Vivek Durai, who goes full and straight. And sometimes cricket is a simple game, but it's the great leveller as Mihal hits a boundary to start us off. And then all of a sudden, Durai just sticks with his with what's been working, goes full and straight. Mihal dances past this one, and it's going to be the first wicket to tumble. It's a horrible looking shot, trying to go agricultural. And that's going to be the end of Mihal, and the score here in the first over after the first 2 deliveries is 4 for 1. Mihal back in the shed. And the big thing is he was crucial in getting up to that 130 plus in the last game for Marsa when they were up putting runs on the board. So certainly know now that this is a big, big tricky moment here because they haven't got the batter in Niraj Khanna to come out as well. So it's basically Mughal and the likes of the skipper in Khosla who have got to go here. Durai, 16th wicket in the tournament. He's having a dream couple of weeks here on the European Cricket Network so far. And we'll be looking to try and get another as Costa will come in. It's 4 for 1. Oh, and it's a good delivery. And just pushes away at this one. And Zero United will not be too disheartened to see that one just get pushed away for a single. Brings an early look at Fanyan Mughal, who, again, in similar sort of fashion, will be looking to go better than what he did last time around. Only got the 2. And since then was, of course, struggled with the ball. Rico joins me back. Rico, what a start.
Crazy start for the first, and then, well, Vivek Durai gets the ball in the right areas, and the leading wicket taker adds one more scalp to his name. And, it's nicely tucked away. It will just be a single as the throw comes flying in. That's one thing
Not the best.
that all the teams here in Malta love to do. They love to have a shot at the stumps, don't
Zero
they?
United are suspect to a few buzzers here and there. Sometimes the backing up isn't quite the most ideal situation, but nevertheless, certainly a positive start. Vivek Durai just plays with smiles on his face all the time.
Yeah.
When you're smiling and you're enjoying your cricket, often you play better cricket in that as well.
Just going down the leg side. Look at Nadi just giving the signal. Don't really come along as a great umpire as Andy Nadi. Lovely his leg by signal as well.
I have to say, they are some of the best signals. His TV umpire signal is unbelievable. It's a classy one. It really is. As I said, get your random questions in. First one's come in from John. He says, did I manage to get some golf in? No, I didn't. I sort of said, well, first day off I think I've had here in 3 years. I went and explored and I loved it. Last ball.
Clipped away nicely, but once again, having a rush there to get back. So, fire Mughal. And no, of course, Mughal has to really take the role that we saw there from Mihal in the last match. Mihal last time scored the 50. Not this time. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing some of my friends of the overseas taking on some more friends from Goza Zalmi. As you said, that Zishan is saying that some of these key players are returning and they need them to return. The Victoria Lions will be action as well tomorrow, as well as the Blasters. They're looking to overcome a disastrous day for them here today. Got no points at all. So the Bujiba Blasters, big day for them. And I would also say for Goza Zalmi as well.
Yeah, it is. It's also a big day for the Lions. You know, they got that victory yesterday, but they need more. They really do. Overseas have been a little bit more comfortable. As Garang will take the second.
Not a good delivery. Loses his radar big time here with this
Genuine
one.
loose snap from Garang that time around. But yeah, I think also, you know, the overseas will be looking forward to that game against the Lions. It's a big game for them again. It could be a win. Could be tough. I know that Gozo have added a couple players into their lineup or their squad. I know a couple of Maltese international veterans are being listed, so keep an eye out for them.
Still down that leg side. Just got to get this ball to go across and a couple of balls down the leg side, and you can see there that Fine Mughal at the moment is quite happy to be patient and let those go by. He knows he needs to put a good performance in here, along with his captain, Noel Khosla.
Yeah, Khosla's huge here, isn't he? You know, coming off a 30 on the last game as well.
Oh, commits and then has to go back. Random question. Here's a good one for you.
Okay.
Here's a good one for you.
So this is never good.
Yeah. As you know, sometimes we don't get too many days off. So you've got a day off. You've got a week to look forward to it. The invitations have come in. You can either play in a prestigious cricket match,
Cricket match?
yeah,
Okay.
or a prestigious golf tournament. Which one do you pick? You can only do one.
A day off. Okay, it's an easy answer, and I'll tell you for why.
Okay.
Is this a day off from a
A
gig?
day off from work.
From a gig?
Yeah, from a gig. Oh, no,
No,
just
no,
not from a
no,
gig.
because that changes it completely.
Okay, a day off from work. Day off from your normal routine.
This is my normal routine. This is work.
Okay, there you go, from work.
Okay, golf.
Guess you want to take yourself away from cricket.
Well, I tell you what, absolutely. But so is Mugawa's. It's another score of 2, and he's gone. As Gurung will pick up a wicket, and this really here now is just sort of the complete polar opposite from Marsa. Early wickets, 11 for 2.
Yeah, well, Gurung has rung the right bell, and he's knocked the stumps over. Look at the swing on that. That is an absolute peach of a delivery. If we can see this one more time from behind the bowler's arm, I mean, that ball, that shot there doesn't do justice. Look at this one. Look at the movement on that, and no wonder that Fayam Mughal has been done like a kipper there. That is a beautiful delivery from Gurung. Beautifully bowled, and it's timber, and you're right. Fayam Mughal will go for just 2 again. All right, let's say if you weren't doing cricket.
Okay, so let's say I've just got
If
a
you
9
weren't
to 5.
doing cricket, because I made that easy for you. That's
Yeah,
an easy
because it's like
decision.
the last thing it's like asking you, okay, you got a day off from cricket, you can go and watch a game of the Ashes. What are you going to do? No.
Yeah. Nice, good play.
Probably still. Probably still golf, because I feel like it depends. Okay, it depends where. It depends where I am. It depends where I am. And it depends what time of year it is.
All right, in the Caribbean.
Cricket.
Okay.
Probably.
Is that because there's not too many nights? There must be good golf.
Oh, there's
courses in the
loads.
Caribbean. Oh, that's been picked up pretty nicely. And, well, Mohammed Suleiman, this is what we know he can do. And he does come on in here at number 4, and he crunches a big shot away for 6. Surprisingly, hardly any joy at all. And have a look at that. Well, it's there's the old kitty.
There's Ginger.
Ginger walking around. Mind you, Halloween, we need to see the black cat, really. That would have been special.
There's a few of them. There's some golf courses out in the Caribbean,
All right.
for sure.
So it would be cricket. Why? So why cricket in the Caribbean?
Because live and breathe it.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be another boundary. Gets it over the man on the 45. It's going to be 4 more runs. All right, there you go. But, you didn't have to think that hard about it, actually. I thought it was going to put you in on a spot there.
Well, no, because the first part of it's pretty easy.
Yeah,
because
first part was.
if you're doing 2 weeks, 10 days, 12 days of cricket, and the bowler said to me, sorry, too easy. There you go. There's some bonus content for you whilst if you're in Khartoum. There you go.
Okay.
See, D. I got something to talk to you about afterwards. Last ball to come potentially.
That's well hit as well. So, well, this is a little bit like what we saw in the last match, but happening against Marsa. And when Marsa picked up some early wickets, they thought, oh, hang on, we're in with a good win chance there against the Knights. But it wasn't to be, because the Knights fought back well, went out. Marsa are going to have to do the same. And it's Mohammed Suleiman who's doing the hitting at the moment. That is the end of just the second over. It feels like we've seen a lot of cricket already. 25 for 2, and there's all the teams there. Look at these two, how close together they are. Marsa is one that they really want to win.
Yeah, it certainly is. And, of course, still got time, have the Red Stars to get up there. They've only played 3 games, but sat second bottom. Won't see them tomorrow, but interesting sort of way that table's now starting to take shape. Of course, still got, 15 days of cricket until 14 until the start of the second round of fixtures gets underway on the 14th of November, I think.
Short delivery, not the areas to be, and bowlers have to learn very quickly that you're not going to get too much assistance from this pitch if you're banging the ball in there, because it just holds up nicely, slows up, and Noel Quasler just helps us along the way to that boundary there behind square.
Yeah, just poor bowling. Just bowling short, bowling Gundy, Candle. Bit of a loosener to start. John saying, Rico, do you know something that we don't? Saying that I'll be having a day off in the Caribbean. Do you know something I don't?
I thought, he's just gifted. The catching opportunity is being taken. And, well, Noel Quasler is going to literally give his wicket away, and say, well, Catch has been held nicely, and we've seen these being dropped today. But, of course, like, there's no power in the drop. He's just literally guiding this into the hands of the fielder. I think it's not a bad shot to play, but if you're going to play that shot, give it some oomph, give it some whirly. He's offered the chance. Kaki takes the catch.
Doesn't commit to it. He just doesn't really sort of apply himself to it, and it's a disappointing way to go for the skipper, as he'll go 4 and out. He goes for 5. It's 29 for 3 on the board.
Yeah, soft dismissal there. Of course, though, we'll watch it again here. So, yeah, it just doesn't really, I mean, he's not leaning back. He's not trying to get the power. I think he just thinks, yeah, I'll just guard this away. But it's Kaki who takes the catch. Well, maybe I'm thinking you maybe perhaps got an invite to go on that cruise, you know, from from the lovely lady who's acquaintance you met yesterday.
By the way, I would just like to clarify she was about 50, 60 odd. I just want to put that out there, by the way.
And, well, almost. Throw comes through, and the batters, because he's not taken cleanly there from Bibek, they do make
again.
It's very strange weather at the moment. I mean, when I left here in that little break, I took my shades out because it was nice and sunny. When I came back, the shades were off and I was a bit nippy. And now all of a sudden, the heat is back on. The heat is on Marsa here as well, by the way.
Yeah, it is. Going again at above 10s here, but it's the wickets that keep falling.
Boy, wow. That is a thunderous hit. That's gone a long way. That is over the fence and gone well and beyond the tennis course. What a strike this is from Mohammed Suleiman.
That crack of leather against Willow is something that you can't miss out on, and that is a prime example of it there. Stand and deliver from Suleiman. 6 runs.
That was huge, humongous. That's the biggest 6 of the day. Well, the biggest one that I've seen here so far.
Yeah, it's huge. We did have Basil when he shot 88 a few days ago. Was hitting to all parts, hit them to one of the tennis courts over there where the kids are, and an angry coach came over and said, "There are kids here." So it was kind of turn around and went, "What do you want us to do? Just say to Basil, stop hitting it so hard, please." How does that work?
Basil hit one over there.
Yeah.
So being left-handed, that must have been a shot and a half.
Yeah. And turned around and was just like, "Excuse me, there's kids playing here. Can you be careful, please?" Sorry, Basil, just stop hitting it that far, please. Thank you. Cheers, Basil. Appreciate it. No.
So has that order of kids' helmets come through yet then? Courtesy of the European Cricket Network.
Just invoice Basil. Last ball of the power play.
Oh dear. Gandhi. Both पैरी bowling है ते कन्नू short bowling करी जंदा तो कुट चंगी पैरी है as that's been blasted away. Here we go. Come on, Nowdy.
Watch Nowdy here.
He likes to work
it again.
He likes to work the old calves, doesn't he?
Yeah, getting the old calf workout in. First of all, poor bowling.
Yeah, very bad.
Don't know why all of a sudden they've realised they think that they have to go short. There he is, trying to reach the top shelf. I don't get it. You know, they bowled really well earlier by going full and straight, and now all of a sudden they want to go short. 17 come off the last 2 overs. It's 42 for 3 at the end of the power play. Getting themselves back into it here. Yeah,
so Marsa got themselves into trouble, but now doing exactly what the Edicts Knights did against them. And, well, Mohammed Suleiman, I was saying that I like to see this guy in the power play. Well, Charlie, he's giving you a little snippet of why, because I know that is what he can do. And I think you risk sending him up there rather than having somebody like Niraj Khanna coming in at 3. I really do. Well, is that a bat or a shovel he's got in his hand there? He's trying to like almost shovel this ball out, is all me.
Oh dear. Kaki getting a bowl here. Bit of spin into the frame of this attack. Out of the power play, of course.
And that's been well crunched. That's going to go all the way as well. So 6 more. Boom. Shakalagya. Thank you very much.
Yeah, lovely stuff. And steps outside the off and knows he's trying to bowl in that corridor. And that one is 6 runs, and another one that's going to certainly go the way of the batter. And this is just starting to unravel a little bit here.
Yeah, Saddam Hussein, I think he likes Suleiman's and Suleiman's hitting. I want to ask a question about Mr. Minimo. So that's another random question. Where are you from, Mr. Minimo? Tell us a bit more about yourself. Where are you watching from?
Oh dear. Did you have any pizza or pasta whilst you were out in Rome?
Not really.
Good, because all you're getting here is pasta.
Time. No time to. It's getting dragged out.
What were the times? Was it literally in out, in out?
Yeah, it was literally. I mean, T20s takes a bit longer.
Yep.
So by the time the ride came and we got back, it was pretty late. I know some of the boys went down to. There's only a number of options what we got there to go to. Pizza was pretty popular for most people, but you know what I mean, pizza ends up being just for the weekend. So
yeah. What are you going to do here? No gym.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to walk lots. That's
Yeah.
my plan tonight, actually, because to be fair, we had a good feed here, so I don't really need too much tonight. So I'll have a good walk. And tremendous! Jagade Hutte style. What a biggie! Boom shaka, boom 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 from Suleiman. Oh, he's absolutely blasted that one.
You need to rethink that because that's 7 booms. And
One
he's
for
hit
luck.
it for 6.
One for luck.
No, it needs to be 6.
Okay, boom shaka, boom, boom. There you go. Good.
Gun. Unbelievable. So good.
This is out on this one, so it's nice to see that Salim also giving a little bit of support here to Sullivan. It's the end of the over. Marsa at the end of 4 overs, a 56 for 3.
Of course, the thing is, I was going to say, probably good thing you didn't have pasta in Italy because you're going to get loads of it here. But what would you have as your last meal?
That's a very, very good question.
I feel like anyone's answer changes all the time. It depends what mood you're in.
Could I make so my last meal?
Okay, I'll give you starter, main, dessert, drink.
Okay, starter would be a prawn puri because I love prawn puris. Okay, so now with the main would have to be a proper roast dinner, as we see. One up in the air. Got to call it. Somebody's got to call it. They don't. And they've literally taken this out of each other's hands. That's a huge let off. Suleiman puts one in the air. And Hom gets into trouble with a fellow fielder. I reckon they have this. Watch this. It's bumper cars. It's in, is out.
Never had it. Went off his knee. That's a disappointing drop. It really is. Ziri United certainly feel as if they've taken their foot off the gas here, as it will be a single for Suleiman. He gets dropped on 27. This is off the toe and will be hit down the ground. Kaki will do the work. So okay.
It'll be proper, so nice roast dinner.
Full on?
Full on with the
Yorkshires?
Yeah, roast beef, bit of roast beef, roast lamb,
Do you have
Yorkshire
Yorkshires?
puddings,
Okay,
yeah. Yorkshire puds, proper nice crispy roast potatoes.
From a pub.
Got to have the gravy. I'll throw in a bit of broccoli and some peas in there as well.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I would have.
As long as
and a dessert,
yeah,
apple crumble with ice cream.
apple crumble. Dropped into the offside. Should be a simple single. Might be 2 as he's run through it and forgot the ball. And they are going to take it on. Could be close here. Oh, he was trying to do the old off the pad trick again. Okay, interesting. Watch this back here. Would he have been gone?
Yeah.
He would have been gone on the direct tip, probably not off the pads. Okay, yeah, good. I like
And
that.
you? Come on.
Gambas al ajillo.
But prawns
and
as
garlic.
well, yeah.
Prawns and garlic. Main is tricky because if we talk about last meal, kind of would just go all guns blazing and probably go like, I don't even know, to be honest. That's a wide, and that's going to go through Patel as well, and running away. It'll probably just be 1. I know what my dessert would be. It would be sticky toffee pudding. Sticky toffee pudding. Drink would be a mango lassi.
Oh, yeah, you've really...
I love mango lassis.
You've taken a real liking to those,
I
yeah.
could have that every day for the rest of my life.
Doesn't quite get it out of the middle, but enough to get it over the boundary. So 6 more, and Umair Salim has found his range pretty well. That's a good shot. I like the way that he anticipates well. He takes a little skip outside the off, and he crunches it.
I know what I'd do. My main course would be a carburetor.
All right, I'm thinking now.
Carburetor.
Yeah.
Did this in Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Margarita pizza.
And that's is he held on to it? Has he? I think he has. Look how he leaps up here. Look how he leaps up. This is Govunda Pudel. He literally leaps at this one, and for a moment I thought would have been better off waiting for it. He's off the air, leaps, and he gets a second chance. He literally throws himself at this.
He jumps into it almost. It's a super catch. It really is. Jumpman, Jumpman, Jumpman from Powdell. Let's watch this back. He covers a lot of ground, but not only that, but he ends up about 3 foot in the air. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
It's a tremendous catch. There's a leap for joy here.
Oh.
Well, you know what?
What?
I reckon he's got an invisible broomstick there somewhere to take that catch.
On his way to Hogwarts.
On his way somewhere. That's an amazing catch.
That's a stunner.
That is fantastic.
That is a stunner. So another wicket falls. It's 68 for 4 with the ball to go in the 5th. Yeah, margarita pizza, portion of carbonara, penne carbonara. Chuck it on. Bob's your uncle. Cheers for coming. It's my last meal. Who cares? Oh, I'm hungry now. But I can't have pasta. I've already had pasta today.
Yeah, that's it. In fact, on 2 days in the rock, we had pasta yesterday as well.
No, trust me, it's pasta every day. It's either pasta or rice, trust me.
And when I got here, I actually did say, I actually fancy having a nice pasta tonight.
Yeah.
That soon changed. And that's another one. They're talking about change. There's going to be change in the middle as well, because it's going to be Patel who watches a wide go by, and then the first legal delivery that Nishan Patel gets, he also guides it to the fielder that's been placed there in the sort of backward point area and takes a healthy catch.
It's another one where a batter on the offside just kind of offers it up, and, well, wicket's falling now. Patel goes without scoring, and at the end of the 5th halfway stage, 5 wickets down. It's 69 for 5.
Yeah, and this is Suraj Darai. I wonder, do you know if they're related at all?
Not sure, but
Suraj
I do. They might be, actually, but I do know that I was told that Suraj Darai is a Sherman.
Okay.
Yeah. Halfway through the overs, halfway through the batters as well. 69 for 5. Yeah, that would be my in-game analysis. Is that I love a carburetor.
Okay.
There you go. Thanks, Paramatch. That's what I'd do. But yeah, I was tempted to go with a. Is it a gum job lie? I've completely butchered that, haven't I?
Say again.
The balls.
The balls. The glob jump.
Glob jump. Yeah.
What did you say? I don't think you could even try and say it.
No, don't worry about
it. Jubilai?
Karki.
Glob jambus, yeah.
Oh.
Adios. Goodbye.
This is
6 runs.
unbelievable.
And that, well, since you mentioned it, that is hit sweeter than a bowl of glob jambu. What a hit.
That's big. Dropped him not very long ago, and it's proving costly, Rico. It really is.
Yeah.
Yikes. By the way, confirm this. You're off next Monday and Tuesday, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that means?
What does that mean?
It's CC time. Charlie and Corey back on after one game at the ECC. Hey-ho!
Yeah, well, the
stars have aligned again, Rico.
They have done.
Lord knows what you're going to come back to on that Wednesday. Lord knows. I'm not going to be here because I leave. I leave.
That's true.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I got that day off pretty much. That might be a little day by the pool.
I think that's well planned because you might
need it.
It off.
It's going to be great fun.
You can't spend it by the pool here, by the way.
Well, not here.
I'm just saying.
Why would I come here?
There's no water in it.
Why would I come here?
I thought you'd come and
Mate, at the hotel
say
you get free
goodbye
access.
to me.
I'll do that on the Sunday.
Yeah, you go across the road, do you? Is that any good?
I don't know. I've not been, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
Well, might find out. Maybe, or I won't.
It's a long way off at the moment.
All I'm telling you is I'm not doing the rooftop bus anymore. That's me done for that.
You've done that.
Good fun though.
I fancy going on one of the boats.
Windy though, isn't it?
What do you mean windy? I mean, not a sailboat.
No, but it would be windy though, wouldn't it? Imagine it was wind. Oh, no-eat. That's a no-eat. Yeah, that's definitely a no-eat.
Andrews is saying I could go to a place that I've heard a number of people mention, actually, Blue Lagoon.
Yeah.
But when I was looking on the map, so Andrews, help me out here, there's 2 Blue Lagoons.
There's a few. Free hit.
So which one? No, doesn't make the most of it.
Small island.
Small island.
In
I think you mean the small. I think it's Camino. The Camino Island. So, yeah, that's not a bad chat, Blue Lagoon. That's played in, trying to get it in the gap, and he will succeed. 4 more. So Mohammed Suleiman is playing such an important role here at the moment, and all he's doing is just shouting out for somebody to stay there with him.
What was he dropped on?
He was dropped on 27.
He's on 41.
Yeah.
Yikes. Big yikes. This over's gone for 13 now, or as Lenny would say, 13, and needs to get a response in.
And pitching it up and allowing him to hit through it is not the answer. So 41 becomes 47, and that's a 14 deliveries. Look, that's right in the slot. And the thing is, though, that's on a length. You're not really enticing the batter to come out for it because it's already in the slot. He just has to swing and make contact, and he's going to fly away. 88 on the board, 5 down, and 6 overs gone. So they've still got plenty of time to get to a big score here.
It certainly is unraveling here. And yeah, you look at what they had them at one point. Again, similar to what we saw earlier today. At one stage, these boys were 11 for 2, 29 for 3, now 88 for 5, and still got a decent 24 balls left in this innings to go, plus extras.
Yeah, they have. I'm just wondering here, what are United waiting for by holding on to Bibic?
Probably the 8th or 9th.
Yeah, but get him on, get him on, and have a go at Suleiman, and try and get Suleiman out of the equation, and then get back to being maybe favourites here. But you can see Marsa, they're getting away, 74% to 26 in favour of them at the moment, says the win predictor.
Wayne says Corey and Charlie doing an ECS together. How has that happened? Who approved that? There's a bit of bat on this one, as that one was a little sneaky one through, I think.
That's all right. Arshad has got to stick around. And, well, he says, I'll do more than stick around. I'll club this one. And I mean club. This is a proper... It's too short again for Darai. And Hassan Amjad just steps back and he just clobbers it. Captain Caveman style for 6 runs. So Captain Caveman, that could be a costume for somebody tonight.
Do you reckon someone tonight with all those Vinny suits is going as Vinny Sandu
Oh,
somewhere?
yeah, can you imagine?
Who are you? Vinny Sandu. Who?
That would be quite sensational. Oh, you've put some thoughts into my head now.
Why are you wearing a purple suit? I'm Vinny Sandu. What? What's that? What's one of them? Oh, change of angle is going to come around the wicket here. Can you imagine that? It's like, when I saw it, I'm gonna tell you this. I'll tell you, when I saw that it gave it away and there was the photo of it all, of everyone in the suits, I kind of thought this looks like the Minions. It's like, you know, when Gru sort of said, well, tonight we steal the moon.
Oh, wow. Clean, crisp, out of the middle. What a shot. It's a half century for Mohammed Suleiman, and he has brought it up in 15 deliveries. And this is the difference that we were talking about before. If you think about the Marsa innings in the last match, which went down to the Knights, they got 234, but they never had an innings like this. And even though they've lost these wickets, it doesn't matter. That's why we always say, losing wickets don't matter. What matters is don't chew up too many deliveries and let batters get in and have a go. And Mohammed Suleiman, well, there's no surprises there where he's hitting them, but they keep putting it there and he'll keep putting it away.
I think you can class one of those shots as going on the offside, but it's arguably too straight to be on the offside. 100 up as well for Marsa here in the 7th ball to go. Oh, Suraj Darai's gone for a few.
And, that's played very well as well, and he's got enough power in that to get it past the fielder. And if you thought, well, you might have been looking at that wagon wheel and says he can't hit it on the offside, well, he's just proved you wrong because he can. That's 4 more.
4 to end the over, and at the end of the 7th then, the score 105 for 5, as of course upcoming throughout the rest of the year. Just a couple of events to go, but we've got ECIs both in Spain and here, ECIWs in fact here in Malta. I've heard the teams for the Spain ECIs, by the way. Whoo-wee! That could be interesting.
Yeah,
it could be interesting. I'm not going to spill it yet, though.
Yeah, I know they've been doing a fair bit of experimenting. There's a couple of quite a lot of newer and younger players coming into the frame, so yeah.
And then, of course, ECC Dubs coming up at the end of the year. Dubs is W, Rico, just to let you know. Just to keep you in the loop. Here you go, then you ask for it, and you will receive. I told you it'd be the 8th. Here's Bibek Dabari.
And played in the air. It'll take on the arm of the fielder. And There won't be any overthrows. It gets stopped.
Yeah, of course, good start there. Yeah, it's weird because I've kind of been, well, should have been there from the start. Came 2 days in, or a day in. Yeah, got the crew changeover on Sunday or Monday morning. Everyone comes in. Looking forward to seeing everyone, of course. Plenty of cricket still to come. Still got 2 more weeks from Sunday onwards.
In the air, and the catch has been taken, and that's why you gotta, if you got a wicket taker, you bring him on, because what they've allowed is Mohammed Suleiman, he will finally go for a fine 57, and his ball number 17 that gets him. But yeah, they've just held this guy back, and you just think, all right, he's got the wicket here now, but if you brought him back earlier, that could have been some 25, 30 runs less on the board. So Marsa, they lose their top gun with the score on 106. The question is now, can the batters that are coming in here now still help them get to, I think they need to get 135, 140 plus.
Yeah, it has to be. But a good innings, though, from Suleiman. Was dropped on 27, scores 30 more, so makes them pay. And it will be a 106 for 6 as Khan comes out at number 8. But the thing is, in the opposite direction, Marsa need to try, or United need to try and restrict them to probably 120 or less hit. Oh, that's a good delivery. Not a good-looking shot, though, from the likes of Waqas Khan, who's come out here and tries the big drive. Gets no way near it. Seatbelts on, folks. Doesn't look like he can drive.
And let's see if he
put your seatbelts on in
tries
Malta.
to prove you wrong here, Waqas Khan.
Did you like that? Seatbelts on, can't drive. Very classic one, that one.
Classic. Yeah, the old classical. All right, Yorker length maybe? Yep, but he just over pitched. Does get it down the ground. We'll take the single. Won't mind the singles here now. This is a time and a chance now for United to claw themselves back and try to restrict Marsa getting a big score.
Certainly feel as if that's where it should be. You know, 120 could potentially be on the cards now with the loss of Suleiman.
It's played out once again. Another single, so boosted by that wicket of Suleiman. Looks like a United.
Big time. And as I said, coming in on at the 8th or 9th is kind of that moment where could buy a wicket because he's going to have to go for it, but being at the back end of the innings, so can understand as to why you would. Hold him back slightly, 2 for 10 with a ball to go, potentially.
No one this time. Thing is, it has to be said, and I know a few people are thinking it's already that Takazero United, though they did get that good win against the Blasters, they were only chasing 54, and Achal Patel scored 52 not out, and to get them that win. But they have struggled with the bats, and Marsa will be feeling it's very important of these 12 balls to go, even if they do go even at the runner ball and get 12 more and they get to that 120, it's worth doing that. That 120 still is going to be a big ask and a big chase for somebody like United and some of the frailties that they've shown with their batting.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to say, by the way, a bit of news on the Spanish finals. I know a few people were asking. It's supposed to take place this weekend. Of course, was taking place in the Valencia region, so that has now been postponed to the 10th of January.
Quite an amazing shot there from Aslan Arshad. He says, I don't need 2 hands, I can do it just with 1. Have a look at this. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, nice shot. Really is. Just makes the most of it. Tries to follow him, but it doesn't work, unfortunately, for Candle, so that's not going to help. But yeah, so yeah, that will be middle of January due to the 3-day mourning process out there in Valencia.
Up in the air, catching opportunity, and the keeper does take the catch. Well done, and well done to the fielder as well, who respects the call there from the man behind the stumps, Achal Patel. Well, he's keen to get his hands to this one and catch it because he knows that he's going to have to try and get probably the majority of these runs himself. Holds on to it. Yeah, they get a little applause there from the fielder, and well done to Tunka Kandal, who does take a wicket, but he's been a little bit expensive. But, well, he's proving that the captain having faith in him to come back. It could be a good decision. Another one goes. 7 down now as Farhan Masi comes in at number 9.
Yeah, just starting to try and hit too many here. Got to still play the ball on its merit. And he does exactly that, fends it away.
Hey, you do realise that another wicket or two, we might get a chance to see Johnny G coming out and having a bat.
Has he got his pads on yet? He's been taken off the old scorers, off the scoreboard, so going to have to chuck some pads on just in case with the old craziness of a last couple of balls. Johnny Grimmer scoop for 6. I would run on the field and give him a big old hug.
And well, that's been played away quite delicately. The fielder can't get there. There's going to be 4 runs. He actually plays that really well. There's Farhan. It's a sort of delivery that he's been bowling a lot of himself, so he probably knows how to deal with them. He just sort of gives himself a little bit of room and just guides it wide off the keeper. It'll take 4.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Just goes fine enough, doesn't it? Whilst opening up the face to run it down to the vacant third. There was a man there, but he's quite wide. As no surprise that he's gone a bit straighter this time around.
Try to do the same this time, but
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. They do push the man back fine there, so I don't think he would have got the boundary even if he does play it as well as last time. But he rotates the strike, he gets a single, and helps to keep that scoreboard ticking. All of these are runs, of course, that United are going to have to try and get, and their batting hasn't been there at their strongest. But they have got a win here today. Maybe it's a change round time for them. There's Kendall comes in to finish his spell, goes for the short one. I think that might be a wide, yeah. Strays down the leg side, and he'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah, not ideal from Kendall, just trying to finish the spell and get out of it, get out of the 9th, but go short. Don't know why he keeps going short. Did this in the first over, I don't get it. Yeah. Why? What are you achieving from here? You know, you've got someone at short, fine leg. Either side of him, it's 4. I don't get it at all. Makes no sense. I guess maybe it's the double bluff, but not, because he keeps bowling it.
Well, that's a better delivery. He
Such
will
a
finish.
simple game.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And yeah, he's got to learn that. I think he's got to, some of these guys will go back and have a look at either their bowling, their batting, and just say, right, yeah, I'm doing this wrong, and bowling short on this pitch. I think even if where we've seen the success on the short ball is when it's outside the off. You know, anything that's been down the leg side, the ball just doesn't seem to react at all, and it's just an easy hit.
It's also bad as anything short and wide will just flail away at it, and there's catching opportunities. Leg side, you can catch up with it, and there's nobody there. 118 for 7 with a ball to go. Starting to get closer now, isn't it? Interesting that United, of course, only at 26%. That's down to the fact that they haven't clicked with the bat 9 times out of 10.
Now, there's not a field that you can set to that, and the Birds get out of the way pretty quickly because watch out, there's a grizzly about. Govinda Pudel comes on to bowl, and he's going to find he's a little bit unlucky. There's that one. He's a bit the old inside edge. 4 runs, so that brings the 120 up now. 122 and 5 balls to go.
Yeah, they were expecting a 140 not long ago, though, just a few overs ago. So United can take that as a positive that they've restricted them here, unless they all of a sudden go berserk. Oh.
So, I'm not sure what the protest is from the batter. It is not a good looking shot at all, but
hardly holding on with it with that.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Now then.
Do you reckon it could be an injury? Because he's not gripping it at all. Look. Watch him when he's not gripping that at all. I reckon that's injury.
Okay.
I reckon he's not got that left hand proper.
And now he just dabs this away. So you could be right. That's why when he's got the width, he's dabbing. But anything he's having to play in that mid-wicket area is going one-handed.
That's also why that shot's so good for him, because it means that you can... Yeah, he's not gripping it at all.
You're correct.
He is there, but it's very easy to play that shot bottom hand. The front hand kind of comes out of the way of it, but very weird.
That's hit firmly down the ground. Will be fielded. Nice safe hands there from Kamal Kaki. He's been good in the field, hasn't he? He's taken the good catches.
He's always good. He doesn't really put much down. Deshajar says, why are they all Nepalese? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? 2 balls to go, 125. A boundary would go down nicely here.
Well, he dabs this time straight into the gloves of the keeper. So, well, that is another wicket down. There's, I suppose, chances of seeing Johnny G probably won't happen because that's just the 8th to go. So we'll see number 10 come in. So just the ball to go, I believe. So we're not going to see Johnny G out there with the pads. And Johnny takes a big sigh of relief. Though, having said that, I know that Johnny is a more than competent.
Yeah, he loves it.
More than competent batter. I know he normally plays the longer format of the game, and he's a useful batter. It's just that the format doesn't suit him, but if he's out there, he stays out there.
Hey, over 60s MVP for a reason.
Yes, he was.
Over 60s World Cup MVP.
David Atwal.
Could still get out there with depending. Never mind.
Gets played away.
Worth a
and
go.
They'll take a single to finish off. So good comeback. A very good comeback. As you said, Charlie, a bit earlier, 140 was on the cards at one point. And if they went really well, even at 150, but they keep them to 125. Remember that Marsa, they did put 134 on the board against the Innings Knights. And, well, the Knights knocked them off with 5 balls to go. So they know that they're going to have to be at their best with the ball. Not only do they need a good start, because they did get a good start against the Knights, but they need to maintain it. But at the moment, they look fairly happy with the score that they've got there on the board. But I think also United will be pretty happy that they've certainly kept this within, let's say, a reasonable target.
Yeah, I think it's all going to come down to the likes of Patel. How can he go about things? As we'll have a look at the highlights then, and of course got off to an interesting start with that boundary, but then, well, that would be the end of Mihar as Vivek Durai just does what he does best. 17th, I think that is now in the tournament.
Yeah.
Pretty remarkable stuff, and then the likes of Gurung got involved, and that was a nice delivery, but of course that was the end of just 2 runs for Fanya Mughal, who's had a horrid day of it with the bat, but of course out came Suleiman, and Ginger the cat had the best seat in the best seat in the house, as Suleiman did what he does best.
Yeah, Suleiman, it's good to see him out there crunching the ball like this. That'll give Marsa maybe a little bit more faith in him and think, well, you know what, maybe we do have Mohammed Suleiman perhaps come slightly higher up in the order, especially when he can play some cracking shots like that. That was a great catch. That was the first of 2 that Kaki took when, well, no, of course, the captain's going to be a little bit disappointed that he gives his wicket away in that fashion, but he did mean that someone like Umir Salim came out there who scored a 21 of 8 and put a good partnership together there with Suleiman.
Some of these shots, though, were remarkable, but that was the drop on 27 where the two just kind of collapsed on each other, and well, the onslaught just continued. Ended up contributing another 30 more runs, did Suleiman, but of course had a bit of support there as the likes of Salim would certainly help, but he would eventually go for an interesting 21 off 9, as that was a super catch by the fielder out there, and then of course out came the likes of Patel. He went for a first ball, a good catch by Akash Chetri, and well, Suraj Dore was getting the old moves in.
It's like the Bizaway Eaway celebration is what we can call that one there from Suraj Dore.
Yeah, Suleiman continued on and just carried on going. That one was one of the biggest, just was literally pretty certain that he just turned around and said, yep, there you go. And that was a very interesting one where he just lofted it above and it was never going to work. And then this one was carved away, and those are some of the best shots in cricket.
Yeah, they were. You got things going. But then they did go back to Vivek Durai, and the top bowler of this series so far took the big wicket. Finishes with 2 for 10, quite extraordinary. And as we expected, when that wicket from Suleiman went, then things did start to slow down. That was a very good catch taken by Achal Patel, but Patel knows that he's got to put in the big effort in here. I think if they win this, I think you're right, Patel's going to go big. He's got to be looking to score 70, 80 runs.
Yeah, and that would be a big score for him. Of course, made his first half century earlier in the day, so he'll be backing himself. But of course, it was against some very lacklustre bowling, to be fair. But yeah, they come off with a nice round of applause as they get to 125 for 8 off their 10. Probably 20 short of where they were at the start with that big partnership of Salim and Suleiman. 57 off 14 for him, 21 off 9 for Umair, as Nishat Patel went for a first ball straight after removing Salim. 9 extras, which was interesting from United. Thought they were a little bit lacklustre at points, but the bowling was certainly too short at the top of the order.
Yeah, it was. I mean, when you look at the bowling figures, one bowler will stand out a mile, and of course that's Bibip Darara. He takes 2 for just 10. But look at some of the others there. And interesting that Govinda Budel just gets the one over. And that was a nice tidy one there right towards the end. And he only just goes for the 7 and does also pick up a wicket. Some lovely shots there of Malta there in the background. As we leave you with the mid-match summary. So Marsa looking to come back after being dismantled earlier by the Knights to see if they can pick up some valuable points for themselves. United, well, they're looking to see if they can win 2 out of 2. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt when we return in about 10 minutes time. And remember, get ready to fire some random questions our way.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers, good to have you back and getting ready for the final innings of this match day 12, match number 47 in progress. Marsa batting first, 125 for 8. So let's see how Gazira United can do. Can they continue staying on winning terms? One thing they'll be sure to try and do is pick up a bonus point here. Let's see what the bonus point equation is. There you have it there. So they need to get to at least 88. And that would see them get a point. And I think if they do that and they get the 4 points out of the day, they'll be pretty pleased with that considering how things have gone for them at the beginning of this tournament. But I'm pretty sure they're still going to have a go to try and get to this 126. It's realistic. Marsa have not batted them out of the game. I saw some random questions coming in there. One was from Dave just before the break. And he said, what Halloween outfit could you see somebody like Corey in? And as soon as I saw that, I don't know why, Dave, but I was thinking something like, I don't know, like a Little Bold Sheep, maybe Bo Peep could be there. Alice in Wonderland, but a scary version of it. I don't know why, I just think Corey dressed up like that would go down pretty well. And, or Pinocchio, you know, a scary Pinocchio. Now, what did you have in mind, Dave? So here we are back. So that'll be handy. I'll take those. Gets the wide in there straight away. It's fine. Mughal just goes a little bit too wide, but you can see what he's trying to do. Go right across the right-handers. Oh, look at the movement and that. There's a little bit of reverse here, you know. I don't know if I'm seeing things or not, but I see a little bit of reverse, and they will get a wicket straight away. Suraj Darai will go, so he's not going to add anything. He's going to go for a first ball golden duck. Won't be a royal because there was that wide. But once again, I like to see this from behind the bowler's arm. This ball does loop around a bit. Let's see this once again here. Watch this. Look at that. That really does. It's sort of like it's coming in. You can see the batter probably thinking it's going to be going into his pads or down the leg side. But then it goes the other way. And it's going to be a golden duck. So that's the first wicket to go. As the new batter comes out there, will be Khaki. And you see that again there. Charlie joins me back. Charlie, what about that?
That's pretty remarkable. I don't think anyone predicted that from the bowler. Miguel's in again.
One is played in the gap. There's a nice looking shot. And, well, this is Kamal Khaki who gets this away. Khaki, we started the day on around about 130 runs, I think. We know that he is a batter that can score runs. It's really sort of Khaki and Patel that have been the only guys that have been doing anything with the bat.
Yeah, as I said, relying on Patel massively. Khaki it'd be nice for him to sort of contribute as well. And if those two go do and click, then could be interesting.
And that one gets through.
Yeah, it's a nice delivery, good comeback. Back of a length across the right-hander is tricky for any batter to deal with, and Khaki just wasn't sure whether to play it away or not. I have to say, it is tricky, but still, getting away with it is Mughal.
Yeah, swing hard, and maybe you get lucky, and he does here. So you don't want to get yourself in a rut. So come on, Khaki gets another one away, and waits for this. I like the way that he's going forward to it. If you go back, you get a chance that ball getting past you. It goes forward, attacks it, and launches himself at it, gets another boundary.
Yeah, it is a nice way to pick up another. Just swings at it and swings hard. He knows if he gets it through the infield, it's 4 all day. So does exactly that with the extra bit of pace that Mughal carries as well. Needs a response to the bowler.
And that one's straight into the stumps. Somebody's appealing, but the good news is, especially for United, is that Archel doesn't move at all. Watch this, the bat stays down, and even though the stumps go down, if there was a touch on it from the bowler, it wouldn't have mattered.
I have seen that already this tournament. Saw it once a couple of days ago. So it would be out of this, out of the ordinary. Tick that one off the old bingo list. Got a few to go. Golden ball's up there.
Yeah, we've got to do something about that golden ball. Oh, there's that beautiful delivery again. This is a a smashing delivery. It's literally unplayable. As well, he got the wicket with it once. Just watch this. It looks like it's coming in, and then at the last moment it goes the other way. What a ball! And nice to see a young Johnny Grimmer behind the stumps there as well. Of course, Johnny, a very talented cricketer, and yeah, not that long ago was playing out there in the Caribbean.
278 since a golden ball. It's rising. 9 for 1 at the end of the first for Zero United. Do just kind of have a tingling feeling here that Zero United could just maybe go back to the way of old and crumble with the bat here. Just have that sneaky suspicion that this target, it's a big one for them. I think they could implode on themselves.
Well, this one is done a slight miscue. And, well, the batters, they're doing it in, out, shake it all about. They will eventually get something out of that, but Ajay Patel could have given his wicket away right at the beginning. It just doesn't carry to the fielders, and then, well, the overthrow allows the batters to take a single. Patel gets off the mark.
Yeah, one won't hurt them, though. They won't be too concerned about that. They could have had Karki at the non-strikers, but it was a pretty wayward throw from Arslan. A couple of boundaries already for Karki here.
Let's play it away quite nicely. And they'll take the single.
How good does this sports ground look when the sun sort of sets behind us?
Yeah, it's quite beautiful. It's a marvel, really, as you look to all directions, the palm trees, the greenery, and of course the other sporting venues around here. Got, of course, the archery to one side. I fancy a go at that, you know. I really do.
I won't be standing in front of you.
I was going to say, not when the cricket's on. That one has been hit well. So Ajay Patel, this is more like it. Well, you know, this is what he can do. And if you bowl, this is the thing here. If you bowl badly to him, and we have seen some bad bowling here today, then he will, well, it will take you to the cleaners the same way that we saw Mohammed Suleiman do against the bowlers of United. So you've got to bowl well to him. That's not a good ball from Farhan Massi.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. The short ball in the first innings got taken to the cleaners. Learn from it. Down the leg side, not going to get that one. And I think even Patel knows that wasn't the best of looking shots that time around.
Is there a sport that you haven't played yet that you'd love to?
Good question. Ooh, give me a minute.
All right. You have a think about that. And, of course, it's an open question to anybody in the chat as well. Any sport that you've watched and thought, you know, I'd really like to play that, and haven't actually done it. That's played away. It's not the best bit of infielding. That is better from the sweeper. Will tidy up, and they'll get a couple.
I'm stumped. Might have got me there. Generally can't.
Nothing comes to mind.
No.
I'd love to be able to ice skate and play ice hockey. That's one that I'd like to do.
I can ice skate.
Yeah.
Do it a lot when I was a kid.
All right, opportunity high up in the air. Patel thinks he's gone. And, well, he might as well hurry up and get to the other end because they were queuing up to take this catch. And he's gonna actually double up here. Fire Mughal has all the time in the world to take it. You'd expect him to take it. And would you believe it? The ball goes in and pops out, and Patel survives.
It's not the best display from Marsa. This really isn't. Patel thought he was gone and then had to get the skates on. And as he said, got two for his troubles. Got to be the weirdest way to pick up 2 runs. Just never looked comfortable, did Fanya Mughal. He's got to hold himself to higher standards there, I'm afraid. So Patel dropped on not many at all. Gets dropped on 7. End of the second, 21 for 1 at the end of 2. I'm going to go polo.
Okay.
Just off the top of my head. Just off the top of my head. Probably the only one I've got.
Interesting. Yeah. Played away and, well, placed to perfection. That's a lovely shot. And Kamal Karki played that away really nicely. So.
Nice shot. Opens the face, glides it away. It's horse polo, by the way. Not
horse?
As in, yeah.
Not a pony?
Donkey.
Oh, dear. Yeah,
saw a donkey on me tour yesterday.
Did you?
I think I was the only one that spotted him on the side of the road, yeah. Did you hear that? The ball will beat you. Get down.
Yeah, get down.
It's fair
get
enough.
Down. I think that Johnny, isn't it? Johnny, he's a hard taskmaster. He really is. He's a bit of a
don't want to get on his
perfectionist.
bad side.
He's a bit of a perfectionist.
Don't want to get on his bad side, but when you're on his good side, oh, it's so good.
Johnny Groomer.
Curling. Oh, interesting.
Curling?
Oh yeah, actually, I'd probably go like a winter sport. I'd go like the skeleton, not the skeleton, but something along those lines maybe.
Okay.
That's probably where I'd go.
Yeah,
Polo's
curling.
a bit boring. Really boring, actually. It's a terrible answer.
I think curling. I'm trying to think. It was a few years back that the crew went curling.
What? Where?
Yeah,
Must have
I
been
think we were in
Scandinavia.
Sweden.
That would make sense.
Yeah, we were in Sweden.
Not going to get that in Wimbledon, are you, really?
It was great fun. It really was good fun. Yeah, the crew went out for a night once and we did curling. It was, excellent fun. And it's certainly an art form to it. So, yeah, if you get a chance, Bob, do it. Bob was saying he'd love to try curling.
It's a tough question. I wish I did more rugby when I was at school. That's for sure.
They all count, and Johnny G can't do anything about this. And, well, they had a few themselves, so now it's some going against the way of Marsa as well. So United they're staying up with the rate here, you know.
Yeah, just returning the favour with a few cheeky snicks that run away. Yeah, because kind of both my brothers were big rugby fans, and I kind of have grown up being built for rugby really, but never took it on. So, and then did me shoulder in, and I was never going to play rugby after that. So I play the good old golf and cricket games, the really physical sports.
Just pushes us out and takes a single. So
it's good from John. I would try water polo, but I'm worried about the horse drowning. That's quite good. That's quite a good one.
I like it, John. Nice. Look, let's remind everybody that tomorrow, of course, is Peacock Friday, so no excuses. And make sure you got your Peacock Friday shirts on. Gets played away, and I want to see a picture of Phil. If you're listening, I want you to send us a picture of wearing your Peacock Friday shirt, because you've had
in the air
no
at the moment.
excuses. You've had time to pick up one.
He's in the air, I'd imagine. End of the power play, going in 11s, 33 for 1. I'm going to go for a subtle but Peacock shirt tomorrow.
You're not going to do a niche, are you?
Gosh, no! Come on.
Well, that's what he says that he's going to wear.
But mine's subtle for us.
All right, for us.
But
All
still
right.
Peacock.
Okay,
It'd
good.
be nice. I think you'll like it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
If
Looking
not,
out
then
for it.
tough.
Where was that bought? Here?
No, this was back home. I have worn it already, but I don't think you've seen it.
Okay. We'll look forward to it. Peacock Friday, everybody. We like to splash out with a little bit of colour. And Peacock Friday is a good day to do it. It is the start
By
of
the way,
weekend.
you missed John's Peacock Fridays.
Yeah.
Off.
Oh, here?
Off.
Yeah.
But had two, was going to give one to Nish, but obviously Nish didn't come, so was going to give one to Phil. Phil turned it down. So what did he do? Did the first 2 games in one and the second 2 games in the other.
Ah.
Good, honestly, and they were the most Peacock. They made your ice cream shirt look rubbish.
Yeah, I tell you what, a lot of the guys and girls have got the spanners. Of course, we've seen them at some of our events, and when it comes to Peacock Friday, they do not let us down.
Well, I love the fact that the Outbridges wedding was Peacock. That was their wedding theme. It's fantastic.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Unbelievable. And they arguably have got some of the best ones.
It's nicely played, and oh dear. Well, that's a Halloween treat for you. Trick or treat, everybody. Well, what do you call this? Oh dear. Happy Halloween. Andrew is saying that's a bit of the old Australian breakdancing.
Did you get that?
Well,
From the Olympics?
From the Olympics, yeah.
I'm just making sure.
I remember.
Just looking out for you, mate.
Okay, up in the air, but you know what? I think he gets enough of it. Fielder should be able to stop it, and does. It's a good pickup, and it's a good shot for one, really, from Kaki.
Ones aren't enough, though, Rico. Ones aren't enough. They need boundaries desperately here, Desiree United. Otherwise, this could be a pretty quiet chase, to be honest.
And, taking this on, and that's actually a very good call.
Definitely.
I don't think
Patel wasn't too keen,
no,
but
Patel
Kaki
wasn't keen. Kaki says, look, you got to go.
Kaki put the key in the ignition. Hey, thank you.
Kaki starts the car, and off he goes. Well, that made a bit of a hefty sound. Now they could be thinking of another, but the foot fielding stops the ball, but they will take another.
Karki's found second gear.
You like it?
Come on!
You're in there.
That was pad onto bat, which was interesting. Very interesting indeed. And then, easy one and then easy two in the end.
Yeah, I think Umir Salim would have been better. Just holding on to that. You don't need to do that. And Johnny G won't like it.
Getting a bit excited.
Pushed away, they'll take a single. But yeah, a little bit of tiki-taka. So there was the one boundary, which was courtesy of a bit of horrible fielding there from Numan Mihar. But other than that, you'll take that. It's 42 for 1 after 4. And at this point, we saw that Marsa were in the 50s, 56.
Yeah, so not far behind, just the 14. But of course, it's a decent amount, though, to be fair. And, that's a big deficit that you've got to try and sort of rectify. And they've got good bowlers of Marsa, so it's tricky. It's going to be an uphill battle, this.
Yeah, well, Dave is saying he won the Peacock Friday Challenge in Carnival. I remember that well. Yeah, Dave, got to say, he had some fantastic Peacock Friday shirts. And I know that we got Samir here, part of
Samir used to smack it out.
He's got some great. He's
Doesn't
actually
do it nowadays.
He's got a proper Peacock Friday shirt with the old Peacock Friday feathers and all that on him. So hopefully he'll bring his out.
I doubt
tomorrow.
it. Didn't do it last week.
I'll have to remind him if he's brought it with him, of course. That is.
Spent two afternoons or 2 days off with his new wife. They had a lovely couple of days off.
What? He's got married again? You said news.
As far as I'm aware.
Oh, well, he tries to put a bit more effort into this ball, Wakas Khan, but he just helps the batter, Achal Patel, find his rhythm and find his groove and plays a beautiful pull shot for 6. I think that one might have gone under the fence.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot. Gets the he judges the length very early and picks it nicely. And the Grizzly does return. Yeah, gets the rhythm, and gets the ride. Heads up, bobsleigh time. I do bobsleigh. That would be fun. Imagine you and 3 of your best mates.
Would it be fun?
Yeah, 3 of your best mates. You can go for it, wouldn't you?
I don't know about fun. Slower delivery this time gets the thing. I don't know. It'd be blooming scary. I don't know about fun.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Scary. Are you much of a roller coaster man?
Not have done it, but only to sort of please others. You know what I mean? Like my daughter and things like that.
It's definitely your daughter just saying, "Daddy, please." It's like, oh no. Good attempt from Johnny. Couldn't cut it off, and it's going to be 4 runs. Bit of an inside edge, and Johnny's done. Johnny's outie.
Johnny is flat. He says, "I got a few fingertips to it," he said, "but I couldn't stop it." Let's see if he's telling us the truth. Yeah, he does. Look, and then he goes flat out. Look at him. He said, "I've had enough." Down he goes. Down, Johnny, down.
I think that reaction's to the fact that it went all the way for 4, more than anything. It's a good attempt from Johnny. Got quite confusing for Phil. Johnny G and Johnny H. It's pretty confusing.
That's a good shot. That's going to be 6 runs. So, come on, Karki is really playing a fantastic role here. Look, I know they're just a little bit behind that rate, but if they keep this partnership going and they stay together, we do know that 1 or 2 of the Marsa bowlers have taken a little bit of punishment. So, stay in there, keep the partnership clicking, and keep United's hopes alive.
Come on, Karki.
No, that one no. This one is catchable and taken. A good grab, and they get the wicket. Well, you were singing the come on, Karki. Well, Karki will have to go because he literally hits a leg side full toss straight to the fielder. It's a good catch because he picks it well. And, yeah, that's not a good delivery, but it doesn't get punished. And there's a catch. Thank you very much. And no mistakes this time from Fahim Mughal.
Yeah, I was going to say, he dropped Patel, didn't he? Or not very many, but this time makes no mistake. In the in-batter of Kamal Karki has to go. Goes for 33 off the 19 deliveries. And the score at the halfway stage is 60 for 2.
Yeah, so at this point, they're 9 behind where Marsa were. But Marsa did, again, slow down just slightly. And now, well, Achal Patel becomes key. He's just been holding himself back a little.
Yeah,
21 of 10.
Kandor can give it a whack as well.
And, well, there's Achal, who says, right, it's time for me to go. He has got Tanka Kandal out there. And the two of these will have to go well.
Is a shot and a half, by the way. There's the old chopper, I reckon. Have a look.
Let's see. Fires it up. And yeah, lovely. Beautiful shot. The old
What's your plan tonight, then, Enrico? Tell me after this.
And leans back and gets plenty of it. He's ready to rock and roll now. Here's Achal Patel. And ready to go big. Look at the way he throws himself at this. I mean, he knows he's got to get plenty of it because he's a little bit out of position. It's a bit wider from him. Doesn't really get across. But the hand speed is there and the power is there as well. So 70 comes up the board. I think I'm going to go for a nice long walk. I think by the time we get back, I know we lose most of the natural light, but yeah, just go for a nice walk. I might find a nice spot to sit and have a nice coffee. And I might even go actually venture into the shopping centre.
You've spoken about this one. Where is it?
This shopping centre, all right. The easiest way to describe to you to get to the shopping centre, you know, you were telling me about the walk when you go out of a hotel, you turn left and keep on going, and you got the bridge. Well, literally, if you go up over that bridge, that takes you to right outside the shopping centre.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's not bad either. That is short from Salim, and that is lofted over the top. 6 glorious runs.
Yeah, 6 glorious runs, and, well, this is to the point, and the shopping centre is called the Point as well. Yeah, it's right there, and it is good.
Is it called the Point?
Yeah, it's called the Point. I'm pretty sure it's called the Point. As Achal Patel, well, just from nowhere. I just mentioned he was 21 of 10, 37 of 13. That's what this guy can do.
It's huge.
And this, well, the 6 on the shopping centre.
Both. Isn't it?
You can tell it's the last man. And he's going again. Bolle. Brrrah. Ginna Sona. Well, Salim, this is not going well this over. They got a wicket at the last from Mukkers Khan. And now this one has gone 4, 6, 6. And that's another one. And that's the way they do it here in Malta. There's a little bit of the old Caribbean style. There's 82 now for 2.
It's not far away at all.
No, not far at all. It's actually a very good shopping centre. Got a good food hall in there as well.
Is it?
And he goes again, Charlie. This is, I tell you who's shopping at the moment. Patel, he's shopping for another half century because he has moved on to 49. Look at this over so far.
Wow, it's also that, but you know what? Salim's offering up 2-for-1 deals left, right and centre. That's another one. Thank you.
He is. I like that. I like that.
I was wanting to use that. It was good.
28 of the over. Are we going to see another supersonic one?
28. It's only 38 to get victory here for United now out of nowhere.
Ooh, good work from Johnny. That is class from Johnny. That is why he's behind there. Quick work. But let's have a look. It's always worth having a look at this again. The toe just stays down. It saves him.
Unbelievable hands, by the way.
That was quick, wasn't it?
Great hand-eye coordination. End of the over. 88 for 2. So, yeah, this game has come alive all of a sudden. Get the wicket to Patel. Could be interesting.
Yeah.
Because I think Kandor can certainly still go. He hasn't faced a delivery yet.
For those that like to have a tingle,
I was just
88 to 88.
gonna say, tingle.
It's definitely, look,
38 off 24.
But you're right though.
It's wickets.
Patel's got to stay there.
Big time. Or Kandor has to get going. One of the two. Can he line them up?
Has a go, and he'll at least what he will do. Oh, he's gonna get 4, you know. No. Oh, that looked pretty close. I like this close up of this.
I think
this
is just okay. Get VAR out.
Okay, let's have a look. Well,
come on.
is it a single or a 4? Let's have a look here. Just gets away from him, man. Oh, it actually stops. Would you imagine if he's touching him there?
Yeah, I know what you're saying here. If he touches him,
if he's touching him there and puts his leg over the rope, watch this. Keep on this. Keep it going.
Keep going.
Keep going. Where does his foot go down?
No, he's not touching him.
We don't know if he's touching him.
Not touching him. He's okay.
All right, we're going to be okay.
That should be okay. Yeah, we'll continue on.
Just take just a single. So Patel will stay on strike. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! And it is another half century from Patel. 52 not out earlier in that chase of 54 against the Blasters, and here he is again on 55. He's almost just hit the turbo switch. He works on 21 of 10,
Yeah.
and look what he's done in the next 7 deliveries.
It's pretty remarkable.
Amazing.
Really is. And again, he's getting his side within touching distance. 31 off 22. Get it to a runner ball. It's simple from there on in. Patel on 55. Massey needs a response.
And this one is just going to drop short of the fielder. Suleiman, I think that's Suleiman out there. He does very well, actually, because this ball pops up from nowhere, and only a tall man can stop it.
He does do very well, you're right. Sort of gets stuff behind him. Make sure that nothing goes through, which is good. Well.
And that is just rubbing it in for Marsa. They think, oh, it's only a single. That's good, because Tanka Kandel comes on strike, but Tanka tanks this for a big 6.
Yeah.
And Marsa are just wondering what's going on here at the moment. The 100 comes up.
Are they
102.
Are they about to bottle another defence hit?
Gee.
Johnny G.
Yeah, Johnny G. The face says it all.
Yikes. Big yikes at the moment. Big 2 deliveries, these.
Okay, that's a heavier delivery. Better ball this time from Farhan Massi. Gets the dot ball through.
Came up with that 6, by the way, and it's now 24 off 19. Should be gettable, but crazier things have happened. Just can't believe that if Marsa are going to do the sort of Mad a Day thing here and slip up from out of nowhere twice.
And that ball is going to go tamely to the fielder for a moment. If you got this better, that's for, once again, not the best of balls, but deciding that banging it in is the answer. I suppose what they do is, with the single, it is Kandel that will stay on strike. So Patel will be the non-striker. End of the over, 103 for 3. And, of course, looking forward to the day's play tomorrow.
Overseas take on Gozo in the first fixture, then the Victoria Lions? Victoria Lions, then Gozo Zami take on the Blasters, and then it's the Lions Blasters. That could be an interesting game in that last one. 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European time. 1 o'clock out in India. Day 13 of 27 here in Malta. Plenty of action to come tomorrow.
Yeah, plenty of action, and I think we're going to see some big matches there. And with the table being so congested, especially sort of from around that 4th place onwards, I reckon that tomorrow could be a big day for teams moving around. And of course, we'll then go and have that little international break over the weekend. So teams will be looking to play well and play hard tomorrow and have the weekend. Certainly the players not playing in the internationals and have a bit of a break. Well, they go for Mughal, and you can understand why. But that is just a tremendous shot. It really is. And, well, Tanka Kandel plays a magnificent straight hit here, and that could be right up there as one of the shots of the day. Tremendous strike.
Yeah, it's just in the slot and in the arc, through the line. Thanks for coming. Another boundary, another 6 more. It's another maximum, as these are starting to get a little bit out of hand here. 17 off 17. It's now down to run a ball. Of course, Marsa will pick up a point. Both teams will. Who gets 3 there? That's the question.
Makes good contact, and he's going to get 4 more. अरे वाह, किन्ना सोना किदा अज तो स्वाद आ गया ना यूनाइटेड ਨੂੰ देख के। पहला ना जित नहीं सकते सी, अज देख लो, एक तो जित गए, दूसरा भी जितने वाले आ. This is quite amazing. United, well, whatever they've done since the last time we saw them is working a treat. And the batters that weren't clicking are finding their form, finding their rhythm.
This is kind of starting to unravel now. Look at that, 13 off 16. Couple of hits and they're in.
And plays this well. He's going to get 4 more this time outside the off, and you can see Fai Mughali's pretty frustrated. This one gets played away. He just puts his arms wide and looks at the captain and says, what am I supposed to do? Well, he's just pitching the ball too much. You're allowing the batters to get through. And if you thought that United, they were going to shy away from this, you were wrong.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Looks as if Marsa are about to bottle another defence here, and it's not been good for the bowlers today.
Slower delivery, places up and over, takes it on the bounce, just a single. Yes, that sun starts to come down.
What was it, 130 that they can see that they didn't?
134 they got.
134, now 126. The bowlers just hasn't worked for them.
Yeah.
They haven't deployed a plan. And they've got to look at themselves in the mirror here and turn around and go, it's not our day today. The ball, it's not clicked for just the 8 runs needed now.
Well, that's a cracking shot. Well, the class of this guy, Achal Patel, just continues to shine through. What a shot this is. It's a good delivery, but still the straight drive from the middle of that bat from Achal Patel was just awesome.
There's no beating around the bush here. This is an unbelievable display of hitting. A ball to go. They could do it before the end of the 8th here, and it would certainly be a pretty fitting way to do so. Oh dear, it's all gone pear-shaped. Here we go, 4 runs needed.
And he hits this firmly. It's going to get past the captain. The captain is down for Marsa. Marsa are down. Who's up? United are up because it's all changed for them. It's 2 wins out of 2 in the day. They destroyed the Bajiba Blasters, and now they have also beaten the home side Marsa. What a turnaround this is for United. What a performance. United picking up 7 points in the day.
Unbelievable. No one would have predicted that. Certainly feel that that's an unbelievable display, and they've got to be happy with themselves, and rightfully so they should be. Marsa, plenty of work to do, so not the display for them, and you can see there, disappointing from them because they've got, their strength really, a couple of days ago was their bowling unit, but they all of a sudden have fallen apart. Of course, plenty of action coming up tomorrow. As we have a little look there, just a reminder, the overseas will take 2 on 2. They take Gozo and Victoria in that first game, and then Zami take on the Bajiba Blasters, and then of course the Blasters take on the Victoria Lions. But feel as if today has just been a very strange day of cricket.
Yeah, it certainly has been. I mean, the Knights have been in great form. They win both their matches, but so do United. And it's the Bajiba Blasters and Marsa that end up losing both their matches here today. Marsa, though, at least they'll be happy that they've been able to at least pick up 2 points from their matches. The Blasters were not so happy. Were only able to get just no points at all. They were beaten with 20 balls to go and 42 balls to go by the Knights, and then later there by United. So not a good day for the Blasters, and not a good one for the home side. Well, that was the crucial moment, wasn't it? I mean, you take that catch, and I'm going to say it, you go on and maybe win the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Catches win your matches, Rico, and unfortunately you just can't be doing that at any level. You'll get punished. Kaki did come out and play some lovely shots to all parts of the ground again, but of course would be sort of playing second fiddle at times, as Patel would actually, I'm going to take that back. It was Kaki that was the more aggressive of the two, to be honest. Then Patel kind of sticked up the gear when Kaki went, no pun intended, but it was just some of the hitting when it was short was absolutely outrageous. And you look back at the first innings when Marsa were batting, they took the short stuff away. They absolutely took it to all parts of the ground. Didn't learn from that. Came out, bowled short, and got whacked.
Yeah, they did. They get absolutely peppered. I mean, the only joy was from that very first legal delivery that saw the wicket of Suresh Dharai. But yeah, I mean, look, the catch was taken there by Fahim Mughal, but dropping Achal Patel when he was only on 5, and it was a straightforward one. But that was the mistake, and they were made to pay. And the hitting that followed afterwards. Bear in mind, and you're absolutely right, because Kaki was going well, and Patel at one point he was on 21 of 10 deliveries, but then boy did he turn it on. So just think about that, 21 of 10, then off the next 10 he finishes on 64. That's quite incredible hitting. 7 sixes and 4 fours. Achal Patel, he is turning on the style, and back-to-back 50s from him. We saw, of course, the same yesterday from Das. And that's what you're expecting from the big players, to turn up and perform. That shot there was just incredible.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back half centuries then for Patel, maybe trying to chase down the record that's now been set by Michael Das himself. So very, very interesting stuff indeed. But yeah, just kind of felt as if the bowlers were sort of trundling in and didn't have much energy. A bit sort of sluggish towards the back end, were bowling slot balls and just couldn't really do it. They got off to a dream start with Dharai going off the first, and after, of course, bowling a wide previously. But then, of course, Patel sort of just took his time. Kaki came out, went ballistic, 33 off 19, and equally supported nicely was Patel by Kandal. But yeah, 64 off 20, a remarkable day for him. Ends up 100 and... I can't do maths, but a lot.
He ends up with plenty of runs. Here's the bowling, and it's going to be, you got to say, is a disappointing day for Marsa with the ball. Fine Mughal, even though he has taken a wicket there and in the last match, and somebody like Farhan Masi at times did bowl well, but the thing was that probably from those spell of 12 deliveries, I would say at least 8 of them were too short and down the leg side most of the time, and it was easy hits for the likes of United. So Marsa, they got some work to do. United, what a turnaround in their fortune.
Unbelievable, really is. Let's have another look at what's coming up tomorrow then. Just to remind you once more, it is of course the overseas will take on Gozo Zawi in that first fixture. That could certainly be an exciting one. Looking forward to seeing how that one plays out. Then of course overseas come up against the Victoria Lions side, who of course will have a bit of a bonus going into that one. They won their last fixture, so they'll be looking forward to that. And then of course the afternoon fixture certainly exciting as well.
Yeah, very good cricket coming up tomorrow. 4 more matches, but it's time for us to say our goodbyes here today. I can hear the music ready for the highlights. But before we go, I want to thank everybody here at the ground, the umpires. Once again, I think they hardly went noticed. So that means they did a great job. So well done to the umpires. Well done to Sam Williams stepping in for Tyrone Peters for doing the tournament referee duties. The ECN crew, absolutely brilliant, as they always are, working hard around the clock. And also got to say a big thank you to Spring Productions, who were absolutely top draw with all of those replays. It is Halloween, so be safe out there tonight. Have some fun, but be safe. And also, it is Diwali. Enjoy your Diwali celebrations, and it's a good time to tuck in to some good food. And yeah, be safe when you put those candles on sometimes, because you always hear some horrendous stories about accidents that happen. So yeah, celebrate Diwali, but be careful where you put those candles, and at the same time enjoy yourself over Halloween. Have a wonderful evening, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely, echo exactly that. Well, then we'll leave you with the highlights. Do make sure you return tomorrow. Plenty more cricket coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Pleasure to have your company. Enjoy the rest of your evenings. Happy Halloween, everybody. We'll see you all again tomorrow.
Adios, hasta mañana.